Oh, there we go. 1 second. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another live stream on this frankly beautiful day. I'm a little bit upset that I have to be stuck inside, but what a uh, what a 4 days we had for the GMTK Game Jam. I am Maru. This is Circuit Studios. I will be your host for today, and we will be taking a look at some of your games. I had pulled in all-nighter the last 2 days of the game jam, but I've since then had a full night's rest, full 12 hours. I've got a plate full of pizza here, some coffee. We'll just be having a nice, relaxing day as I play through some of your games and give live feedback. The rules for the live stream, we will be doing first come, first serve basis. I have a notepad. I will be keeping a list of who is submitted. If you want to submit, please post the name of your game, and also, if you have it, a link would be helpful. I've been told that links do not work on here, but you should be able to post it regardless. If not, then having the name and your name, or whatever name is submitted, will be helpful in that regard. So I will be trying to do them first come, first serve. Please stick around if you do submit one. I will be asking you follow-up questions, giving you feedback. If you, for whatever reason, submit and you have to leave and you can't continue while I'm doing the stream, you can always watch the VOD later. But I will play whatever is in the queue up until we have a hard cap of 12 hours because that's what YouTube limits us at for streams, after which it starts eating away at the beginning of the stream, and we don't want to lose any of that. Also, we will, for today at least, we will only be doing game jams. We will only be doing games from the GMTK Game Jam. So if you are someone from, say, the Pirate Software Game Jam, we will not be looking at those today. This also, reviews like this are something that we really have only just started doing as a result of game jams that we are participating in. If you do want other types of feedback on your games, you can either join the Discord and ask around for people there, and maybe someone will help you out. Or if you want personal consultations, we do that for people who are members or signed up onto Patreon and Ko-fi at higher tiers. So we do encourage you to join and help support out our channel. And also you'll get other rewards. For instance, for as little as 99 cents, you can get the lovely badges and emotes that we worked so hard making on our previous art streams. Before we get into this, I also have a couple other announcements to make. So regarding our schedule, so next week, starting on Tuesday the 27th, is going to be the Sasquatch Bee Studios Game Jam, which is their first game jam. We're going to be participating in that, and normally Tuesday is our art stream day. I'm probably going to bump that to Monday. Saturday, I'm taking the day off just to relax after working, frankly, all week, doing 12-hour streams all week, and probably going to be doing 12-hour streams all week next week. So I just am going to take a day off to rest and recuperate, and also do timestamps and review the Cult of the Lamb stream from 2 weeks ago. Sunday we will be back for playing Cult of the Lamb live on stream. Very excited to eventually see what is in the Unholy Alliance DLC. I have not heard back from Draki or Mage as to when they would be able to collab that. So we'll probably just continue with our normal stream with the blind run, and then eventually I want to transition to do a so-called genocide run, sort of like how in Undertale you have the genocide run where you're basically the big bad evil guy. So that'll be coming up probably after Bracky's Game Jam in September. And then obviously after that we'll also be returning to regular videos and eventually doing streams for our game Alchemask, which, if you are unfamiliar with that game, let me bring up our page here. So in this video, the Game Design Documents Comprehensive Guide, we went over the GDD for Alchemask, the game that we are developing. That's also an excellent video if you've never made a game design document, don't know what they are, when to use them, why you should use them, or how to make them. We would also recommend that, as well as any of the other videos that we have on our channel, whether you're new to art, new to programming. We have videos on level design and so forth. What else? Oh yes, speaking of the the Sasquatch Game Jam. So tomorrow and probably Friday, because this is going to be involving 3D, they're being sponsored by Genies and requiring us to use some of their models in there. I'm probably going to spend the next 2 days taking a break from doing normal videos and developing some tools and systems. So probably a finite state machine and player controller, things that I can use in that game and also in potentially Alchemask and any other future projects that we work on. So just doing a little bit of prep for that. So please make sure to subscribe so you can join us for that. But as for today, we are going to be looking at, obviously not all 7,700 entries, that would be ridiculous, but we'll be looking at several entries in the Game Maker's Toolkit Game Jam. Voting has begun, as you can see. For the next 5 days, Mark will be playing and voting, and his criteria are enjoyment, creativity, and style. I'm not necessarily going to be following that specifically. It's just going to be on what I personally think of your game, things I think you did well, things I think you could improve going forward. I understand that we only had 4 days to make this. Some of you only had 2 days to make this. Some of you are working by yourselves. I will grade you on a curve, so don't take anything that I say personally. This is just advice on if you were to continue it, things that you could do going forward. And again, I will be asking you follow-up questions if you are in the chat. So please stick around for that so I can give you as much feedback as possible. Also, before we get started, we also have, if you are so inclined, we have our game, which is Gravity Drive, basically Katamari in space. So if you would like to play that, I would highly recommend you use a controller for that if you have that options, because I've had a couple people complain that the mouse and keyboard stuff wasn't working. I apologize for that in advance. We didn't have a lot of time to place test it, so if you do have a controller, definitely use a controller. It makes for a much more fun experience, and you can fly around in space and collect a bunch of things. I would also recommend, if you have the option, to download the desktop version, just so that you can see the lovely video tutorials that I made for you guys as well. Otherwise, you'll just have to get stuck with the regular text-based one. So, with all that said and done, we'll get on to Game Jam entries. So let us bring up our notepad. This will be our queue. If Dryden shows up at any point, Lighthoof Dryden, aka Dryden Thomas, I will be prioritizing his game, just so you know, because he is a personal friend of the channel. But otherwise, we'll be going in first come, first serve order. So let's take a look. Colifin Love Tight asks, will we be doing download-only builds? If yes, just drop the links in chat here. So give me the name of your game. If you can, provide a link to it. If links are disabled, then just the name of the game should suffice. Let me check how much storage I have on my computer. I thought I had freed up some. So that way I can actually download some of your stuff. go to streams, make sure that I have that saved. Yes, okay. Just 1 minute and then we'll get started. Delete that. So now we should have plenty of room. Hope 99 gigs is enough. I did talk to our producer. Eventually we were going to get long-term, we will be getting bigger hard drives so I can store all of our games and all of our streams on there. So let's take a look at the queue. Hello Artem, hello Collison, hello Escolin, Viraj, Michael Toombs, Isaac Hunt, Ed Atkinson, welcome everyone. So I will just be keeping the queue on a notepad here. All right, so it looks like Michael Toombs is the first up with Wizard Lizard by Split Milk Team. Okay. Trace Runner by Hint of Lime. Ed Atkinson. The Shrinking Planet by Sony. Watching me make that player controller might be helpful for you. It will hopefully be helpful for me. I know that Git Amend just did a bunch of videos talking about making 3D player controllers, so I'm probably going to be referencing that heavily. I'm going to try and make it extremely modular using interfaces, scriptable objects, and potentially exporting out packages so that I can just bring a package into a game with a whole bunch of utilities and such that I need. Hello, Duckman. Collison, I am not seeing yours, so it probably means that links are disabled. So if you would just drop the name in there. So we have Duckman is Buzz and Blossom. Forbidden Temple by Ardiri. Yeah, I will have to look into what the deal is with links because we had a couple other people with difficulties. A captured, a city captured by S:"dev. Bacteria by Douglas Hune. Collison, I'm going to put you above Duckman since you were technically here first. That time I got reincarnated as a panda. I have high hopes for that. Collison, love, hate. Hopefully I should be able to find it just from that. Okay. All right. Totally spaced. Ah. By JP. Oh, sorry, by Sojourn Studios, aka JP. All right. Did I skip you, Artem? Right, you were after Duckman, so Pocket Universe by Artem Lennon. Okay, so that will be enough for right now. Don't worry, I put you up here after Duckman, so you'll be up higher in the queue. All right, so Artem was first. All right, since chat is vouching for you, we'll put you first. All right, Isaac, you'll be the last one, and then queue temporarily closed until we get through some of these. Okay. And Isaac, Fortnite. Oh, I see what you did there. No. Actually, I have no desire to play Fortnite. Okay, so this is the queue. These are the ones that we're going to be playing to start. Beginning with Pocket Universe by Artem. So just a reminder to everybody that the theme for the Game Jam was built to scale. So we will see how well you implemented that. Okay. Also, let me turn the music back down to something more reasonable. So around minus 20 dB. If it's too quiet, let me know. All right, so Pocket Universe. I assume this is yours. Scale spheres to create your own universe. Okay, very nice. You got good packaging. You've even got a trailer, screenshots, description. Very nice capsule. A+ for capsule design. Oh yes, also before we get started, I just want to let you all know that over on the community page, if you scroll down a couple pages, I will eventually make this into a standalone video, but these are top 10 takeaways from the Pirate Software Game Jam, things that I noticed from my last review of people's games that a lot of people didn't do that probably should have done or taken into consideration. So if you would like even more feedback, you can look at that stuff. I know that Mark, unlike Thor, did not require a GDD, but as you saw from, if you watched our live streams of our development, that was day one. We spent a couple hours doing that. So even if you're working solo, even if it's only a weekend game jam, you still are able to do that. I still highly recommend it because it always comes in handy. And actually on our game, we even have a link to the GDD. So if you click that, it'll open up the Google Drive page. You can see what we did for that. So we will be playing Pocket Universe by Playeria Official. Okay. So very nice capsule stuff. Kind of reminds me of that that one circle game on what is that, like circle.io or something. Okay. Controls. Click and hold the mouse or touch. Okay, so we don't need a controller for this. Try yourself in the role of creator of the universe. Scale spheres that give the mass for the future planets. Avoid any collisions while scaling. Create universes and enjoy relaxing music. 20 levels of increasing difficulty that will require your clicking skills and quick thinking to compete. Can you pass all 20 levels? So without even opening up the game, this reminds me a little bit of those. I'm not saying your game is fake, but it reminds me of the sort of a real version of this game. It's where you have like a series of choices and you have to go and scale the monsters. And there's also itch.io circle. I forget what the name of it is. It's like artist.io or something. Agario. Kind of reminds me of Agario a little bit too, where you have a bunch of circles and that you grow. It's not the same as Agario? Okay. So we'll see. Those are just my first impressions of the game. Just make sure my headphones are still working. Yep. Okay. So, just first of all, did you work on this alone or with a team? And let's play. Loading screen. Click and hold the spheres to give the mass for future planets. Avoid collisions with other spheres while scaling. Alright, so we have to basically scale them up to 50, it looks like. So what happens if they just hit each other? I assume they just bounce off one another. It's only when we're clicking that we're not allowed to scale, that we're not allowed to collide. Got it in one. Alone? Okay. The only reason I ask that is because I would be grading at a different scale if you're working alone versus if you're working with a team, right? Because obviously if you have a team of 5 people, you can accomplish 5 times as much versus a team of just one person. Okay. So very nice little transitions here. Okay, so now we got to get to 100. Let's see. Almost had me there. Got it. Yes, did you draw the alien or was that pre-made asset? I won't hold it against you if it's pre-made, I just am curious. Also, did you draw the background or is that pre-made? Ah, this reminds me of another game where you have spheres that are colliding with one another and you have to draw to divide them all into their own unique boxes. That's what that kind of reminds me of. Oh. I forgot, we can't hit the walls. Our first death, chat. Can we get all in one? Do we have enough room for that? Probably not. I think if we grow any more, it's going to hit the wall. Backgrounds from craft picks. Your girlfriend drew the alien. Okay, very nice. I assume the levels are going to get more challenging as we go. Did you do the sound effects and the music, or is that pre-made as well? Let's see. Hello, what a save. Onion Nebula universe has been created. Oh, nice. So it looks like the title screen progresses as you get more and more orbs. Or maybe these are just the ones that we clicked on that we grew. So if we want more planets, we should probably create more of a diversity. Can't hear the music? I'll turn it up a little bit. I don't want to do it too loud because then it'll drown out my voice. How's that? Better? Can you still hear it or no? Good? Okay. Ooh, can I get you stuck? Ah. Little jump scare there. I like how they're not completely symmetrical, so you can kind of tell when they're turning. Let's see if we can get multiple ones. Oh, he just kicked you out. Oh no, he's going in there. Alright, who still is at a 0? Come on. Alright, so now, if my guess is right, we should have 8 planets when we beat the level. Ah, so close. Sorry, my alarm's going off. Fix that. So far, I could definitely see this being like a very fun mobile game. So like you could just add more and more levels as you go. Gotta be more conservative, less risky. Okay, I want 8 planets. Assuming my theory is correct. Hypothesis, not theory. We have no proof of anything. So far, I haven't seen anything particularly wrong with this. Aha, I was right, chat. It does make 8 planets. I just have the queue listed over here, so we have a couple entries that we got to get through first. But I will add you. This Jam's hardest game by, let's see, okay. Uh-oh. Drag and drop these. I assume we can't hit these either while we're colliding? Well, let's find out. Ah, interesting. So what's to stop me from just doing this? Spaghetti Spiral Universe has been created. I kind of want to trap all of these. Let's not let you through. We will let you through. And you got out. That's a no. Okay. Oh, good. You're going over there. Good. Trap you all in the corner. be interesting if there were like multiple ways to win. So like different achievements, like, you know how some games will have like 1, 2, 3 stars. So maybe you could have one where it's like you get a star if you do it all with one planet. You do a star where you get at all planets at least one mass kind of thing. And have like a running total. So like you have like a level select screen and it'll give you your different star ratings. That's just like a little bit of game juice and player feedback. Uh-oh. Touching spikes decreases sphere count. So like here, this would be a perfect candidate for like, you know, have a star rating for if each of them has some mass to them. Because then it would incentivize, you know, you gotta do this one last kind of thing. Or even, I'm sure maybe there'll be a level where we have a spike in that room and a spike in this room. See, so like there you would get an achievement for all of them. Yeah, spanning code, I already mentioned our game. I think you overestimate. Ah, here we get it. Here's a challenge. Let's get this one. Because he's very far away. Ooh, I wonder if I could get it so like he's... Yeah, like that. So now he can't go hit the spike. You're an idiot. Not you, me. Alright, so you should be too big to get through there. See, but then the problem is if we get too big, then they run the risk of crashing into each other. Like that. You get 2 FPS for what? For gravity drive? To be fair, we did have a lot of particles in that game. Uh-oh, he's gonna hit the spike. Got it. Yeah, so for gravity drive, if I, there are a lot of things that I would change about how we did that game, but, one of them might be different level size. Uh-oh, 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 yes, good, hit it away, hit it away. We gotta be fast. Oh no. Ah! Don't hit it, don't hit it. Whew. Just barely. Let's see. You look like you're relatively safe. Oh. Oh, you're gonna hit that. Can we do it? No. See, it's not so easy. And you're gonna hit. And we're back down to nothing. You're gonna get hit, probably. What's the play here? Oh good, you're in the corner. And you're gonna hit? Yep. Do we just try and go for a bunch? Level up everybody? Well, no point in you, because you're going right for the thing. Alright, I think we might have it. Almost had it. Problem is, some of them are going way too fast. And now we're gonna lose everything. Not so easy. Come on, go away. You loving the new challenge? Yeah. It's tricky. Oh, you're gonna get it. Yep. Music is very chill. Gotcha. Alright, how's it gonna get harder from here? Spinner universe. Might also be neat to see the different universes and galaxies reflected, not just with the planets. Circle obstacle grows as time passes. Oh, that's easy. It'll be harder if we had them in that other room. So I guess here the idea is that eventually the entire room grows and you can't fill anything in without inevitably hitting something. Go away. Nope, go away. Can I get you stuck? Because if I get you stuck, then I don't have to worry about you. Oh, I didn't want to hit that. Definitely requires reflexes. I need one of you to come over here. Running out of time. Okay. Gotcha. A little bit of everybody. Can any of the games be played in browser? This one is. Without extensions, I'm pretty sure that you can just play them normally if they're on itch. Right, if you just go to itch.io. some ways this seems easier because it's like knocking them away. What engine did you use for this, by the way? So much for being easier. Need like a slow one. Used construct? Really? Any particular reason for that? Ah, you're stuck. Actually, that might be an interesting play, is if we get one stuck, like in the corner here. Trying to see if maybe the big one would stifle it. Alright, so I know you said there's 20 levels, and there's a part of me that's interested in trying all of them, but to be fair to the other people that we're reviewing, I'm probably going to stop after this level. I hope that you don't mind. Because I think we got the general gist, unless there's like some really specific puzzle mechanic that I need to see. Because otherwise I think we get the general idea here. All right. So I think we'll call it there. I think we get the general gist of this. And for anybody who hasn't played this yet, there are still 9 more levels that you can go and play. So to Artem, did you have any particular questions for me? Things that you would like feedback about? Things that I didn't touch on? Ah, okay. Used construct because you don't code, so I assume it's a node-based library, similar to how Unreal works. Yep. I think you could definitely add some more juice to this, add some more levels, and it would be a very fine mobile game that you could put out. Like I said, maybe consider the star rating idea that I mentioned. Alright, so if you don't have any other questions for me, I think we'll take a look at the next one. So, enjoyment, yes. Creativity, style, yes. Not the most original thing in the world, but solid enough experience. Okay, so the next one we're looking at is Wizard Lizard. So by Spilt Milk. So again, screenshots, description. After frolicking in the meadows, the wizard finds that his tail has been stolen by the dragon of the castle. He must venture. I assume that's going to tell us more about that. Use your magic wand to resize objects, solve puzzles, reunite with your tail. Excellent. I was half concerned that you were going to put narrative here, but this tells us generally what kind of game we're playing. So to Michael Toombs, if you are in the chat, give a yes and yes. Let me know what engine you wound up using for this and how many people on your team. Okay, so WASD, space to jump, grow, shrink, pause, reset. Curry Dealer is one of the devs. Hello, welcome to the chat. Yes, I saw Michael before. We have not gotten to you yet, Viraj. You are 2 away in the queue. But I have you listed. Okay, so simple enough. Let's go. I think I saw a preview for this, actually, in the Discord, if I'm not mistaken. I guess that answers what engine it is. So we have level select here. Nice, you got a custom cursor with a wand. Is this full screen mode? There we go. Options. Nice. I'm going to turn the music down just a little bit. Yes, Artem should be very proud of their game. Credits. Oh wow, you had like a huge team working on this. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 9, 8, 9. Looks like 10 unique people, is that correct? Group of friends bored during the holidays. Are there holidays outside the US in August? I'm not aware of any in the US or in Europe or anything. So, if I'm understanding correctly, you had 10 people working on this? In England. Ah, summer holidays. Oh, we got cinematics. It's just a little guy. Uh-oh. An evil goblin. Got, picking the flowers off here. Oh no. The goblin stole his tail. 9 to 10 people. Alright, so with 9 to 10 people, you have a very high bar. Okay. Apparently there's a dragon. Okay. So we have a pointer over here. Left click to grow, right click to shrink. Okay. Nice sound effects. So presumably we push this over. Can't push crates larger than you. Okay, so there's a limit to... Oh, I guess there's no limit to how small it can get. If you ever get stuck, press R. Good to know. Let's get this one. Okay. Very good. First level. Teach us the basic mechanics. Could extend certain platforms. Okay. Interesting. So anything that's... Looks like anything that's green, we can... anything that gets highlighted, we can interact with. So probably we want to push this over here and jump on it. Okay. Signage. Can I read the sign? Okay, so there's death and a mountain. Okay, so this spike thing apparently is death. Got it. Understood. Come on. Okay. Or I could have just jumped over it, I guess. So we probably want to shrink this. Can I push it up the mountain? I want to take it with me. Huzzah. Pressure plate needs 2 kilograms. Okay. Oh, we're doing a little balancing act here. Buttons are hidden within levels. We'll see how far we can take this boulder with us. I guess that's as far as we can take it, because we're going to have to go up here and hit this. Goodbye, boulder. Did you guys use all 4 days for this, or just 2? Alright, level 2 into the castle. And we got more spikes here. Looks like we need to go up there. Oh. What killed me there? Was there a spike under here that I didn't see? Was it this thing? Weird. Oh, I see. It's got sensors on it. Okay. Ah, so we couldn't have just jumped over it because it's like a laser turret. Am I safe here? Maybe. No, not small. Big. Okay. And now we gotta shrink back down to go under, I guess. Button below. Below where? Can I go down? I can go down. Okay. So something tells me we're probably going to want this to get back up. A little bit of platforming. Maybe we want to be up here. Maybe we push this over? Not too far over. Otherwise we won't be able to get back. Ah, boo. All right. There we go. And so I'm guessing that opens the door back up top. And then we just use these blocks. So far the level design is very solid. I like it a lot. Hoping we didn't screw ourselves here. Good. Okay. Huzzah. Okay. Level 3 boulder dash. Something tells me we're going to need this. It'd be nice if I could move other objects like that skull. We need to go up there, it looks like. Can I make that? The platforming, the distance on those gaps is very tight. I almost feel like it's unreasonably tight, but maybe it's meant to be hard. Oh, weird camera transition. Okay. Little ravens here. There's 8 levels? Okay. Just reading chat for a second. Oh right, you guys have a different school system in the UK than we do. Probably need this now. Huzzah. Ah! Okay, so we probably can't get back from there. We gotta start all the way up here. Poop! Yeah, shrinkable stuff is highlighted, I got that. Also, growable stuff is highlighted. Admittedly, not too fond of that camera transition. I guess it's fine. Probably because it jerks my mouse all the way to the other side of the screen. Yeah, so unless I ask you, and this goes for all of you, by the way, unless I ask you, don't explain your game to me. Your game should... This is one of the things that I talked about in that 10 takeaways post, is your game should speak for itself. If it's not in the game, it doesn't count. Now, for feedback purposes, I will ask you about... I did it again. For feedback purposes, I might ask you about stuff in a follow-up. But otherwise, from a player's perspective, your player isn't going to know about all that stuff. So, they're only going to care what's actually in the game. Kind of would like a checkpoint here, because we already got this part of the puzzle. And just given how easy it is to fall off that part, Oh, I don't even need that. Can I take you with me? Come on. You're coming with me. Yeah, because, like, if I hit... It automatically starts me right here. If I go one more step, then I'm dead. So a checkpoint there would be a nice courtesy to the player. Because we already figured out the solution. We don't need to tread through that again. Okay. Apparently there's a boulder up there. Yep, I got that. Good environmental storytelling there. Good context clues. I'm not sure you needed the run. I think we probably could have figured that out ourselves. Boulder buddy. Again, I don't need this. I can figure it out from the level design. Is there any purpose to going up there? So, like, this would be an area where you could hide secrets. So, like, Celeste strawberries. Oh, I can't. I see. I can't jump over that from below. Ah, no, come here. I want to go up there. Well, I guess we're not going up there. Oh, what? Killed me too. Alright, let's try going up here again. I guess we're not going up there. What? Is it... If it's too big, it kills me? That's not a very buddy boulder, I have to say. Don't lose my buddy, but he tried to kill me twice. We can still do this. Okay. Come here, little buddy. Okay. Ah! Yeah, I don't like that. Not a fan of that. Especially since that hasn't been established. I could see this being a speedrun game. go. Oh. Come here. Ah. Excuse me? But you were big enough. You were supposed to be... I mean, I have the high ground, and you were the chosen one. Alright, so some of the mechanics in this are pretty wonky, I have to say. Maybe wonky is the wrong term, maybe inconsistent is a better way of putting it. The boulder killing us when it's big is a bug. Got it. Also, I'd like to be able to walk through that once it's down. Thank you. Okay. Goodbye, boulder. Good riddance. Alright, 5 levels out of 8. Double trouble. So that's the exit, obviously. So we need to shrink you down. And I'm guessing we just bring this through here. Something telling me we don't want to... Oh no, I guess it's fine. We push that button and then we come back up here. Make that big. Okay, so that should be fine. Okay, goodbye, block. Interesting. Hello? Did we see, was that there the whole time? There's a green switch. Okay, so the green switch is... Oh, I see. These switches drop the boulder, which is what opens that door. Ah. Do we need these? I guess we don't. I was just watching my buddy, Souls Midnight play through the, Time Lost ROM hack for, Legend of Zelda. Had some very interesting puzzles in that. Okay, and now we go to the end. Easy. Triple threat. Okay, so looks like we got to get 3 doors to get the boulder onto there. That's a little wonky. What's the play here? I'm thinking... delete that. We should probably leave that. Or I guess we can't. Maybe that's what we use the block for. Crush it. Okay. And then I guess we use the block to get back up. Okay. Let's see. Why don't we scout ahead first so we can see what we're in for? Oh. Well, obviously we're gonna need that. Okay, so that's gonna be used to get up there probably. Hmm. Okay, so then we'll just make it bigger to get back up here. Except then we can't get across. Oh, maybe we still can with that other one. Yeah, so we push this on here with us. Haha. Oh. That could be an issue. I think we may have to restart. Let's see what chat is having to say. You fell for the screen transition death on level 3? Yeah. That is not good level design. That's overly punishing and what I would consider to be unfair. So I actually have... I was talking about this before. I have 2 videos on this channel talking about what good level design is and how to actually use the level layout itself to teach players how to play your game. So I would recommend both of those as a start. Copy link. So for instance, the ball and spike puzzle that they have in there versus this. Also the checkpoints. I think we may just have to restart. I think we soft locked. Alright. So what do we have? We have red. I didn't see a red one. Alright, so this seems pretty straightforward. Except we might have screwed the pooch there. Oh, no. We got it. Okay. Alright. I think that's all we can get out of that one. Yeah, these transitions, not a big fan of that. Something tells me we're gonna need this. And maybe this. Oh, was that the red switch? That was the red switch, wasn't it? Well, maybe we can still... Yeah. Okay. So now... should be able to take this stuff with us. That's another bug. Like, that seems like the kind of thing that would be solvable from a simple bool check. Okay, so big money, no soft locks. Okay, we got that. Let's take, I guess you're committed to going that way now. Okay, so we're gonna need that to get back. Just push you over there for now. Obviously that has to grow, that has to grow. Okay. Not really where I wanted you. Okay, so we can get back. We're not completely stuck yet. This. Okay. Okay. Not really sure what the point of that red switch was. Up and down and around. Okay. The gap up here. Hi. Where do we want you? Probably in there, right? I'm guessing this is just a bottomless pit. Okay. Need the boulder. Boulder is there. I guess we're supposed to go left, right? Because it's called up, down, and around. So we go up and around, maybe? Also, some of these pillars, it's a little bit difficult to tell, like, what's passable and what's not. Just assessing what's over here. Right, so like these look like they shouldn't be passable because they're the same brightness as this. So like this I can stand on, this I can't stand on, this I can stand on, this I can stand on. This background part I obviously can't stand on. I can obviously pass through that. So maybe add just like a little bit more atmospheric perspective and shading on that. I think that would help. Just to clarify things. Hello, Mr. Boulder. Probably want to be on this side of you. Okay. Bring Q back. So now we can go to the left, presumably. Also, like, I can go through that, but I can't go through the wooden ones. That's not very intuitive. The platforming is very tight. What does that say? Reminder to grow the boulder. Thanks, I figured it out already. We have another boulder here. Ah. And I can't see where I am. Final stretch. Okay, that's easy so far. Was this your guys' first game? Or have you made other games before? Probably want this to be right on the edge. Give us the best possible chance. First game for all of you? Okay. Goodbye. Okay. Bonus level, apparently. We got our tail back. After frolicking in the mid... Oh, okay. That's just, that text. Tail get. Very cool. Okay, so... Thoughts. So, it's a very cute concept. I like the immersive storytelling in there. I think that you could probably have done away with some of the text in favor of just better diegetics in the puzzle solving. So, looking at that video that I linked to you before about level design, I think that will really help you a lot. I'm kind of torn between, you know, the fact that you had like 9 or 10 people working on this, and that's all you guys were able to come up with, versus the fact that you only had 4 days and this is your first game. So... Also, was everybody able to work all 4 days? Because I kind of feel like some of the stuff, people were only able to like work 1 or 2. I also don't know what Godot's pipeline is like, so I don't know how difficult things like Unity, like UI and transitions are to do in Godot. No, some people weren't able to work all 4 days, okay. You had a lot of people just give stuff in. Okay, so you're just giving them credit, it sounds like. 2 of you on programming, you were alone for programming 1 day. Okay, that's a little bit more understandable then. So it sounds like a bunch of people just wanted to like contribute something, and then you just gave them all individual credit because you're very nice like that. Okay. Alright, so that makes more sense then. How much experience have you had with Godot before this? Was a lot of this like learning the engine along the way as well? Or did you already have experience with the engine? Yeah, the transition camera was a headache to figure out. All the programmers and you have experience, okay. All right. Is there anything, any questions that you would have from me? Anything that you would like me to touch on that I maybe didn't? Peter, if you would like to add your game to the list, just tell me what the game name is and who it's listed by on itch.io. What would I say about the level difficulty? I would say you had a good difficulty curve. For the most part, the levels pretty much spoke for themselves as to what to do. I don't think you needed the text, like I said. I think fixing some of the wonkiness with the camera and not being able to pass through the undersides of certain platforms, not being able to tell that some of the pillars you can stand on, some of them you can't. Also that one death ledge, and fixing the wonkiness with the boulder. I think if you did those, adding checkpoints, like once you got through the first half of the level, you know, little kindnesses like that, I think would help make the game a lot more fair. All right, so let us see who else has joined since then. So we have, looks like Noble Zim, Well Driver by Project No Go, Noble Zim, yes, Hermit is on here, Curry Dealer, Michael Toombs, all of you guys in the chat. What are things that you think you could have done better that you didn't have time to do? And what is something that you learned from this? UI is intimidating in Godot. So my general advice for doing UI, and this is something that I've done for all of my games as well, is do a mock-up in something like Unity. So for instance, our team put out a tracker app for Zelda and Donkey Kong randomizers, which is obviously a very UI intensive project. So literally what I did to figure out the organization and the layout of this is I drew it up first in Adobe Illustrator, got the style down, got all of that down, because it's a lot easier to change it in Illustrator than it is to change in the game engine. And then once I have the look that I want and everything's sized and spaced correctly, then it's just a matter of filling out the data and hooking up the logic in engine, if that makes sense, right? So for each of these, they're a little bit different. So like here's the Majora's Mask Ocarina one, then you have the Wind Waker one, Twilight Princess, having maps and stuff. So doing all of that in Illustrator first helped a lot. So like the Donkey Kong one is obviously very different from the Zelda ones in terms of the layout, right? These all kind of have like 3 groupings and a side, whereas this is more like all just straight up and down type stuff. So being able to do mock-ups, I think, would help a lot in that regard, both in terms of time and in terms of A/B testing and getting rid of some of the frustration. All right, let's see. We have Saitan. Fruitcake by Saitan. Bonfire by Ibor. Quinn, did you post your game? Ah, you did, okay. So you were after Noble Zim. bigger, smaller battler. Also, Quentin, if you want to shout out your analytics Discord, you may. So our buddy Quentin is has an algorithm for tracking analytics in itch.io games. Hey Prozer, how's it going, buddy? Potato Dev, if you want to give me the name of your game, I will add it to the queue. You didn't think checkpoints were needed at all until the last 3 hours when we started sending it to people to playtest, and then didn't have enough time to implement it properly. Okay, so at least that was on your to-do list. The level 3 design and the cameras is probably what would improve going back. Is there a way in Godot to have it so that the camera actually just tracks your player rather than having like the Hollow Knight style, like going room to room type of thing? Because that could have also helped, like make it all just one big room. You also had to go over all the art sprites and make sure it all fit and didn't look like different styles. So I would say that for a game jam, don't worry necessarily about that. Make it functional. You can do gray box prototyping. So this is something that I always bring up every time we talk about prototyping. And I'll do a video about this at some point. Switch to our other account. Okay, so all of you are familiar with Ori and the Blind Forest and what that looks like, right? So this is what Ori and the Blind Forest looked like in the prototyping phase. Literally just boxes and spheres and cylinders and sticks. Right, getting all the squash and stretch mechanics down, all of the gameplay mechanics down. Working on their finite state machine puzzle design before they put any of the art into it, and you all know what the final art looks like. So, not being afraid to have your game look like this, but working on the feel and the level design, and then going back and adding spit and polish to it. Because I know the spit and polish stuff is like the exciting part. That's what draws people in. It's what makes us want to play the game more. I know from my own experience working on Gravity Well before that adding the particle effects and the music helped a lot for the immersive experience. But getting down the mechanics is priority, because if the game doesn't play well, nobody's going to care. Conversely, there are plenty of games that have very low effort graphics, but are incredibly amazing. The world's hardest game, right? Literally just circles and squares. Okay. So that is a lesson for you all. Ah yes, and our friend Prozer is planning on streaming Minecraft, so if you guys are interested in Minecraft, definitely check that out. Prozer, since we can't post links on here, if you want to post a link in the Discord, and then anybody who signs up for the Discord, they can go and have access to that. Quinn, you can post your analytics thing in the Discord as well, under like game design or gaming. Just looking at the chat real quick. It's the default camera. Didn't want to do that because some of the levels, there's a lot of bricks in place, which would look bad from an art perspective. Also, what do you think about the music? It was mostly made before the theme was announced, since the friend who did that couldn't make it during the actual game jam. I think the music is nice. It's very casual, very cozy. Fits well enough because you have like a cute little lizard with a very cute art style. So for a nice little casual puzzle game, I think it's fitting. Yeah, I get that. Really just happy we submitted something. That's like 90% of the battle, right? You got to be in it to win it. All right, so that is 2 down. Next, we're going to take a look at Trace Runner. By Hint of Lime. Okay. Screenshots, good. Warning, web build may crash and has some graphical glitches, window build preferred. Okay, we'll try the web one first, and then if we don't get through that, we'll try the download one. Help a tiny robot connect circuits. So, okay. Connecting components together on a circuit board. I would actually maybe put this after the first few lines of your description so that your description is the first thing that people read. But I get that, right? A lot of people have been doing this. All right. Move, flip sides, delete connection. Okay. You are very welcome. You learned a lot about level design, and definitely check out that video. Yep. Make sure all you guys are subscribed. Make sure you like the streams. All that jazz. Hey, Collison. Back from work to home commute. How's the queue going? We have done 2 so far. So we're doing Trace Runner, then we'll be doing Virage's Shrinking Planet, and then we'll be on yours. Also, yes, make sure to join the Discord so you can see Browser's stuff and Quinton's analytics page. Whose game is Trace Runner? That is Ed Atkinson. Okay, so WASD space R tab. Okay. Made with Godot. Ed, if you're still in chat, let me know, did you make this by yourself? Or with a team? Okay, so we got a 3D game here. I know from my own experience, working primarily in 2D, that going from 2D to 3D is always a bit annoying. Is this your first game, or have you had experience before? Nice, we got settings. Sound effects. Fader. I see, so like the dithering. Kind of like it without the dithering, to be honest. You've done the last few? Okay. So you have some experience under your belt. Okay, that was an interesting transition there. Flashing orange shows where you need to connect it. Is this what you meant by crashing? Oh. Okay, so it's like Snake. is where it keeps crashing? Okay. Alright, so let's try the web build. Yeah, I imagine for a 4-day build, a good chunk of them are going to be unstable. Like, I know mine was also unstable in some regards. It's always the most annoying part about game jams. Alright, so Trace Runner was a 48-hour game. Windows Defender prevented it from running. Run anyway. No malware, please. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sold on that transition. That's kind of weird. Reminded of Cracking the Cryptic anytime they do snake puzzles. So I'm sat here wondering, it's like, how are we going to get that one to the other one? We can't let the snakes touch themselves, not even diagonally. Oh, I guess we don't have to connect all of them. But I want to connect these. Ah, there we go. I see, so we can only... Okay, that makes sense. Nice. We made a little bridge for ourselves there. I'm sure that'll be useful later, making underground belt like in Factorio. Okay, so now we have a capacitor. Apart from you being really tiny, I'm not really sure how this necessarily fits the theme. Ah, interesting. So I can't go through these. Did it delete some of them? I feel like it deleted some of them. Make sure to give ourselves plenty of room. Another capacitor. Okay. The idea was that as more parts spawn in to connect, the scale of the puzzle grows. Some connections have to get deleted to make way for new parts to be connected in. Oops. So it looks like it determines ahead of time what the connection's supposed to be. Oh, there's a thing up here. I didn't see where that was supposed to go. Like, overall, it's cute. Might be nice if you had, is the whole game just this? And it just adds more and more? Alright, Prozzer. See you later, bud. Master, we will add you to the queue as soon as I'm done with this. Another capacitor. So is the whole thing procedural? Like, does it, is there an end state, or does it just keep adding more and more in an infinite, spanning circuit board? All procedural, no end? Okay. Alright. So, I think we get the idea. So, aside from the WebGL build not taking, I would say overall a very solid base, very cute art style. Sort of like the first game we played, I would maybe like to see this be either broken up into individual levels, where the idea is to like solve a particular puzzle within a confined space, or if you're going to make it infinite, then maybe don't delete some of the connections, but have them persist. And so the idea is that you, much like in Factorio, you're building an ever bigger and bigger factory. Because, like, otherwise this is just kind of like a meditative game. Like, the score doesn't even really matter for anything. Unless the point is to be, like, a high-score game. Is this a game that you're planning on continuing after the jam? Individual puzzle levels is a suggestion you've gotten before. You're definitely going to continue to experiment with it. So something else that you could try doing is actually make this like a full-on Factorio style factory builder, where each of these does something. Right, so you have capacitors. Capacitors do what? They help provide power to your circuits. And you have little microprocessors here, so they could be like little crafting stations that produce different types of data. You could add things like, you know, RAM and LEDs, for instance. That would be kind of cool. Sort of like Factorio meets computer building. Yeah, slightly big scope for a game jam, but if you're planning on continuing it, that's something that you could consider doing. Alright, the Master, I have added you to the queue. If you don't stop spamming, I'm going to ban you, because you're being very rude right now. I will give him one last chance. You can see I've added you to the queue. This is the current queue. So you will have to wait till at least here. Because we gotta be fair to everybody else that has been in line, okay? But if you act up, then you're gone. Because you're causing disrupt for the other chat members. All right, but yes, I think you have a very solid base here. Everything's functional. I don't really see anything wrong with it. I just would like to see it expanded into more of a full game. So, do you have any questions for me? Anything that I didn't touch on that you wish I would? I'm gonna eat some pizza. Alright. So that's all for that. Oh yes, we should probably be rating these. I also should rate Wizard Lizard. Okay. I'm only rating it 4 because there's not a lot of longevity to it just yet, but maybe in future. And also, we wanted to go back to Wizard Lizard. And rate that. Okay. So style, nothing particularly amazing to write home about. Definitely very creative. Enjoyment. I'm gonna have to dock you for the glitchy and wonkiness. But I think we talked enough about that. So hopefully my feedback is more valuable to you guys than the star rating anyway. All right, Potato Dev. If you're going to be rude like that. Actually, you know what? Here. All right, Quentin. You're now a moderator. I will leave it up to you, Quentin. All right, so that was Trace Runner. All right, so Raj, we're going to do yours next. Is the shrinking planet. Okay. Before we do that, okay, good. You have screenshots here. The Shrinking Planet is an endless survival game. We are the last hope of humanity to bring metal asteroids to save your planet from... Okay. So it's sort of an asteroid clone, looks like. All right, so Raj, is this your, let me know, is this your first game or do you have experience making other games? How big is your team or did you work alone? And what engine did you use? Okay, good. You have the store page set up, it looks like. You're using Unity, okay. Hashtag Unity Clan. You're the last hope of humanity to bring metal asteroids to save your planet from depleting with the help of a spaceship. However, there are enemy UFOs that are interested in your planet's resources. Defeat them with the asteroids as well. Your planet is unstable, so look out for core heat-up danger signs. Provide water asteroid to cool down the core and continue playing. So we have left and right to turn, and space to throw them. Survive as long as you can. Okay. So, very simple premise. I'm not seeing forward and back, so I'm assuming that we just continuously go forward. Asteroids will get attracted to your ship when close by. So we're pretty much just steering. Steer and yeet, steer and yeet. So download. No WebGL build? Were you not able to do a WebGL build? Do you know how? So for anybody who's using Unity that doesn't know, you can go to build settings and make sure that you have all of your scenes loaded. Whatever the first one is going to be what launches first. So usually like a title screen or something. And then just as you would have Mac, Windows, Linux builds, you can also do a WebGL build, and then it'll say switch, and you switch over to that. It may take a few minutes to reload, depending on whether you're running your game engine on a potato or not, and then you can build that out. It'll give you a zip. It'll give you files that you then go and you compress them into a zip folder or something, and then you can upload the zip folder. And that's how you get WebGL builds. So some game jams only require or only allow WebGL builds, like Pirate Software, for instance, in an effort to prevent malware. Nope. You can make everything right from the build menu. Okay, so you may see a screen like this below. More info, run anyway. Okay. And actually, I should probably be reading the comments on any ones that we download, because other people will let us know if they're malware or not. All right, Quinn. I'll do that. Okay. Extract all. Oh yeah, something else you can do. If you're using Unity, you can go into project settings and you can add a default icon. So that's the icon that appears in the bottom of the screen. And you can also, if you have a studio, you can add logos and other splash pages to here. So actually one thing that I should start doing is for any game that has controller support, I should add a splash page that says, you know, like this game is best played with controller support, or you can add any other things that appear at the start of the game. All right, don't explain to me your game. Your game should be self-sufficient. Okay, so you got blue screen of death. And okay, that so it's appearing on this. So I have two monitors. It's appearing on this monitor here. Is if there was a windowed mode, I would move it over. Alright, unfortunately it looks like there is no windowed mode, so I'm going to have to shift some stuff around here so that you guys can see. Give me 1 second. Just so I don't show off anything that we don't want to show off. Okay. You guys should all be able to see that now. Okay. So press space to play, A or D to rotate, and space to throw asteroids. Asteroids can be used to grow the planet and to destroy enemies. Hint, when the planet core heats, use a water asteroid. Okay. Okay, so we are very fast. Maybe a bit too fast. Yeah, I feel like we're just a little bit too fast. Really? Another one already? So I would start by turning down the speed just a little bit. Okay, so we don't have to shoot it, we could bring it directly to the planet. Red ones apparently are bad. Nice, we wrap around. Hello? That's the overheating thing. Come on. Alright, we'll give it one more go. Alright, so gold is good. So I don't know if it's meant to be hard, but the gold, or I'm sorry, the speed is definitely way too fast for what I'm able to do. But it has a nice fluid motion. I'd be curious if by any chance you looked up Blackthorn Prod's tentacle video. Because it's got sort of that that nice fluid motion to it. Man, these guys are just unrelenting. Go away. Another one. Come here. Yeah, come on. Ah. Alright. So, I think we get the idea on that. So let me, just switch everything back over here. Just use vector3.lerp. So for your ship, it's got sort of a bend to it. So curious how you actually wound up doing that. Did you have any other questions for me? Yeah, what's the highest score? Because maybe this is a skill issue on my part, but it feels like the ship is way too fast. Although, you said this was your first game? Scott, highest score was 143. So something interesting to note is that sort of the arcade style and casino style, people like big numbers. Let me see if I can find that. Was it either design doc or might have been Adam C. Eunice, or not Adam C. Eunice, Adam Millard. Might have been this video that talked about it, but there's a video out there talking about the idea that, you know, numbers like 1, 2, 3 versus 1 million, 2 million, 3 million equivalent. They're equivalent in terms of their scaling, but one has a lot more staying power, a lot more emotion behind it in terms of the way that we react to it, in terms of game juice. Pretty sure this is the one. I'll put that in the chat for you guys. So the idea behind Vampire Survivors is he originally worked at, say, a guy designing casino games. So getting people to be as addicted to their games as possible. So a lot of that is, you know, number go up, having lots of bells and whistles and noise and juice and flashing lights and particles and so forth. So if you were to try and... So first of all, I think that there's a really good Game Jam game. You know, everything works. It's very solid. There's nothing that particularly wows me. You know, it's basically asteroids. But if you were to try and continue on with it, you could add a lot of juice, a lot more visuals to it. So I would take a look at that video as ways that you could take a very simple concept to start, right? Vampire Survivors is a very simple concept. In fact, Quentin, for the Pirate Software Game Jam, made a Vampire Survivors like. I'm not going to show it now, but games like that have a very simple core concept. But what makes the original Vampire Survivor stand out is all of that nice extra game juice and feel. Tetris would be another example. People have remade Tetris tons and tons and tons of times. And the reason why Tetris or Pac-Man or any of those old classic games are popular even to this day is because people go and they iterate on them, they add juice, they add feel, they have that sort of arcade mentality where it's like, you want one more try, one more try. Back in the day, casino games and arcade games wanted you to pay more money to keep playing them, so they had to make them as addicting and compelling as possible. So that would be where I take that. Otherwise, there's not, apart from the speed thing, there's nothing really wrong with your game. It's just a matter of how far you can take that. Yeah, I'm not knocking the game. I'm just providing you with you and everybody in TV land with critical feedback here. Yes. So Quinn made Alchemist of the Shadowland. Uh, so first of all, we get threes all around the board there, because again, nothing to write home about. Just a very solid core. So if we look up I'm not seeing it, Quinn. Hmm. Yeah, apparently links are not showing up in chat for some reason. But anyway, you guys can go and you can look that up on your own as an example of how to take very simple mechanic and you can expand on it. All right, so Vraj, did you have any other questions for me? Ah, there we go. There you go. So, Quinn's game, Alchemist of the Shadowlands. Did you work on this at all since the Pirate Software Jam? Ah, we got more comments there. I will take a look at that later. There's now a magnet ability. Nice. Okay. Let's go back to itch. All right. Q box. I see you wishing to join the queue. So, what's it called? Cute but brute by Qbox. Okay, you are added to the list. Collison, we're going to get to yours next. Yes, the panda. Apparently, a couple people had pandas as theirs. So that time I got reincarnated as a panda and had to collect coins by rolling away on built-to-scale platforms. Okay, very amusing. Build platforms, scale them, collect coins, and roll your panda up the leaderboard. So this is instantly reminding me of, without even having looked at those games, you know, like those ones where you just draw to make platforms and then the ball has to go on the platforms. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting. Yeah, so it looks like an auto runner. So, an auto runner, endless runner. Might be the longest title. Alright. Build platforms, scale them, collect coins, and roll your panda to the leaderboard. Playtime around 5 minutes to discover. Read controls first, around 15 minutes to get good. You can't control your panda, it rolls forward and falls on its own. Mouse click, drag and drop, build a platform. Mouse wheel, scale it, build the build platform. Your cursor is hovering. Space to pause, backspace to restart. It's a bit weird. Normally, like R is restart, but okay. Pick up coins, gain score. Okay, so endless runner. Red coins speed you up. You'll earn more. Blue coins slow you down. You'll earn less. Two platforms at the same time. If you scale down a platform too thin, it disappears. If your panda gets squished, platforms you lose. 1-0 and lose. If your panda gets off the screen, you lose. Again, 1-0. Solo made in 43 hours. Okay. Spanning 4 days. Base sprite. Okay. Alright, so if people want to watch the devlog, they have a link to their Twitch account here. No download games can be scary, but this engine's web export is broken. You'll find a clean virus analysis here if you want. Okay. TLDR, quick start, please. Okay. Totally not a debug key left over. Did it say what engine? Fusion. Okay. Yes, what is this sleep that you speak of? Also, I love this. How that time I got reincarnated as a panda and had to collect coins by rolling around on built-to-scale platforms. Extract all. Okay. Nice. You even have a custom icon for your panda. Alright, so there's online high scores. Ah! I didn't want to do that. Ooh. How do I go back to the title screen? Oh, there we go. Okay. so mouse click to drag and drop. Let's go on. Okay. Alright, got it. Okay, saw that already. Oops. What? There we go. I don't need 15 minutes to get good at this game. I like the music. Oh, whoops. Kind of like the helicopter game. Or Flappy Bird in a way. Interesting, the music scales up too. No, Panda, come back. Should have made fade speeds instead of snapping speeds. Eh. Want the red coin. Ah! Move my water out of the way. That's clearly the problem. Stylistically, it's very pretty. Be curious to see how you could actually make this on mobile. Oh, do we want to go faster? No! Come back, Panda. No! Alright. So, that's very cute. How do I get out of this? There we go. Oh. I can't change my name. Make it so you can change your name. That's first of all. But otherwise, I thought that was very cute. Very well done for 48 hours. I love the visuals. The music is fun. I like that you have adaptive soundtrack. Speed equals more points per coin. Yes. Very creative. Very nice style. I'm not personally a fan of Endless Runners, but for what it was entertaining for a few minutes. So I could definitely see this being like a mobile type game, or like the like Flappy Bird kind of thing. A lot of it is down to the particular gimmick. Is this something that you're planning on continuing after this? And also, do you have any other questions for me? Because there's not really much that I can add to this. The title is also very memeable. Hey, Peter. I will add you to the queue. Is there anything that you would have liked to do differently if you had the time? I am going to take a break to use the bathroom. Yeah, as Quentin was saying, add touchscreen support. That would be helpful, because then you could also make it a mobile game. I mean, you don't have to necessarily scale it. You can make it either like a freeware or a 99-cent mobile game, and you'll probably get some people to play it, assuming that you added like touch support, so you could drag and drop the platforms instead. Yes, pandas in chat. Oh yes, thank you, Quinn. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and we'll be right back to play some more of your games. Let me just cue up some music in the meantime. All right, we are back. So this is the current queue. So we are going to be looking at Duckman next, Buzz and Blossom. So Duckman, if you were in the chat, give us a yes and a yes. All right, so run, jump, glide, and climb your way up a giant beanstalk. Okay. Move with WASD or the arrow keys, and can jump and glide using spacebar. Talk with NPCs. Okay, so we got, looks like a 3D game. We got flying, or gliding, I guess. Excuse me, hiccups. Let me take a drink here. Okay, so cute little banner on the store page. Sort of the Paper Mario Bug Fables style here. The 2D graphics in a 3D world. I like it. Very stylish. So, Duckman, if you are in the chat, give us a yes and yes. Let me know if this is your first game, if you worked with a team or not. Looks like at least 3 people worked on this. 4 people. So Duckman, Retro, Errorfurt, and Space Fennec. Like a fox, I guess. So we've got fox, duck, and I guess 2 humanoids. Alright, collect flowers to make a giant beanstalk. Grow in this chill platforming game. Use the beanstalk. You can scale upwards and reach new areas. And floating islands. You don't need to collect every single flower to beat the game, so if a challenge becomes too hard, you can simply go elsewhere. So hopefully they tell us how many, because I kind of want the Steve Harvey as a bee. But yes, let me know if this was your guys' first game, what engine you used. And we'll take a look. Oh, I guess that answers that. So, Unity. We have accessibility options. A rarity in game jams. Settings in this menu will allow you to adjust the difficulty to your liking. The game was designed to be played without changing any of these settings. Some people have a hard time with the game. Feel free to use any of the settings, but please try the game without them first. Can we just give a shout out to the fact that somebody decided to include accessibility, somebody decided to include an assist mode in a Game Jam game that was only 4 days long? Can we claps in chat for that? Okay, so we got our little bee friend. So I can jump, and if I hold the space bar, we float. Very nice. Unlike Paper Mario, though, I can't check the grass. Oh, we got little flowers here. And a blue flower. That counts for 3. Okay. So far, the controls are very nice. Hello there. And we have voice acting. Hello, I'm Carter the Caterpillar. It looks like you took quite the fall. You're lucky that you can glide with your wings by holding spacebar. Alright, so text scroll speed a little bit slow. Would like that to go a little bit faster if you can, or have the option to change that. Otherwise, you would have gotten hurt. If you want to get back up to your hive, you could try to collect some flowers. If you get enough, maybe you can pollinate the beanstalk. And if the beanstalk grows tall enough, you could probably use it to get back up to your hive. There are quite a lot of flowers, so you probably don't need to collect them all. I'd love to help collect the flowers, but my legs are pretty tired, so I'm just gonna cheer you on from the sideline. Okay. Nice. Something else, minor thing, again, this is just a prototype, but if you were to go and design this more fully, you know, just like you have... Oh wow, you can change the camera with the mouse. So just like you have the E being designed and stylized, give the text box a nicer border as well. Let me just bring that up real quick. Most bugs are so light they don't get any IRL fall damage. That's true. Yeah, a nicer skybox. I mean, they got clouds on there. I'm gonna assume it's like the first area where it's always like nice simple blue sky. Actually, funny story about that. So this guy, Annie Austin, he does a bunch of reviews of skyboxes in different games. And he was actually noting how the different skyboxes, even though they're all blue skies, they produce very different feels. So between Spiral Mountain versus Mumbo's Mountain versus Treasure Trove Cove, for instance. So, something that you wouldn't necessarily think about. Can we zoom out? No. We can only rotate around, but it looks like it always faces us. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we got all the flowers on this area. So let's go up the beanstalk. Also, controller support would be good. I know that not everybody is able to do that for all games. I know I was struggling with that a little bit for my game as well, but... Controller is always a lot nicer. Checkpoints. See that, chat? Adding checkpoints to your game in difficult puzzle platformers. Look at that, the flowers go down. And they go back up. That's cool. That's a subtle little thing that not a lot of people would have thought of. Oh, I see flowers here. Look at that, secret areas. What is this, a Mario game?
Blah, blah.
Hello, dear.
Blah, 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 blah.
He's got the voice of that one character from Cult of the Lamb, the bird guy. My name is Sylvia the Snail.
Blah, 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 blah.
Lovely weather to tend the garden, don't you think?
Blah, 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 blah.
I've grown these big tall flowers, all by myself. Aw, good for you.
Blah, 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 blah.
Well, maybe the sun and rain helped. A little bit.
Blah, 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 blah.
Again, scroll speed is killing me, so you're killing me, Smalls.
Blah, blah, blah.
Don't be afraid to use the flowers as platforms. They may bend under your weight a little, but you don't look big enough to damage them permanently. Very nice so far. I'm loving everything about this. There we go. I want to shake the bushes. I want to be able to shake the bushes just like in Paper Mario. Oh, I see stuff down there. Okay, I was wondering how we were going to get back up. And there's stuff down there. Oh, we missed one, chat. Why didn't you all tell me there was one hiding behind the stump? Yeah, I know I did this in my game as well with the mouse and keyboard support, but having to switch between keyboard and mouse for all that is a little bit annoying. I mean, I guess I could use two hands. Is that the same beanstalk? Oh, it is the same beanstalk. So I guess when we touch the beanstalk, it grows. So a little bit better UI wouldn't go amiss as well. Because, like, it'd be nice to know exactly how many flowers there are in the game. Oh, look at that. They have numbers on them. I didn't even see that. And looks like we're going up there next. Nice water effects there. The cubes. Nice reactive water shader. What happens if we go in the water? Ah, we die. I guess that makes sense, because we're a bee. A bee? I'm betting there's something over here, probably. No? Oh. I see something. Maybe that's the platform we just came from? Oh, there's another... It's the Dung Defender. Sup, I'm Dylan the Dung Beetle, but you can call me Big D. Really? Big D? You look pretty small, but if you've made it all the way up here, you're probably pretty strong. You should consider getting into weightlifting. Your arms are so small. I can barely see them. Or maybe you just don't have any arms. In which case, I'm sorry. Anyway, there are quite a lot of flowers in that cave, but I'm not the biggest fan of the dark, so you can have them. Ah. Tricky platforms, through the mountains. Nice. Alright, so our hive is up there. I'm wondering if we can get on top of this cave at some point. Dare we try for a long jump? Can we make that jump? Haha. Nice. I was wondering if it was going to resave at those. We can get that. Nice, it just grew. So it probably grows at different milestones. So, keeping in mind what I said about gray boxing and this being a prototype, one thing you might want to do long-term is make the beanstalk and some of the other geometry match the style of the rest of the stuff. So, I know that's just a quick way of getting the level set up, but talking about going forward. Okay. I'd be curious to know if you did all these platforms in Blender. Whee! That glide is very satisfying. Nice. That's a good place for a checkpoint, actually. Quality of life. The glide is also very forgiving, because like I just totally ran off that platform there without thinking. Okay, so it looks like we go up here next. Okay. Are there going to be 100 flowers in this? Nice. Yep. Alright, looks like we only needed about 90. But the completionist in me wants to get all of them. I bet there's 100. No other characters up here. Oh, bouncy mushrooms. What was that face? Oh no! No, we got it. There was never any doubt. Whee! Is that the last of them? I feel like there's got to be one more somewhere. They wouldn't give us 109, would they? No? Anything down here? I didn't really check this area. That would be a really sneaky place to put one, is like inside of there and then you have to float back. It's like high risk, high reward kind of thing. get sort of a nice overview shot of the world. I desperately want there to be 110, because 109 just sounds wrong. So I'm sure there's probably one I missed somewhere. Yeah, the float is very forgiving in this. What do you think, Chad? Do we go straight for the hive, or do we try and make it on top of the giant egg-shaped cave? Because that's a long way to come back up. I'm sure we could make it over there. Maybe it'll let us afterwards. Hive. Oh, it's got like a little chair for reading and a bed. Alright. Nice. So, that was very fun. Apart from the UI and the scrolling speed, I have no complaints at all about that game. In fact, I'm going to shout that one out right now. Finds me up on. Okay. Very nice. So, 4. So, the reason I'm only giving it a 4 is because, like I said, the scroll speed, the UI, only having 109 flowers, unless I missed one, but not having like a round number is a little annoying, but otherwise meets the theme well. Very cute, very charming, very fun, and doesn't outlive its welcome. But you could theoretically expand that into a lot of other things. Like you could do sort of like a Glover style game where, you know, you don't just find the hive, but you have to make it to the end of a bunch of different levels and collect a bunch of things along the way. So very cute. Hopefully Duckman will see that. Right, so we have Ali Raymond Koresh. Welcome to the chat. I will add your game to the queue. Be important. And Dimensional Gamer. built to scale a mountain. Where you build a robot and climb a mountain. Chat, weren't we just saying during my development streams that there are many different ways to interpret the theme, and one of them could be that you literally are building a robot that is able to scale a mountain. That was one of the ideas that we had come up with. So, all right. So, Buzz and Blossom, very nice. A lot of the flower-themed ones seem to be very good. So we had like Stellar Bloom that we talked about in the Pirate Software Jam, and Buzz and Blossom. All right, so next we are looking up Ardiri with Forbidden Temple. So, Ardiri, if you or your compatriots are in the chat, give a yes and a yes. So many ratings. All right. Before we do that, we need to, first things first. So automatically, this gets a demerit. So you don't want to put your controls as the very first thing. You want to put some sort of description because, right, like right here, your screenshots aren't working. I can't tell really from your capsule what the game is about. And I can't tell from here what the game is about. So if I hover over to somebody else's game, for instance, right, control the storm to destroy towns but avoid mountains. That at least tells me something, right? Really, you want to put like your genre in here. So like Kodoban, that immediately tells me it's a Sokoban puzzle. All right, I've got multiple levels. Again, you guys, you got to stop. Put either a genre or some kind of description of your game in here so that when I hover over it, I know what to expect and I don't just immediately blank off and go somewhere else. Again, I will point you guys back to this post that I had written. Very first thing that I posted, right? Make sure your descriptions, your banner, your capsule, your cover image, all squared away. Because if people look at your game and they can't tell what it is, if it doesn't look interesting to them, they're gone. They're fucking off to play somebody else's game, and all the hard work that you put into it is for nothing. And then you have to go and beg people to try and play your game. And you don't want to be in that position. Okay. So, with that said, yep, like your screenshots, I know this isn't necessarily your fault, but your screenshots aren't working. So people are not going to be forgiving of that. They're just going to be like, oh, this is broken, bye. So don't let that happen to you. Also, yes, I will add your game. Welcome to the chat, Claire. Yeah. Myrand, if you want to submit your game, just post the name of it and the name of whoever did it on whoever it's published under on itch.io. Yeah, it is weird. I'm not holding this against you, but somebody else might, right? So having at least a description here of like, I don't know what kind of game this is, but like, let's say it's a point and click puzzler, right? So having a point and click puzzler in which you do whatever, right? There's also no background image. Also, I just realized I was saying your name wrong. It's RDIRL. Apologies for that. All right, let's see. There we go. Okay. So now we at least can tell that it's like a 3D, looks like puzzle platformer. Okay. But this is a perfect learning lesson, right? So you would say a 3D puzzle platformer in which you, whatever. Okay. So, and this doesn't come from me. This comes from Chris Sikowski, who literally all the man does for his career is just go and studies analytics and store pages on Steam. Okay. And this is the advice that he sends down. So I'm passing it on to you. So, oh, interesting. So with wall drawings, so that's suggesting to me that it's kind of like, what is that? Link Between Worlds? See, that would be very interesting to know, right? If your game is trying to emulate Link Between Worlds. Because people love Link Between Worlds. It's one of the better Zelda games. So if you have mechanics like that, put that up front, showcase that. Because then you'd be like, oh, hey, do you want to play a Link Between Worlds? Yes, yes, I do. I would love to play a Link Between Worlds. You made a game that's like a Link Between Worlds? Sign me the fuck up. All right, so ASWD, spacebar, E to interact, F to switch. We can sprint. All right, so F is toggle. E to pick up boxes, and space. Okay. So we have Unity. Is this your first game, and did you make it with other people? Or by yourself? Okay. So in your description, you may want to add that you use the mouse to look around. All right, so ASWD is to strafe. Maybe you included that, I don't know. All right, so we have a key over here. Oh, interesting. Ah, that's cool. So it projects items based on the scale. Interesting. Oh, I see, and there's our painting up there. Interesting. See, so that would have been useful to know. Alright, so guessing we gotta go here. And switch. And can I pick up the one that you're on? I can. We can't jump though. So we should probably put you oh. Huh? Oh, I can jump, okay. So then I probably want to position these in such a way. Also, if you're using the mouse anyway, maybe having left click be the thing that picks up the blocks might be nice. Um, I don't know how high we can jump. Something tells me we're not going to be able to make it over that. Okay, so we can jump 3 bricks high. What if we just do... Where's the other block? Maybe. That's too high. So this needs to come back more. That might work. Let's try that. Yeah. Yes. We made it. Okay. Oh, I was going to say what changed, but apparently that changed. So that can stay there, but this has to move. So this one has to go. Huh? So we can probably just jump up to get the key from the ground. So this needs to go back here more. And then this needs to come up more. And that's still blocking the way. Okay, I think that'll work. And jump. And jump. And slightly not high enough. Okay. That's worse. Where does this one want to go? Put you there. And then this one. We're not going to be able to jump that. That's just completely blocking. That's still blocking. Okay, so then this. Can we get away with being even higher? If we did something like that. Can just barely make that, but just barely is fine. Oh, wow, we can go all the way. We didn't even need that block. And yeet. And yeet. And we did it! Yay! All right, one more to go. Someone in chat just let the team know we unintentionally made game VR playable. It's your first game, you made all the art and programming, and your friend made the music. Okay. Alright, so first part doesn't matter. Oh, I see. This is sort of the opposite problem that we just had. Alright, I feel like I should be able to make that, but not that. Alright, let's try that. Just shy. Okay. So can we make it under that? That's the question. We're too high, as in 2 units high. So should be able to make that. The end one is a little iffy. Oh yeah, we easily made that. Oh, so I'm not even holding shift. Awesome. Hooray, we did it, chat. So, cute little puzzle platformer. Apart from just making it so that, like, you have other ways to click to pick up the box, I had no problems with that as a simple puzzle game. I could see you easily expanding that to make more, maybe having other types of obstacles along the way. So far we've only had the blocks themselves and walls. You could have other things like, spike traps or enemies, other things that exist on the walls. Very clever use of the box there. I'm actually quite curious as to how you did that. Probably like a simple distance raycast to the wall. So like you have the walls transform position, you have the boxes transform position, and then scaling up the object based on its distance from the wall, and then you just repeat that 4 times. And then the box is probably like a world canvas. So you have like 4 world canvases with sprites that have collisions on them. So, very cute. Nice little fire effects there. So you said you did all this yourself? Yeah, 2D sprite. So, did you have any questions for me? Things that you would like? Mostly it's just your presentation, because the game is decent enough. It's just you would never know it from the description. So like if I hovered over your thing, I'm not going to know. And it was just unfortunate bad luck that those weren't working. Right, you said it and someone else made the music, so. The music is chill enough for a puzzle game. Is the speed of the wall painting alright? You mean like your movement speed? I think it's fine. I was able to solve all the puzzles. Depending on how far you want to take this, you could have other things that adjust those, so you would have to plan your route accordingly. You got some comments about speeding it up. No, I think that's just a skill issue. Because you saw we did the whole thing with the speed as is. That's part of the challenge, is finding out the ideal block placement within those parameters. It's not like that other game that we played, The Shrinking Planet, where the speed was too fast and having variable speed. Although, as we saw from the Bee and Blossom game, you could have an assist mode where you have the speed on a slider. That might be an option if you want to go that route. So if people find it too hard, add an assist mode. But yeah, as a Unity dev myself, I was very interested in how you were able to pull that off. I assume that each of the four walls, they I'm guessing you probably have an invisible object in the room that follows collision and ignores like the actual box. Actually, it wouldn't even have to ignore the box. So you probably just have an invisible character that ignores the player and it jumps through the room. And it also is projecting stuff onto the walls. That would be my guess as to how that works. Anyway, moving on to the next one. How long have we been going? 3.5 hours. So we're up to Skolin. Skolin, if you were in the chat, give a yes and a yes. I think you were saying that you had to go. Skolin, if you are here, or if one of your fellow devs is here. There you are. It's an invisible character that only collides with the wall colliders, yeah. That's what I figured. And then you probably go on the back end under the project settings using the physics collision matrix and have them set to a different layer. Yeah, the level is inside the wall. But very clever. Again, the only time I've seen something like that was in Link Between Worlds, so well done on that. Alright, we're going to look up a city captured by Skolin and company. So, very cute capsule. So, the puzzle platformer where you explore a world within a snapshot. See? So, Artie, this is the store description that you should have had at the start of your thing. Right? Because yours is basically the same thing. A puzzle platformer where you explore the world within the worlds, or within the walls. Right, so I get a sense exactly what this is just from the screenshots and the description. Yeah, I imagine the switching between walls was the hardest part. Waiting is the hardest part. I want to know how people get this on their games, because on mine, I just have this ugly black thing here. Is there a setting or something for that? Because that's clearly not your banner. That's clearly some other image. Is that this image? Skull, and let me know how you guys did that. There's something in edit theme. Is it embed background? Yeah, embed background. Ah, there we go. Thank you. In that case, where are my other screenshots at? That's too busy. See, chat? This is stuff that you can and should be doing for your game as well. So giving a sense of what the game actually looks like when you play it. Alright, thank you. Now I know for future. And we'll be doing that for all of my games. If you run engineless with HTML, you can enable autoplay without lagging itch pages, loading. Even more option then. Well, I'm not running engineless, I'm using an engine. So. Alright, so let's see what we got here. So, Skolin. I'd like to know what engine you used, how many people you had, and whether this was your first time or not. Also, whether you used all 4 days or just 2. Puzzle platformer where you explore a world within a snapshot. If you have any performance issues, please download the Windows version. It seems like you get a snapshot that doesn't exist. Take a picture to fix it. Okay. So I love the store page already. Screenshots look very compelling. Got little roller girl here. Dancing, very cute. Team of 3, Unity, made a few games before, okay. So I'm expecting big things here. Okay. Looks like sort of a Metroidvania style. WSD. P to pause. Click and drag to move the frame around. Right click to snapshot. You can wall, slide, and jump. Don't run into spikes. It is your duty to keep the city captured. Wake up, Maya, and start exploring. The game was made in under 96 hours. Okay. So 1 programmer, 1 artist, and 1 musician. Got it. Okay. So since you had a team of 3 and you're using Unity, I'm curious, did you not add controller support? Do you not know how to do that? Because, like, granted, I tried to add controller support to my game and it got messed up, but I still have it. And actually, the controller support works better than the keyboard and mouse support. But, like, as Unity devs, if you can, you should be adding both of those whenever you can. Assuming your game is complex enough. If it's just a point and click, then probably it doesn't matter. But good capsule, good description. You didn't have time to do it? Yeah, so that's actually another thing that I want to do in the streams coming up this weekend is get that sorted, figure out how it actually works. That way I can just upload the same one all the time. It is your duty to keep the city captured. Wake up, Maya. I was going to say, was there no sound, but okay. Click and drag any borders to see more of the level. Find and match the one in the bottom. Ah. Okay. This is cool. So it's clearly not that, because there's no red stuff there. Ow. Okay, still not there yet. The music is very good. Interesting. So the frame always scrolls back. So I'm guessing the way that you did this was you have 4 colliders on the sides here that if you touch them you die, and the collider just has a black sprite, and then this is like either a button or an eye selectable. How are we gonna do that? Thought we could roll the whole thing. Maybe not. I'm good in quite a goofy way. Ah, this area up here. Is that a button? That is death. Okay. That's, I guess maybe that's fair, because red is death. Should I have known that? I don't know, what do we think, chat? Should I have known that? So, you got nice lighting effects. Nice, little bounciness. I like the juice of that. Just saw a little X there. I'm not sure what that's about. Do we want to go down or up? What do you think, chat? Okay, so we can go down. But there's nothing for us down there. Okay. Ah, jumped too far. This is another game that might benefit from having checkpoints. We'll see. Because I have no idea how big the levels are right now. We also haven't found our first picture yet. Is there any point in going up? Kind of feel like the character wants to go fast, but the frame makes you go slow. Also, it looks like they used katakana for the back. Maybe it would be nice if you could actually stick to the walls without sliding down. That would be more forgiving. Okay, we made it up here. Was there any point in going this way? Maybe. We'll find out, I guess. But yeah, the actual controls feel really good. Oh, I think this might be the area. So we want something like... I think we need to be on the other side of this. Nope, that's not the area. Oh, is it? Was that the area? Interesting. We have a timed level now. Ow. Jesus, how are we gonna do this? Oh, I think this is our area. No. I'm curious how you're doing the validation. Oops. I'm guessing it's like if you're within a certain distance of the target position. No, that wasn't it. This game just got way more intense. Ah, boo. Checks if you're within 2 tiles. Got it. Probably also just do like have an empty transform and do a distance check. Although I guess if you're using a tile map, it would make more sense to check the cell. And we just killed ourselves. Yay. Okay. Is mayonnaise an instrument? That's probably not it. Definitely getting more familiar with the controls. Oh, it's a different area now. Oh, this is back where we were. Oh, this is probably where that was. No? Also getting more and more used to the layout of the level. Yeah, that wall slide is really tricky. Going up and down is difficult. I would try and make that more forgiving. here's an area. Oh, apparently now we have to go over there. Alright, that looks like the spot. No? How was that not the spot? Still haven't found where this is. Unless it's... No, it's not down there. Gotta be up here, right? Right, because there's a spike ball. There we go. Unless I have to be, like, even closer to it. Oh, is this a new level? I guess this is a new level. So, like, the first one was maybe just the tutorial. That's fun. Kinda wanna go the other way. Ah, I didn't see that there. Oh, that's annoying. Probably want to go this way then. What? That was a little hard to see. But I guess it's red, so it's fair. That was brutal. I'm noticing this is ticking up. Is that like how many chances we have? Or maybe I'm just hallucinating. Probably just hallucinating. That's brutal, man. So it's either a skill issue on my part or that wall sliding is really difficult. Alright, so I can hold into the wall and it makes us slide a little slower. Okay. So... Okay. Yay, our favorite, wall climbing. Okay. We made it. Now what? Oh, you're kidding me. Don't tell me we have to go up there. Okay, I'm starting to figure that out. give ourselves a little more room. Ah! That's rough. That was the area. Just gotta be faster. Oh, now it's a different area. Really? Now it's a different area again. That looks like that first area. What if we make this wider? Does that help us? Not enough time. I gotta be like perfect on that. The background is different. Where the hell is that? I don't think we've seen that area yet. This looks like the first area. You know what I feel like might help this out is the ability to zoom in and out, right? So on cameras, you have the ability to zoom. I was on the wrong spot. I got it, though. Careful. Come on, Maya. Oh, now it's back down there again? God damn it. Now this area that we've never seen before. Is that outside somewhere? Yeah, we can't get to that. I'm guessing, like, each area has 3 different spots that you can go to, and you just have to get one of them. Is what it looks like. Stupid little red dots on the floor. Alright. What do you think, chat? Is this just a skill issue on my part? Or is this genuinely really difficult? Right, we're supposed to stop on that floor. Where? Is it here? Is there stuff down? Ah, there is. Oh, I see. So we probably have to go, like, out and to the right, it looks like. Maybe not that one. Around the outside there. Didn't jump. Getting better at this, so maybe it's just a skill issue. Well, if I do that, it's definitely a skill issue. What? How? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, do I go over here? Ah. Pretty sneaky, sis. No? But where else was I supposed to go? Oh. Back to that one again. Do I have to adjust the size? It's not that one, so it's probably a... Oh, that's the top one. Thank you. Finally. Oh god, we have lasers. It's obviously not there. Where do we go? Into the laser, of course. Not there. Don't tell me we gotta go up. Looks like we're here. Well, I can definitely say Mark will love this game because he's all about games with spatial awareness and creating mental maps. No? Alright, that's clearly a left side one. Not this one. So maybe down. No, not down. There is no down. There is no spoon. Oh, interesting. The traffic lights change color. So is that it? I didn't have it when the traffic light was green? But that shouldn't matter, right? It's just checking for my location. Okay, so the borders do matter? Yeah, the traffic light doesn't matter. Something I haven't realized yet, photos, which is why I'm still getting them wrong. Yeah, there's 3 different spots. Alright, we'll give it a few more goes. Actually, Is there a way to get back to the menu? Like the level select screen? And now my groove is all thrown off. Oh, is the black space telling me what my aspect ratio needs to be? Like, I stand over here, but then I need to frame the shot. So something like that. That was it. Okay, so only left to right matters, it looks like. Okay, God. Please tell me there's nothing down here. Alright, doesn't look like it. Where the hell is that? Well, let's keep going this way. It's supposed to be so frustrating for you guys to watch, meaning the people who made this. They're like, no, that's not how the level looks. You're supposed to go here. Okay. Down some kind of a shaft. Doesn't look like there's anything down there. But where? Oh, there is something down there. This is probably not the right way, but at least now we know there is something down there. That's going to be kind of annoying to make that jump. Maybe it's not that one, maybe there's another one. Another one that's easier, maybe. Well, it's clearly not that one. Is it down here, maybe? Stupid little thing. People saying maybe this is not my type of game. No, I like this type of game. It's just... I don't want to spend forever on it, you know? Where the hell is that? How do we get over there? Clearly by running into the wall. Too far. I feel like I can make that. We just have to be dragging when we do, because remember we fell to the abyss before? So we can clearly fall for a long ways. Am I gonna have to do like some kind of Smash Bros. Jump? Not fast enough. Trying to focus on two different things at once here. I don't even know if that's where we're supposed to be going. I gotta trust that somewhere there's like a pit with a floor under it. Alright, it's probably not this one. How many of these are there? 1, 2. It's not that one. That was just user error. It's probably one of these wider ones. No, it's probably one of the shallower ones, actually. Just judging by the distance, it's like 3 times our width. Which looks like it would be here. There we go. Okay, so we've confirmed it's not that pit. Alright, I'm gonna give it like maybe one more try. Where the hell is that? Alright, can we get a different photo, maybe? What's the other photo? Because there's 3. There's that, which we don't know where that is. And there's the pit. And there's a different pit. Oh, that one, I think we know where that is. Alright, don't screw this up. Nice. Alright, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So like here. Not fast enough, but that was it. No, I don't want this one. That one. So we just gotta be faster. And now we know it's 6 over. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So here, and frame the shot. Alright. How many did we do? So we did 2, 3, 4, 5 out of 15, 18. Okay. So I think if we had a couple more hours, we could eventually get all of them. But I think that's enough to at least showcase what the main game is about. Definitely a very difficult platformer. I think it's meant to be difficult. So Skull On, can you confirm that it was meant to be difficult? Or am I just really bad at the game? Also, while I'm waiting for your answer, we have a couple other people. So, Tyler, if you are still in chat, the way that you submit your game is to post the name of the game as well as the name of the channel that hosts it on itch.io. Hey Duckman, welcome back. Oh, so you caught up to me playing your game? That's good. Yeah, it was really good. I liked it a lot. It wasn't meant to be that difficult. You think you just got really used to it while playtesting? That's possible. So one thing that I often say of game development is there's a guideline that says, you know, as a developer, you know that a boss is balanced if you can defeat them without taking any damage. So probably in this case, you got so used to the levels that you could beat them easily, whereas for somebody who's just starting out, it's very hard. So that's not necessarily a bad thing. There are games like Dark Souls that are notorious for their difficulty. We looked earlier at that one, the hardest game in the world, with the little circles and the squares. So I think it may just have like a very high skill ceiling. But all in all, I think a very solid game. I think, like I said, Mark would really like this one. If he plays this one, I would be very surprised if he doesn't like it, because he really loves spatial awareness puzzle platformers that have an interesting twist. So, do you have any other questions for me? I wouldn't necessarily change anything about the difficulty, other than, like I said, maybe you could have an assist mode where instead of sliding on walls, you have them stick to the walls and give the option to slide. All right. So let us go to the rating. I'd say 4 out of enjoyment. Very creative, very stylish. A little frustrating, but yeah, and you got different level designs. Very cool. Excuse me. All right, so I have to update the queue. So scale the spire by Dabs for Jesus. That's Tyler Cutchin. And who else? Douglas Terhune. I think you commented for Baksu. So Cartographer Journey by Baksu. Okay. So Douglas, yours is next. We're looking at Bacteria, which I believe you said you made this with your daughter. So 2-person team, if I understand correctly. Very short. Eat other bacteria and grow. Okay, simple enough. First grader just had a birthday. He ate the art. Oh, he did the art. Okay. I thought it was going to be like, my kid ate the art and I had to come up with something last minute. I'm sorry, it's all chicken scratch. It's just a child's handwriting. I had to do it in 30 minutes. There's an interesting idea for a game. So your first grader just had a birthday. He did the art and the design for the game about bacteria. Happy birthday, G. Okay. So first grader did the design for this, and I guess you just did the programming. So pretty much we can't grade too harshly because this is a first grader doing this. So you'll have to watch later with your child. Arrow keys to move around, eat the bacteria, use the orange ones, avoid the orange ones if you can, because they shrink you, everything else makes you grow. Okay. So avoid orange, aim for pink. Let's go. Made in Godot. Hey, Roboto Boy. To get on the queue, just give me the name of your game and what the name of the channel is that hosts it on itch. And I will add you to the queue. So I imagine this will be a very short and simple game. Okay. So right away, I would say could do a little bit more with the splash page and the UI. Okay. Oh, there was the pink one. Oh, that's orange. Avoid that. I assume we need to be bigger than them to eat them. Oh, go away, orange. Oh, apparently we ate the orange one. And yay, we win. Okay. So, pretty short and simple. Not really too much to comment on there. So you said you made the whole thing in 30 minutes. I'm assuming that was from time constraints. So if you had more time to work on it, obviously better graphics, better mechanics, better UI. Do you have anything that you wanted me to talk about specifically? Again, if you're having your kid's birthday and your child's helping you with it, there's not a whole lot I can expect out of that. It's probably just something that you did to spend quality time with them, right? Yeah, Qbox, I have you on here. All right. Doug, was there anything else that you wanted to ask? Yep, fun little game. Had no intention of joining the game, but hey, saw the announcement video. Yep. Okay. Definitely fits the theme. Are your kids planning on getting into game dev as well, or? Because like maybe this could be the type of thing where you have them learn how to program and use the engine and learn how to make art. So like eventually we'll be coming out with videos for how to get into art, beginning with like the artist's alphabet and constructive drawing. If you want to watch my other art streams, we have videos about that. We want to be so many things. Learning to read comes next, though. Well, learning to read is important if you're going to learn how to code or if you're going to learn how to draw. Because, in fact, in my video that I have coming out called The Artist's Alphabet, I make the analogy that, learning how to draw is like learning your ABCs. So just as you would learn A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and then put those string characters together to form words and words to form sentences, so too, you have basic shapes like triangles, squares, spheres, lines that you put together to form more complicated shapes. And then learning to program is basically like learning another language as well. So obviously learning how to read would be very important. All right, so I think we can't really say too much more about this one. It's pretty nice going around live streams. You've discovered a lot of channels. Oh, thank you very much. All right, so JP, yours is next. We're looking at Totally Space. You're very welcome. And good luck with your kids. I hope they had a good birthday party. All right, we're looking at Totally Spaced by Sojourn Studios. So my jam entry not finished. It's playable, but with no ending. You play as Ember, a girl who lives in a cabin in the countryside. So I said this last time when we were looking at games for the Pirate Software Jam. I'm going to say this again, and it is something that I included in my list here. Let your work speak for itself. All right, this is sort of variation on Death of the Author, wherein if it's not in the game itself, it tends to distract from the experience. For a lot of the games we reviewed, people wrote apologies and explanations for things they wish were in the game or didn't have the time to add. As mentioned several times on stream, it's important to avoid that sort of negative self-talk, as it causes players to focus on what they missed out on, or to divert their attention away from the game to something else, rather than appreciating what's actually present in the game with what you have. And then related to this are sort of other points about, focus on what you have, not on what others have, and you don't actually know what good is. So, like, I get from your perspective, you had this grand vision, you wanted to do all these things, they didn't make it into the game, but your players don't know that. They only know what they see of what's right in front of them. So if you overtly tell them, hey, it's missing this, it's missing this, it's missing this, then they'll be focusing on loss rather than enjoyment and being present in the moment. Does that make sense? Because, like, a lot of you guys do this, and I know that I am not above this as well. So, like, early on, I said, when we were talking about my game, Gravity Drive, which, by the way, you can play here. Right, I'm going to post that again for anybody who came late who missed it. All right, so I know I said, I'm sorry that the mouse and keyboard controls weren't working. Use a controller, but that's on me as a dev, right? I should be the one to make sure that all those things are working properly. And a couple people played it and they didn't even notice, probably because they played with a gamepad, right? So something to keep in mind when making these. So we've got a 3D game, looks like. Our little frog Samus character. That is not your game? Totally Spaced? This is not you? Yeah, by Sojourn Studios. That's what I have listed. Ah, okay. So this is your game. Okay. So then what I said stands. So very nice screenshots, including animated GIFs. Like it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this is my entry. I was just showing that as an example for people to play. All right, so we're going to be looking at Totally Spaced and go to the game page. Very nice capsule otherwise. Very nice banner. See, chat, this is how you present things. This is what all your store pages should look like. In fact, this is way nicer than my store page. Just because they got animated GIFs and all this. All right, so what engine did you use? Did you do this by yourself? And how long have you been working on it? And how long have you been doing game dev before? Is this like your first game, or do you have experience? Because this smacks to me of somebody who has a fair amount of experience. Okay, game was made in less than 96 hours by a solo developer. Many meaningful contributions to narrative and art from his fiance, from soon-to-be stepdaughter, and our 3 cats. Okay, so mostly solo dev. Theme was built to scale. Okay. Totally Space is a short 5 to 15 minute puzzle adventure where perspective is everything. So this should be up top, right? At least in the first line, so that when I hover over here, right, instead of seeing the overview, I see it's a puzzle adventure game where perspective is everything. Mm-hmm. Your daughter provided the story and drawings. Okay. This is Unreal Engine, 2 years game dev, and a solo dev project. Okay. All right, so, we actually get controller support. Let's use our controller for a change. So walk with left, look with right. Run is L3. That's weird. How is that supposed to work? Do I hold it down? Or is it toggle? I guess we'll find out. A is jump. Right trigger to pick up. Left trigger, lock item scaling. Y to inspect. And start to pause. Okay. So I guess let's just get into it. I guess there's only a downloadable version. So no WebGL build. Did it not download? All right, let me get rid of all these other ones. No, I definitely don't want to get rid of Cult of the Lamb. All right, let's try again. Oh, I see. It's still downloading. Okay, there we go. It's a chunky boy. 900 megs. But I guess that's to be expected since you have a lot of 3D models and stuff. There's a joke in the industry that just to run an empty scene in Unreal is a gigabyte. Okay. Run anyways. Oh, it's on the main monitor. Hold up. I gotta switch things over for chat. Give me a second. There we go. Can you see that? All right, press any key to start. Very nice title screen. A little bit concerned about the cracked window there. Very nice planet outside. Options. Oh, interesting. I can change output device. Not sure why I would want to do that, but sure, I guess. Uh-oh.
Whoa, what in the galaxy was that? That thing kicked like a space kangaroo.
Commander Bufo, this is ground control. We're picking up multiple system failures. Looks like you've collided with something. Autopilot's down, and it looks like the ship's trajectory's headed dangerously close to a wandering star.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up, ground control. Telling me something I don't know. Like, how am I supposed to fix this mess?
Okay, I guess he's not going to tell us how to fix this mess. But that's really cool. We got full 3D modeling, rigging, voice acting. Got nice environment out in space there. Okay, so we have an item here. Can I pick you up? I guess I can't pick you up. Alright, so probably step on this. Maybe not. Let me see what the controls were again. Controls. Pickup is right trigger. Lock scale is left trigger. Okay. This area is tutorializing picking up the cube. Okay. Pressing it and it's not doing the thing. Pressing all the buttons and the only things that are working are move and jump. Crosshairs. Ah. Okay. So that was not strictly intuitive. I'm sure I could have figured it out, but a little bit of help there would be nice, either in the form of heads-up display prompts, or better still, having the voice actors say, like, position your crosshairs over the object to pick it up with right trigger. Right, see, like what you have here, right, where you have the little I with the Y.
Ah, cargo canisters. Heavy enough to smash a force field, but light enough for me to toss around. Sounds like my kind of problem solver.
Okay. Left trigger to zoom. Okay, interesting. So we can inspect things closely, which will probably be useful in puzzle solving. Another canister. Right. Can we open this? We cannot. Alright, can I interact with the door? I cannot. That was a little wonky. I mean, he did say it was light enough to pick up and move around, but I'm pretty sure that wasn't the intended behavior. Okay. There is some music. Yep.
Huh. Dangerously close seems like a bit of an understatement.
Yeah, that's a bit concerning. Might want to get that looked at. Okay. Can't go here. This one looks like it's cracked as well.
Hey, look at that. A perfectly good power cell just sitting there, all nice and cozy. Too bad I'm on the other side of the laser wall.
Okay, so we need to figure out a way in there. I can't tell if it's just really wonky having run be on the left button, or if there's like a stamina meter or something. Was there a way to rotate objects? I can't remember. I'm not sure if change it to a toggle. Okay, I would have just put it on like right bumper. That way you hold it down. No way to rotate objects. So what's going on with this? Oh, we got it to stand up again. Do I have to stack them? No. Only power cells can open doors. So we need to go back and get this power cell somehow. But we're on the other side of the laser. Right, he said this can break a force field. So maybe we try breaking that. Be kind of amusing if we could break the regular windows. I know you only made this in 96 hours, but it might be nice if he could be carrying that instead. Okay, so probably gotta go put this on the switch. Yes. Okay. Oh. Well, that's fun. I've seen that before working in HVAC. The entire thing is frozen.
Whoa, that's one way to deliver cargo. I'm gonna go ahead and guess this asteroid wasn't on the manifest.
So working in HVAC, if you guys have a compressor outside in your, or a condenser outside, and you get low on Freon, it could freeze over the entire pipes and it winds up looking like this. Let's see, anything else around here? Anything in this crate? No. Okay. So let's go over here. Another wall. Do we have to break this one too? Maybe there's another barrel in here that we can use.
Commander Bufo, we're detecting a significant drop in pressure in your current location. The cargo hold appears to have depressurized. You need to be cautious. There could be major structural damage.
Perceptive as always, ground control. Proceeding with caution.
I like the dialogue, very humorous. Okay. So far the writing is very good. Okay, lots of barrels. Take these with us. I assume we're gonna have to use more of them. Cube just lying out in the open.
Commander Bufo, we're seeing some strange energy readings coming from your location. Looks like, well, looks like you're manipulating the size of objects. Did something happen out there?
Yeah. I may have just turned this asteroid into a pebble. You're telling me you didn't send me up here with shrink rays or something?
Negative, Commander. There's nothing in your equipment that should cause that. The only anomaly we've detected is the solar flare that hit your ship earlier. Maybe that caused something? A mutation or something like that? In any case, be careful, Commander.
Huh, would you look at that? The crew lounge survived. Guess even asteroids know better than to mess with a frog's break room.
Okay. Nice. Can we look at the panel? It's a very pretty panel. Oh, that's cute. It's like a little mirror. Alright. Oh, there's a cube right there. I'm stupid. What? Where'd the cube go? Did it just phase through the wall? Did we just soft lock? Where are you, little cube? Oh no. I think it phased through the wall. That would be a soft lock? Dapper rip.
Whoa, what in the galaxy was that? That thing kicked like a space kangaroo.
Commander Bufo, this is ground control. We're picking up multiple system failures. Looks like you've collided with...
At least we know what to do.
Autopilot's down, and it looks like the ship's trajectory's headed dangerously close to a wandering star.
Never seen that before with all your
Yeah, thanks for the
playtesting.
heads up, ground control. Telling me something I don't know. Like, how am I supposed to fix this thing?
Alright.
Hey, look at that. A perfectly good power cell just sitting there, all nice and cozy. Too bad I'm on the other side of the laser wall.
I was going to be sneaky and try and grab it from behind me. Alright, something tells me we're probably going to need the asteroid. And the asteroid just disappeared. Hooray!
Commander Bufo, we're detecting a significant drop in pressure in your current location. The cargo hold appears to have depressurized. You need to be cautious. There could be major structural damage.
Perceptive as always, ground control. Proceeding with caution.
Alright, so obviously there's some funky stuff going on with collisions. I don't know if Unreal has the option to turn on continuous collision versus discrete collision, but that's one way that could solve that.
Commander Bufo, we're seeing some strange energy readings coming from your location. Looks like you're manipulating the size of objects. Did something happen out there?
Yeah. I may have just turned this asteroid into a pebble. You're telling me you didn't send me up here with shrink rays or something?
Negative, Commander. There's nothing in your equipment that should cause that. The only anomaly we've detected is the solar flare that hit your ship earlier. Maybe that caused something? A mutation or something like that? In any case, be careful, Commander.
I couldn't bring it with me. I guess that's fair. Alright, okay, so new area. So we have to find another cube.
Well, 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 would you look at that? Both reactors completely fried. Guess they couldn't handle all this excitement.
Bufo, we've got some good news and some, well, less good news. The ship's gravity tether is pulling in a utility satellite. It's barely more than a dinghy, but it's got a small reactor that could bring some emergency systems online.
A reactor on a satellite the size of a dinghy? Sounds like we're really scraping the bottom of the space barrel here. Ground control, I'll take what I can get.
You'll just need to find a power cell in that reactor room to route power to the aft escape hatch. Should be straight in front of you. If you can get that hatch open, you'll have access to the satellite from outside the ship.
Right. Find a power cell in here. Because if there's one thing I can always count on, it's finding what I need in a completely wrecked reactor room.
Apparently we have moats. Hey Bufo, I know you're probably scrambling around looking for the power cell again. I had to stash it up high this time, way out of reach, because we both know Sheldon can't resist messing with things he shouldn't. Figured this way he wouldn't be able to get his hands on it. Sorry for making it tricky, but I trust your hops more than his slow and steady approach. Hope you find it before the reactor explodes or something. Thumper. So is Thumper a rabbit? That's why they call me Thumper. P.S. Next time, hide it yourself and see how Sheldon handles that. Huh. Okay. That's good, because I probably wasn't going to be able to find that. So it's probably up there. So we probably need one of these to hop on. Alright, so we can't go back, so it's clearly somewhere in this room. And the barrels just disappeared. I'm guessing we were supposed to be able to climb up there. Another soft lock? Is it a soft lock, or can I use this barrel to get up and, like, just jump and grab it? I wouldn't be mad. It's just unfortunate. Because, like, otherwise this game is pretty fun. Like, Bufo is a very charismatic character. I like him. The writing is really nice. The visuals are very nice. The run ability is unfortunate, but you need to have at least 2 barrels from your testing. Can we do some speedrun strats and, like, hack it? Is it, like, up there? Or do I have to, like, access a panel or something? Because if I can jailbreak it, we could try that. On the top left reactor. Okay. So, like, up there. Use the barrels to make stairs. Okay. So, let's reset.
Whoa, what in the galaxy was that? That thing kicked like a space kangaroo.
Commander Bufo, this is ground control. We're picking up multiple system failures. Looks like you've collided with something. Autopilot's down, and it looks like the ship's trajectory's headed dangerously close to a wandering star.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up, ground control. Telling me something I don't know. Like, how am I supposed to fix this
The
mess?
collision issue wouldn't be so bad if I had a proper run, I'm just saying.
Hey, look at that. A perfectly good power cell just sitting there, all nice and cozy. Too bad I'm on the other side of the laser wall.
What is the, what's the keyboard control for run? Oh, I guess that works. I didn't actually look out here. That's pretty. Nice looking skybox. Not that one.
Commander Bufo, we're detecting a significant drop in pressure in your current location. The cargo hold appears to have depressurized. You need to be cautious. There could be major structural damage.
Perceptive as always, ground control. Proceeding with caution.
Commander Bufo, we're seeing some strange energy readings coming from your location. Looks like you're manipulating the size of objects. Did something happen out there?
Yeah.
Oh,
I may have just turned this
that one's
asteroid
bigger.
into a pebble.
Interesting.
You're telling me you didn't send me up here with shrink rays or something?
Negative, Commander. There's nothing in your equipment that should cause that. The only anomaly we've detected is the solar flare that hit your ship earlier. Maybe that caused something? A mutation or something like that? In any case, be careful, Commander.
Alright, let's get another one just to be safe. Whoa.
Well, 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 would you look at that? Both reactors completely fried. Guess they couldn't handle all this excitement.
Bufo, we've got some good news and some, well, less good news. The ship's gravity tether is pulling in a utility satellite. It's barely more than a dinghy, but it's got a small reactor that could bring some emergency systems online.
A reactor on a satellite the size of a dinghy? Sounds like we're really scraping the bottom of the space barrel here. Ground control, I'll take what I can get.
You'll just need to find a power cell in that reactor room to route power to the aft escape hatch. Should be straight in front of you.
It's interesting that it makes them bigger.
You'll have access to the satellite from outside the ship.
Right. Find a power cell in here. Because if there's one thing I can always count on, it's finding what I need in a completely wrecked reactor room.
Yeah, I was gonna say perspective seems like an important mechanic in this. Let's see. Huzzah. It just keeps getting bigger. So we gotta go far away. Alright, that looks like it should work. Good thing I brought extra. Oh, not quite. Oh no! Actually, maybe that'll work. No. Well, that's unfortunate. That might work. Hooray! Alright, so you said it's up here, right? Oh, I see a light. Yeah, having the ability to rotate these would be very helpful. Because now they're all, like, sideways. Unless I can make you even bigger. Or you'll just go outside the ship. Did I lose my other one? Looks like we did. Well, like I said, good thing I brought extra. Not quite. Alright, we need to grab it from far away so that it shrinks down. Oh, there's one. Well, we also don't need this big. Ah. That's how we do. Alright, so we grab this closer to make it bigger. Almost got it. Come on. Can I get you to stand up? No? Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, well, now we kind of figured out how to do this. So... No, don't fall over. Aw. Alright, so I think it's pretty clear what you need to work on in this game is making sure that the physics doesn't soft lock you. Alright, let's see if because if I can get them to stand up, it'll be fine. So we want this up close. Something like that, maybe. Or you'll just yeet out. Oh, nope, you're over here. So if I had to guess, the way this mechanic works is it shoots out a ray cast to wherever the reticle is, and depending on how far that distance is, ignoring whatever object is in my hand, then it scales the object and sets it at that position. That would be my guess. Can we do this? Well, if we had to get on the right side one, we probably could. Come on, Bufo, you can do it. Okay. Can we make you bigger? Will that help our situation? Oh, I think we did it. Come on, grab the cube. Yay, we did it. Okay. Huzzah! We did it, chat. And we're outside.
Oh no. The gravity tether is now functioning. If I try a zero-G spacewalk right now, I'll just fall straight into the star. That's just what I needed. An asteroid obstacle course. Who needs a spacewalk when I can play leapfrog with floating space rocks?
And I can't grab any of those. And we can't go back, so... Okay. At least we start back over here. Is there anything to grab out here? We can grab those. Okay. I also like how we're playing leapfrog and he's a frog. We probably need that one to go on the laser, right? Oh. At least our rocks stay there. That was a skill issue. Okay. And didn't jump for some reason. Also didn't jump for some reason. Anything else we can grab? That's pretty. I like that. Grab a screenshot of that. Oh no! Come on, we can do this. We got it before. Okay. Do I have to grab the rocks? Kinda don't want to, because they're kind of positioned perfectly. You weren't doing that a second ago. I'm assuming I can just make that I'm just not in the right position. Also, this one's in a weird orbit now. I'm gonna chalk it up to the weird space laser gravity thing not working. So like I can make it to here. Wishing I had Soul Midnight's ability to do save states right now. Is that just a skill issue, or do I need another rock? Maybe I wait for this to come around. Running jump could work. That's going to require me to switch controls. Oh wow, you get really far with that. Almost too far. Ah, we overshot it. Oh. Oh, good. That's good game design. Having us start there. I don't know if that was intentional. There are 3 grabbable asteroids? It's the best time to jump. That definitely needs a running jump. Or I guess we'll just start here and completely whiff. Alright, whatever, we'll take it. Don't you go off into space. Thank you. Alright. Can I take you? No. Oh look, it's Gladys. Or a black hole.
Seriously? Another fried reactor? At this point, I'm starting to think space travel and functioning reactors just don't mix. There's gotta be something I can use as a power cell around here.
Well, too bad I couldn't bring that one with me. Right? In case of emergency, break glass. Oh, look.
Huh. Would you look at that? Pocket-sized star. Who needs fusion reactors when you've got cosmic fireballs?
The power of the sun in the palm of my hand. Okay.
Commander, we've got a serious problem. Reactor overload. It's pulling too much power from the star. There's no stopping it. You've got seconds before the entire system blows. Get to the emergency exit now.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Who would have thought that shrinking down a star would have consequences?
Not exactly the tropical vacation I had in mind, but hey, at least I'm not space dust.
Interesting.
Commander Bufo, I'm glad you made it. That was a little too close for comfort. We've got your signal, and we've got a rescue ship en route. Just hang tight, and we'll be there in just a few minutes.
Really, that fast? Very nice. So, a little wonky. I think it's pretty clear the things that you know you need to work on in terms of the physics, rotating, and better running. But for a weekend game jam, nothing to be disappointed about with that. You have a really solid core. The story is very charming and very funny. So I think, do you have plans to continue this after the jam? Good. You definitely should. Alright, so a little bit of jank, but very fun, very amusing. With a bit of work, I could see that being in sort of like the same category as something like Portal. So let's fix up our stuff here. Not you. This one. Writing. There we go. There you go. Shout out on the channel. So. Yep. I'm a game dev, I understand. Very creative, very fun. A little bit frustrating. But like I said, I think you have a good sense of what you need to fix there, and it looks very promising. So I hope you do continue that, and let us know how you progress. All right, let's check in with the chat. Yeah, the dialogue and characterization was really nice on that. There was a couple of games. Mark actually mentioned one in his trailer. I forget the name of it. It's the one with like the dice and the chess pieces where it has that same mechanic that you can scale up the objects. I would say that was a little bit unintuitive. I only really thought to do that once he actually mentioned it in the dialogue about the asteroids. All right, so this is our current queue. Let me get rid of this. So I'm going to take another bathroom break, and then when we get back, we'll look at some more Game Jam entries. Alright, we're back. Let me just repost the link in the Discord for anybody who hasn't shown up. Thor posting about how he's not actually retiring by virtue of playing WoW. Alright, just a reminder, we are currently if you'd like some real-time feedback, come say hi in the chat. And we will add you to the queue. Okay. All right. So, yep, we'll see. Some of them are pretty short. I can't imagine any of them being too terribly long, considering that we only had 4 days to make these. But JP, you are very welcome for that. So we are on to this Game Jam's hardest game by What a Save. So What a Save, if you are still in chat, please give a yes and a yes. Cats want me, fish fear me. That looks interesting. Very curious about that one. But we have to be considerate to the people in chat. Alright, so we have this jam's hardest game. Enter a seed, then play. Okay, not very descriptive. In this game, your goal is to build a maze using limited walls to make viruses reach the center in the right color, and the map expands. Okay. So that tells me a little bit more. Got capsule here, but this description could be a little bit better. You could add more screenshots. Maybe they have screenshots, and it's just not showing up. How do you submit to the queue? You post the name of your game and whose page it's on itch.io, and we'll add you to the queue. This is the current length of the queue, to give you a sense, although some games are shorter than others. Okay, so very nice capsule here. Okay, so they do have screenshots. This way you get 1 point. This way you lose 1 point. Okay, this way you lose 5 points. This way they turn green. Okay, I see. So we have a maze. See, this is actually what I tried to do for Gravity Well, but actually in the game itself. In hindsight, somebody had suggested that I try to turn the videos that I made into animated GIFs. So I had never done video inside the game before. This way they turn black, wrong symbol. I see. So we got the Guy Fawkes mask going into the skull. Okay. So it's kind of like Lemmings a little bit with mazes, but extra props for animated GIF tutorials. Like, I can tell exactly what's going on with that. Yes, yes, Jasmine, you give the name in chat here. Quentin, if you want to explain to them how that works. All right, so Andres, you were here earlier, so Bot Shocker by Andres, Bam, and Plunders and Platters by Jasmine El Said. Sunny, what was the name of yours? Did you post your name? Dreamweaver by Epsilon. You did? I must have missed it. Bearded Cynic, what was the name of your game? I missed that. All right, Quentin, while you're waiting, if you want to do me a favor and get the names from these people. Cosmic Reclaimers. Okay. So, just like what you see here, so the name of the game by the studio and then the person's username in chat. So, Super Moke 5 is Sacred Scales. Sunny, what was yours? We have Swan Song. I'm doing them in the order, so you were before them. So, Bang, Kimenade, Neuromother, right? And so you were before that. Games. And Little Big Tree by Der Kev. Okay, so this is the current queue, if anybody asks. Thank you, Samantha. I appreciate that. All right, so this is the current queue. Hold off on your submissions for now because we still have ways to get through all of these. And just a reminder that if our friend Dryden Thomas stops by, because he is a friend of the channel and an all-around exceptional person, he gets priority bumped up ahead of everybody else. But for now, we're going to play what is supposedly this jam's hardest game. We'll see if it lives up to the hype, chat. Place your bets on whether it lives up to the hype, because it has a high bar to clear after the city captured. That was a pretty tough game, but we shall see. Right, run this game, made with Unity. So, what a save if you are in the chat. give me a yes and a yes. If not, you will have to find out through the VOD. Alright, so automatically knows. Alright, so I'm not hearing any sound, so maybe we'll get some sound. Also, for all of you who are new, welcome. My name is Maru Dark. This is Circuit Studios. Please make sure, if you're enjoying this content, to give a like, share, and a sub. And we also have the Discord link pinned in the top, so you can get notified when we do future streams. Alright, so Y main menu, WASD to build, to move, R to restart, T to change seed. Okay, that's just for procedural generation. Okay. Go random. Oh, that's very loud. Okay. So we have the little masks, and we need to change their colors somehow. But let's see. Interesting, it tells us viruses are stuck. Okay, so need you to not go there. How do we change the view? Can we change the view? We need you to pass through one of these, but green. Maybe it's just a bad seed. That is also super loud. Is that loud for you guys? Can I scale the game up? There. Sorry about that. Okay, so you need to go in the Guy Fawkes zone. I guess we don't need that because it already changed it. Need to not go this way. Alright, so that should clear that. Ah, so we upgrade, we get more space. So now you need to join your friend here. Okay, so probably just uses like A-star pathfinding, I would imagine. Okay. Nice. So now you, Mr. Guy Fawkes. You're gonna go up there. We changed that. Oh, we got demons now too. Let's block that off. And another Guy Fawkes. Force you up this way. right, that should work. I think that's working. Okay. Let's see. We don't have a way to deal with demons yet. Could make them go all the way up here. Alright, so now the demons can go to green. We want you guys to go this way. You need to go around this way. Okay, so now that should work. And we only have 4 units. And if we just do oh, but you're going down there now. Let's see, how do we corral you? I guess we'll stop you for now. What was the other one that was stuck? So that one's stuck. And I guess the ones... No, those aren't stuck. Alright, at least it's getting net positive. Alright, so now what? Guy Fawkes can go through here. Skulls. How do we deal with skulls? Alright, that takes care of you guys. Is there a way we can corral these skulls better? Hey, Blend. Yeah, it has been a while. I'm doing great. How are you? Ooh, that's the demon skull, because he's the wrong color. Let's just corral those. Oh, I have upgrades? Oh. I didn't realize that. I see. Okay. That's good to know. This is just unwinnable, so let's that's just awful. But we could maybe do something with this. Okay. I guess stuck is the number of ones that we're allowed to have stuck. Alright, so now that we know we have upgrades, that's good. Game feel... how did you get out? Game feels kind of empty without music, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. We need to corral you guys. All right, that should take care. What? Excuse me. Did he just phase through the wall? Right? I'm not crazy. You guys saw that, right? All right, let's start by capping this. And get a feel for what we're up against here. All right, let's actually use our upgrades. So now we got lots of walls. Apparently we capped too many. Okay, that's relatively easy. This is going to be a problem, I can already tell. So far, this is very intriguing. You saw my game? You think it's pretty cool? Well, thank you. Appreciate that. I can't tell what this one is. Wow, that's just like nothing there. I guess let's anticipate getting more walls. Yeah, so that's obviously a problem where they're not pathing correctly. So that's something to fix. Let's get Mr. Guy Fawkes going here. Alright, I think it's safe to let you out now. I think we gotta do that. Could probably do that. That should be safe. Just want to keep an eye on him up top. Yeah, it looks like he's pathing correctly. You both need to go through here. Still got demons to deal with. Block you. How are we going to deal with that? Let's make it so that he has to go up. Oh god. There's a lot of them. You, sir, can go this way. That's going to be a problem. Okay, so all the Guy Fawkes are going through there. Mr. Skull. Oh, wait. Looks like there's a thing here. Let's get more walls. So, looks like he's going up there. And we died. Alright, so that was a very interesting little game. Certainly very unique. Definitely reminds me of Lemmings, but on sort of a Robotron type board. So, unfortunately, looks like What to Save is not here to receive their feedback. So, right. So, definitely enjoyed it. Very creative. And some of the icons I feel that could have added a little more juice to it. You know, instead of using the Guy Fawkes mask and the imp emoji, you know, coming up with something more original. But looks like most of the work was done using the A-star pathfinding algorithm, which is fine. I'd like to be able to ask them how whether they worked on it alone or how long they've been working in game dev. But I think we'll move on from there. So we have a couple more people to add to the queue. So we have Scale or Jail. I thought I added you already. Valba. Valva S. Kirthi. Toys. Not tots. Toys will be toys. Also, apologies if we don't get to all of these today. Again, as I said, it is first come, first serve. Fire Games by Santino DeVito. All right, Quentin, if you could just keep like a running list like this instead of just screenshotting them for me, that would be helpful. That way I could just copy it. Please and thank you. I appreciate you. All right, so moving on. Next one is Well Driver by Noble Zim. Noble Zim, if you are here, give a yes and a chat. I think what I'm going to do is, if you are not here when I call your name, we're going to skip over you and get to the people that actually are here. You can't copy from YouTube chat. You can't just do that. I guess if you're on mobile, maybe. Weird. All right. All right. So Noble Zim, if you are here, give us a yes and a yes in chat. Otherwise, we will go on to the next one. Going once, going twice. All right. Skipping. Guess who's up next? Quentin. Apparently a number of people, very creative names such as bigger and smaller. But we are not looking at bigger or smaller. We're not looking at bigger and smaller. We're looking at bigger or smaller. So apparently you got more people on your team this time, I see. This better be amazing. Okay. Welcome to an adventure where you will be fighting enemies, scaling from the tiniest to gigantic. Okay. Screenshots. So it looks like a card battler. Excuse me. Ooh. Very nice border. I like that. Oh, this is what you were talking about with the HTML where it just auto plays. May contain trace amounts of bugs. What did I say before? Don't apologize, don't explain away your stuff. Let me play it, then we'll talk. Okay. I want to go into all of these assuming that they're beautiful and magnificent, and let me figure out whether they're not. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people. So a number of first-timers here. So Quentin's obviously the lead designer. So a bunch of people working on the art assets. Breaking Git. That's always useful. And so 3 programmers, 3 artists, and 2 people on music and sound effects. So already the music is very nice. Getting sort of like Wild West kind of vibes from it. And you have a jukebox, apparently. Let's see, settings. Can you guys hear the music okay? Card artists managed to make unsolvable merge conflicts all the time. That's fantastic. Yeah, can you guys hear the music? It's really good. A little bit. How about now? You even got stereo music. I can hear difference from left and right. I have to hit save for it to update. How's that, chat? Hopefully it doesn't drown out my voice. You can still hear me relative to the music? Now is good? You can still hear me though, right? Alright, let me know if music's too loud and I'll turn it down. Alright, so jukebox. Wow, we have a whole bunch of ones here. Quentin, can I just like have this song for like when I do my Be Right Back? The entire audio engine is custom made.
Fighting lizards in Skip's room. Oh, we're fighting lizards in Skip's room. Fighting lizards in Skip's room. Oh, we're fighting.
I'm half joking, by the way.
We're fighting lizards in Skip's room. Fighting lizards in Skip's room. Fight.
I want the desert ones. Those are the ones I want. Got to keep up the whole Egyptian vibe. Nice. So can we just take a moment to appreciate all this wonderful music and UI that Quentin's team has done? Very nice. All right.
Fighting lizards in Skip's room. Oh, we're fighting lizards in Skip's room. Fighting lizards in Skip's room. Oh, we're fighting lizards in.
That's incredibly hilarious. All right, let's get to it, shall we? Okay. So we have home. Okay, so it's kind of like Slay the Spire vibes. So we're fighting a slime. So probably just want to attack. Oh, I see. End turn. Not sure what these are. Maybe that's like a critical. Oh, is that like how many actions I have? I think that's how many actions I have. So the mage gets, looks like 4 actions. I think a card was supposed to show up there, yes? Yeah, red is used, I got that. Quentin, I see a problem here. Oh, drag the cards? No. Ah. But now we still have a problem here. If you click them, they draw an insta-play. Okay. But I still have a problem here. And that I'm locked out of the deck. 1 card per turn. Okay. Be nice to know that. Even if it's just through like a last minute text thing. Because that wasn't intuitive at all. So apparently I am just stuck drawing a card and ending my turn. And getting ever more amounts of mana. But I guess we're gonna end this soon. I like the flip mechanics, though. That's very nice. Yay, we won. Okay. It's a giant lizard. Alright, so let's draw a card. Let's save our attacks for a turn when we have lots of damage that we can do. I got very bad RNG. Oh, I see. It's adding to my health. Final boss turn 2. Is that what that is? Alright, let's just do massive DPS. So one thing I'm noticing a distinct lack of in this is juice. So no like hit counters up here, no spell effects or anything like that. So like the backgrounds are lovely, but this guy by comparison, you know, if he's going to be that big, I would expect him to be a bit more detailed like this, or at least like this. This looks more like you just took your guy and scaled him up in Ace Sprite. You know, whereas all this looks very nice and cohesive. So like, since you've got like, what is it, 8 people working on? Assuming you were all working all 4 days, I would expect a bit more juice than this. And like I said, you know, a little tutorial on how to play. Even if it was just last minute, because you don't want to assume that the player knows that, oh, I'm supposed to drag this. And that I only get 1 card per turn. I think we're gonna lose this. Does the lizard have massive balls under his tail? Did you just assume the lizard's gender? Split into 1 dedicated background artist, 1 character artist, 1 card artist. Okay. Cards look great. The backgrounds look great. I have no problem with either of those. I'm guessing the character artist is probably the least experienced of the 3. Yeah, How was the programming divvied up? Alright, let's go back. So, how was the programming divvied up? And did all 3 of you work all 4 days? Yeah, that's the thing with deck builders. One of the only, if not the only way to teach is with text boxes, and it isn't fun to read a lot, in my opinion. You could still keep it simple, though, and say something like, you know, draw, you know, click and drag to draw a card. You can only draw 1 card per turn. Click and drag to play a card. You can play as many as you have mana. Done. Simple. And then let the card visuals explain what you're going to do. Because you're explaining the player mechanics, not the actual cards themselves. The cards can be diegetic. So like a sword, obviously I get that I'm doing damage. A shield, obviously I get that I'm doing health, right? But also having juice and having, you know, like when I play a shield card, it wasn't obvious to me at first that my health was just going up. I thought it was going to reduce his incoming damage, for instance. There should be some more different cards, I think. All cards were 1 mana cost, unless you get them throughout the game. I can forgive that part of it, because, again, this is just a 4-day prototype. So not having a huge amount of content, I can forgive. Especially if the team doesn't know how to do that. The only reason I was able to get away with that in Spellweaver is because I made a tool to auto-generate that. But if this was my first game jam, I definitely would not have thought to do something like that. Yes, the art is very good, apart from the giant lizard. Or maybe that was the scaling thing, where, because you said you battle them big and small. In which case, if that's the case and you're just scaling them, I would start with bigger art assets and scale them down. One of the devs only put in a few hours a day, and for other dev, the learning curve was pretty big, but he did the maps. Okay. There's 10 cards currently made, so we saw Dagger and Shield so far. I'm not complaining about the difficulty of it. Alright, let's try one more time. Just to see if, what else you have here. Alright. So... Again, let's just... Also, why did... Did I start with -3 health? Weird. Or maybe he attacked first because he had initiative. Alright, massive DPS. Let's just go all in on this guy. And we win. Okay, so we got 2 ways we can go. Let's see what this is. Ah, here we go. We have a card shop. A cute little raccoon with a ferret. Aw, that's adorable. Props for that. Let's see. Got Fireball. It looks like poison. Some kind of castle thing. Rock Strike. And this was probably like a critical strike. Alright, so I can't undo my action. Looks like I can only buy 1 though. I didn't like that in Cult of the Lamb either. Like, once I select a doctrine, how it forces me to pick one or the other, even if I don't want either of the options. So, just as a quality of life thing, I would say give them the option to change their mind. Like, part of me doesn't even mind that I don't know what it is. That's a very roguelike thing to do, where you don't know what the item is until you use it. But having the ability maybe to go back and change my mind. Okay. So we've got FTL style progression here. We have another merchant. Let's go with the critical strike, I guess. I guess we'll keep going merchant. Blizzard. And we got a feather thing. Sure, let's go question mark. Question mark. Question mark. Merchant. We're gonna do an all merchant build, chat. At least we're getting to see what all the cards are. Let's get a rock. Yeah, so far I'm noticing they all cost 1. Can we just like avoid combat altogether? This is new. Like some kind of snow ice effect. Ah. So much for an all merchant build. Oh look, we have lots of different ones. Oh, okay, so they do cost different amounts. Oh look, it's Leshy. Leshy, where are you in chat? You should be here for this. We're going to fight you again. Let's do critical. Make sure we draw a card. Alright, I don't like that. That's definitely a bug that needs to be fixed, where if I click on it, I can't then go and click direct. Oh wait, you said it did it instantly, right? It plays it right away. So again, that would be useful information to know. Merchant is it's a dangerous to go alone type dude. So that would be some place where I would say it would be okay to have dialogue. Question mark was supposed to be an event, but ran out of time. Probably, yeah. Okay. Apparently now it's not letting me drag the cards. Let's do Blizzard. Alright, now it's not letting me drag them. That's definitely a bug. Let's get some health back and do another Blizzard. I don't think I bought a feather, did I? Oh, interesting. Apparently I had another card behind there. I guess that one didn't get flipped over. I did buy a feather? I'll trust you, chat. Okay. Draw a card. Boosh. Boosh. Oh, okay. I don't quite understand that, but sure. And you're basically dead, so let's just finish you off. Hooray! New characters are supposed to add base cards to the base deck. Okay. Let's go merchant again. Oh, I see. They cost 1 to buy, but they cost however much to use. Okay. I don't think we got poison yet. I don't think we got that yet. More critical is good. See, this is kind of like what I was picturing for Spellweaver. So you basically made the deck building portion of that game. This is expensive, so let's just go with more rocks. Fireball. I'm guessing the castle is like extra defense. I guess we'll find out. It's Leshy again. Alright, that weird bug again. I guess it maybe like slowed his initiative or something. I can see a card behind there. Pretty sure it's caused by the snowstorm as that card crashes its function. Okay. Rock is high damage but recoil. So either you need like UI elements in here to tell me what each does, or you need an actual overt description. Because otherwise I'm just kind of figuring it out. Okay, so that was a feather. Let's just do the rock. Pretty sure we're gonna beat Leshy here. Alright, so we got the fireball again. I guess end turn. Okay. Does this just keep going infinitely, or is there like a final boss? Oh, slime, easy. There is a final boss? Okay. We'll go to the final boss and then we'll end it there. Are there cards that let you draw more than one card? That would be a good addition. So like, I play a card, it lets me draw 2. But it's like a higher casting cost. So I'm noticing that they're all kind of glitching out like this, but it's telling me if I can already have enough to cast it. Yeah, so that gave me health back. Your artist made a draw 3 card, but time. Okay. Understandable. Hooray, we won. Merchant. Let's get more critical. That looks like a boss. Oh. Hello, Mr. the Foxo. The Foxo is very tired. He is eepy. He is sleepy and needs you to skeechy go beddy by time. Look at him go. Right. Good night, Mr. the Foxo. Apart from that one bug, I really like the card mechanics a lot. Seems like if you play a card before drawing is what's bugging it. No, because I just drew there before playing anything. We could try it the other way. I think it's just when I click it, it's drawing it, but it's putting it on the back and not flipping it. So I'm drawing a card, but it's not doing the tweening animation. Good night, Mr. the Foxo. Well, I guess too late for that. Aw. a little Egyptian cat. That's cute. That's very on brand. I'm a cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I dance, and I dance. So, Quentin, is this a game that you're going to continue after the jam, or was this just a one-off thing? Still haven't seen what the feather does, but I'm assured it does something for the boss. Trying to negotiate with the team? Okay. It's the rabbit from Monty Python. I'm assuming that's another boss. Just end because we win. Alright, let's do a boss. It's the dragon again. Shield. Mini boss. Oh, does that mean we're only halfway through? Hey, what a save! Did you go back and watch my review of your game? You watched the whole thing. Good. Alright. Alright, I think we'll end it there.
Lizards in Skip's room. Oh, we're fighting lizards in Skip's room. Fighting lizards in Skip's room. Oh, we're fighting lizards in Skip's room. We're fighting lizards in Skip's room. Fighting lizards.
So Quinn just sent me a picture of the card. This would have been the draw extra cards one. Alright. So, do you have any other questions for me, Quinn? I think you know at this point what you need to do. So the base game is good, the art is good, the music is great. I love the jukebox. It's mostly just fixing little bugs and adding more content. Yeah. Alright. So, before we get into that, I guess this is the lizard that they were referencing. We're fighting lizards. Alright, so... Okay. Very cool. Alright. Puff the bearded dragon. So, chat, this is the current queue. If you are not on the queue already, please submit your name, or rather, the name of your game and the name of whatever channel your game is listed under, and I will add it to the queue. And Segfault would like to add Babel, the making of. And Bread would like to add Catch a Really Big Fish Simulator. And Yori Novitsky with Pots and Precision. Okay. Once again, just a reminder that we are going on a first come, first served basis. We are already 6.5 hours in, so if we do not get to your game, do not feel bad. We have a lot to go through, and we have to be considerate of everybody who came before. That is the only way to be fair. In the meantime, Sinton, if you are in the chat still, give us a yes and a yes. Also, Ibor, if you are in the chat, give us a yes and yes. So we're going to do Sinton first, and then Ibor. If you do not answer, you will be skipped. Also, if Noble Zim ever comes back. Okay, Ibor is here. Now it's just a matter if Noble Zim or Sinton comments within the next 20 seconds. Last call for Saiton. Going once, going twice. Saiton, if you are in the chat, speak now or forever hold your peace. All right, sold to Ibor, who actually is here and paying attention. It's way past midnight, so you'll be heading off to sleep, as I work at 7 a.m. Will I be streaming tomorrow too? So tomorrow I will be streaming, but I will not be doing game reviews. We will be doing preparation for the Sasquatch Beast Studios Game Jam, which means working on finite state machines, player controllers, things like that, input handling, things that I really wish and need, things I wish I had and need to have in order to prepare for a 3D game. Nope, Sonny, you are you on the list even? I didn't even have you on the list, I don't think. Can I link the Sasquatch Bee Studios Jam? Yes. itch.io/jams/Sasquatch Bee Studios. There you go. And then the since you're already in the Discord, the stream should go in video announcements. So if you guys want to follow along for that, make sure you join the Discord, link in the pinned comment. Yeah, working on building out a tooling library is what I'm going to be doing. All right, so with that said, yours was Neuromother. Ah, okay, I do have you on here. All right, you are still halfway down the list. All right, so we are going to be looking at Bonfire by Ivor. How long can you survive stoking the bonfire while being attacked by goblins? Ah. Perfectly at home at Pirate Software. WSD to move, left click to point and shoot, spacebar to throw wood onto the fire. I feel like we saw a game like this in the Pirate Software Game Jam. Are you the same person? Did we play your game in the Pirate Software Jam? Because I feel like we had this exact same mechanic with a witch. Alright, Quentin, take care. Art style looks the same too. No, this is your first jam? Okay. Yeah, Grons from Pirate Software Jam. Hey, Cass. Are we still accepting games? We are, but we're doing first come, first serve, and we are currently here. So we have all these other people to get through first. But if you want a chance, you can certainly submit yours, and I will throw it on the pile. So let's see if we can get through some of these a little bit faster here. All right, you have 3 lives. WSD, left click, point and shoot, spacebar to throw wood. Okay. So I have a feeling that, Ivor, you're going to have a lot of the same critiques that I did for Gron's game in the Pirate Software Game Jam. Yeah, I have a feeling yours is quick. So I would say probably look at theirs, and a lot of the same things will apply to you. See, again, a lot of people are saying that this is exactly like Gron's game. Okay, well, immediately that's different, because we couldn't yeet the stuff in. Yeah, I have a feeling this is exactly the same type of game. Only in that one, the radius kept decreasing, and you would get a bunch of power-ups and such. Oh no, a fire is going out. I'm guessing if, yeah, fire goes out, we die. Can I just ignore them? Did they, like, not hurt the... if I... like, they don't hurt the fire, do they? Apparently they drop wood. This definitely has a different feel from Gron's game. I would say this is probably harder than Gron's game. Oh, I see. Apparently I can pick up a lot of wood at the same time. It looks like. Okay. So I don't have to necessarily worry about that. I can just yeet it all at once. Maybe. Oh, I see. I have to do a yeet guy, but that's still not bad. Alright. Now that I understand, it's getting a little bit easier. I think I had mentioned this in Gron's game as well. It would be nice to be able to right-click and yeet the wood instead. In his, you could actually throw the wood. And it would be also nice to eventually have other power-ups and stuff, like maybe a shield. Or some other kind of magic spells, like maybe AoE. Or like if you survive waves, then you get upgrades, sort of like in Vampire Survivor. I can't tell if they're actually damaging the fire or not. Oh, we're running out of time. I died at the last second. High score is 615. Let's see if we can beat our high score, and then I think we'll call it there. So we gotta beat 615. Alright, so I don't have to be standing exactly on the fire. Okay, that's a little bit of a bug where he's just kind of following me there. And somebody just got yeeted across the yard. Alright, so new high score. Alright, so pretty simple game. Core loop is good. One or two broken mechanics, but you said this was your first game, so very good job for a first game. I think the main thing you just need to do after this is just start adding more juice and more content to it, if that's something that you want to continue doing. Yeah, Gron's game was Witching Hour. Or Witching Rush, I'm sorry. Alright. You learned a lot during the jam, and you'll definitely add juice to it. Good. Alright. Let's see. Alright, so Cass is Cheddar's Bonk. And Caloyan is Infectable. Okay, moving on. Alright, so Qbox, you are next with Cute But Brute. If you are in the chat, give us a yes and a yes. We're looking for Qbox, the owner of Cute But Brute. And if not Qbox, still also looking for Noble Zim or Seitan. Qbox, Noble Zim, and Seitan. Please come down. You are the next contestant on The Price is Right. Calling Qbox, Seitan, or Noble Zim. All right. I'm going to assume that is a no. So, Peter Akiki with Toybox Tower, if you are here, give us a yes and a yes. You know what? How about this? Here's the list. If you're near the top of the list, if you're in the skipped category or in the top 3 here, and you're still watching, let me know. Because otherwise we will skip you. I know that people are watching from around the world, like Quentin was from Belgium, I believe. Somewhere in Eastern Central Europe. So it's midnight for him. It may be midnight for some other people watching. All right, Blend, take care. Yeah, they're all gone. So just a reminder to you guys, if you are enjoying this channel, if you enjoy this type of stuff, please give us a like, share, subscribe, and also consider becoming a member. Yep, midnight for you also. All right, Ellie Riemann, are you here? Might even have some people from like the Middle East. I noticed a couple Arabic names on there. Ali Riemann Qureshi. How about this? If you're on the list, say hello. And I will do the first person who answers, who is on the list already. Bo Vankemanade, congratulations. You are the first person who was able to follow instructions, so we are going to skip right to you. Congratulations. All right, so we're going to look at Bo Vankeman's Swan Song. So it looks like you made this with several people. Solve puzzles in an old music box by creating your own music scales. So we were talking about this during the development streams and the idea of different ways that people could interpret built to scale. And one of the ones that we had thought of was people using the idea of scales as in musical notes. So good to see we're getting some of those. Very cute little music box type thing here. Story, your grandpa Greg recently passed away. He was an extraordinary town maker. Okay, again, I have to reiterate this because some of you are just coming in. Do not put story in your description here, okay? You can put that in later down in the description, but you only have so many characters here. I want to know game mechanics. I want to know genre, right? So here, right, we have puzzles. Got it. It's a puzzle game. But, you know, puzzle game could mean a lot of different things, right? Zelda could technically be a puzzle game. right? Is this like Captain Toad, or is it like Sokoban, or is it Portal? Those are all puzzle games. Okay. So very beautiful capsule. I like this. I like the box. I like the background. I like the dipping bird. Very nice. Business goose. That's cute. I feel like I've seen this logo from something. Not this particular goose, but like the game with like the crosshairs. I think it was green in the one that I remember seeing. So we got 18 puzzles, relaxing music, a silly goose, because geese are cooler than swans. But can you pet the dog? So every good game needs two things. It needs the ability to pet the dog, and it needs tea. My game, Gravity Drive, you can actually technically pet the dog. It's not a great implementation of it, but you can pet the dog. There is actually a secret victory condition where you find a dog and you pet it. All right, so Grandpa recently passed away. He was an extraordinary toy maker who was well known all over the world. After the funeral, you go to his old home to reminisce about the past. When walking around the attic, your eye suddenly falls upon a small music box with a letter beside it. Could this music box be his final gift to you, his swan song? Aw, that's cute. Swan Song is a relaxing puzzle game around building your own musical scales. Your grandpa left you with a small magical box. It is up to you to solve it and reveal its secrets. Puzzle your way through numerous levels by placing notes on the scale and cranking the box. Watch your composition come to life when the box starts playing your musical score, which moves and twists the gears and platforms in order to get your little goose safely to its nest. Okay. And I can see from the GIFs here, it looks like we have to crank them in certain time for him to hop from one to the next. Okay. Very cool. So shout out to you guys for this. Looks incredibly gorgeous already. So it looks like there's like a couple different states. Actually, my mother used to have a music box where they play the was it like the Godfather theme? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. So yeah. All right. So it looks like it's download only. So let's just go download. Downloads. No dog. -1 demerit. I'm kidding, of course. Okay. Ah, only 43 megs. Pretty small for having 3D models in it. Big money, no malware. Bearded Cynic has pet the dog? Good. Alright. Swan Song. Uh-oh. That's not good. It's giving me errors. Why is it giving me errors? Is it not done downloading? Alright, let's try this again. Yes, delete all those. Try downloading again. Right. Can I clear this? It's saying it's done. Okay. There we go. Extract all. And once again, we have to very nice splash page. Too bad nobody can see it because give me 1 second. Switch this over. So I had mentioned this before about having multiple splash screens. Very nice. Can you guys hear the music all right? Very nice music. Hello, Diamond. Welcome to the chat. All right, can you all see and hear that? So we pull this. Open the letter. Dear grandchild, I know these are trying times, but in time you will grow used to my absence. I have, however, left you something to remember me by. I have worked long hours on this one. Hours has an H, a silent H in it, in English. And I do think it's the most delicate thing to ever leave my shop. I remember seeing my first one on the shelf in your room. Shelf, S-H-E-L-F, if it's singular. If it's plural, it'd be with an S. And though I know not how you got hold of that old thing, I am happy I can give you my last one as well. There is, however, I'm not correcting the though because that could technically be a correct spelling. There is, however, a small game here, but you will have to figure that part out for yourself. Just insert the key and have a poke around. Don't rush it, you can always remove the key and continue later on. If you want to exit at any time, just press escape and ruin the diegetic emergence. You will find me in my letters, Grandpa Greg. Aw. That's cute. I guess this is to exit. That's good game design, making that diegetic like that. All right. It's okay. I'm not criticizing you for the typos. I'm just saying, like, if you want to continue this, you know, those are things that you should fix. I'm just pointing that out. Okay. Can I rotate the key? There we go. A goose. Okay, so we have the follows the meter. Okay, so now we have a note. You did update them, the teammates forgot to update. That's okay, I'm just pointing out it's up to you to improve it or not. So, let's see. Can we move these yet or not yet? What happens if we turn the key? Okay. Oh, I see the key winds it. That makes sense. That's good juice. So it's telling me I have to place this. So when we get... here, we want to trigger that, I guess. I guess we'll find out. This is on... One, two... Let's just try it and see. Okay, so that was the correct timing. Okay, so now... Alright, so it looks like the colors and the symbols match up to the colors and the symbols on here. So it starts here, so it goes to 1, 2, and then we want to... excuse me. I want you there. Thank you. Alright. Nice. So it looks like the little pawn symbol here is when it actually triggers the motion. So that's good. So we want this here. I think. We only have one note to play with. Yeah, it is a very gorgeous game. I feel like this is going to have a special place in Mark's heart because he loves shit like this, where it's just like really fancy, stylized niche games like this. It's effectively a toy. Okay. Now we have two notes to play with. Ooh, one is I can't tell if one is like an eighth note and the other is a quarter note, or if they're both meant to be the same type. I guess we'll assume they're the same. Alright, so we need green to move first, and then purple. Yeah, so green has to move right away. Then it goes onto the green. Yeah, so here he goes onto green, then he goes onto purple, then we need to move the purple. This is actually like really satisfying. Just the fact that you have to deliberately turn it. Like, they could have just easily made that a button, but having the key here, you could make this even more diegetic by having us, like, click and drag to turn it like an actual crank. Okay, so orange needs to move on the second. And then, ooh, what is this? Interesting. Oh, I see. So this does 2. So we need to do both of those at the same time. Right, so he jumps onto orange, then triggers both of those, then jumps onto purple, then triggers purple. All right. Fix that. That's something that needs to be fixed, where it's wanting to snap there. Okay, let's try this. I also like the shadows on there and the light rays. Very nice. Okay, looks like we have a double note again. So the double note has to go on green, and then this has to go on blue here. No. This has to go first. Right, so start blank blue here, and then green. I think like that. Nice. What? What is that? Alright, so we need to... Oh, I see, they're just rotated around in different perspective. Okay. So, start blank. Jump on the purple. And it should just be as simple as that. Right? Because this needs to move twice. From here to here to here. So start blank purple. Nice. Okay. So we have one of these doubles again. So we'll do that first, then another purple, then an orange. Alright, so here we need an orange. And, ooh, interesting. I think this has to go first. And then we use the single notes. Okay. Because this effectively will do 2. What do we do wrong? Oh, is that a rest? Like, it's a half note, so it means that doesn't move. So we have to do that. Unless we use this on the blue. Like that. So we obviously need an orange first. Hops on that. Thinking this means that that action carries before that. So if we do that, right? So first hop, second hop. Right, 1, 2, 3, and then here. So 1, 2, 3. There we go. Got it. Okay, so purple obviously needs to move twice. So I think this bar going sideways means that it'll move before he jumps. And then we need to make sure purple and green yeah, I think like the half note means that it moves before he jumps, I guess. And I think I might have screwed that up, but we'll find out. Unless we do this way around. There we go. Oh. So now we have turning. So jump and turn. So jump, turn, jump, jump, turn. Okay, so this is why we have 5 slots. Because now we effectively have an extra slot. Very nice. That's an interesting shape. All right, so jump blue, and then turn in purple. I think that's on there. Huzzah. Alright, that's what we need to do. So jump, green, then this needs to come back, and then green again. Alright, so the doubles obviously gotta go on blue. So jump, purple. Or do we want blue first? Blue first. Then... this has to go last. Yeah, that's the only thing is I don't like that, how it's fighting me on that. You saw that? Oh, we got another letter. Dear grandchild, good job getting here. In these letters I shall disclose to you the story of your grandmother and my shop. I regret not being able to share this with you sooner, but the reasons for my doing so will become clear in these letters. The shop, you see, did not used to be mine. In fact, your grandmother was the one who started the whole thing. But that's not how I met her. The first time I saw her, well, I'll keep that one for my next letters. Before I leave you here, I will share some wisdom with you. The key can be turned multiple times to play your score more than once. You will find me in my letters, Grandpa Greg. Alright. I think we'll leave it there. Give the viewers at home something to play with so we don't go through all of the puzzles. But I think we get the idea on that. Other than the notes fighting me for control when they're already placed, I have no negative comments about this game at all. Nothing but praise for this beautiful game. Yes, it's very pretty. So that is getting a shout out. That is the wrong channel. That is my other channel. You didn't see anything. Played this gorgeous music box themed puzzle game called Swan Song. It's really charming and definitely your time. Where did my post go? Here we go. You are very welcome. Thank you for making it. Welcome back, Isaac. All right, so that was Swan Song. All right, do we have Peter Akihi in chat? If you are here, give a yes and a yes. 7-hour stream, that's some dedication. I have done as many as 12 hours. In fact, during my development of our game Gravity Well, which you can watch the full devlogs of on this channel, I did back-to-back 21 hours worth of streaming. Yes, I pulled an all-nighter to get it done. And if you want to play that game, if you would like to play our game, Gravity Drive, we have the link in the chat. It's a fun little Katamari-like where you go and gather up all the items in space. Did I rate this? I don't think I did. You're getting 5 stars because that is a 5-star game. All right. All right, Bo. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good sleep. Remember to like, share, subscribe, because we will be back tomorrow doing more game development. All right. Sunny, I will make an exception for you. If you can stay up for a few more minutes, I will do yours next, since it seems people are not responding and you have been waiting patiently. Is that fair? I will do yours and then you can go to sleep. So you are Neuromother. Did I spell it correctly? N-E-U. All right. Mother Must Feed, Creature Builder Strategy Game. Okay. Interesting graphics. Neuromother is a game about crafting critters to help maintain an ever-expanding alien colony. Scale up from a small group of... Okay, good capsule stuff. It's an interesting looking toad-like creature here. So how many people on your team? What engine did you use? Did you do this in 2 days or 4? And is this your first time, or do you already have experience? Right. Neuromother is a game about creating critters to help maintain an ever-expanding alien colony. Scale up from a small group of gatherers to swarms of unique organisms to fulfill Mother's dream of leaving the planet. The goal is to get the required resources from corresponding resource nodes back to Mother by strategically building your swarm of critters. Left-click Add a Critter button to begin customization. On the left of the screen, you can allocate stat points. These influence your critter's looks and abilities, such as speed, lifespan, carrying capacity, etc. On the bottom right, you can click Add Behavior to alter your critter's behaviors. After you've completed your critter, hit the green Save Critter button. At any point you can... After you've completed your critter, hit the Save Critter button. At any point you can delete a current critter by hitting the red X located at the bottom of the screen. Okay, above their character portrait. Tips: some resources require long travel times, move speed, and lifespan matter. Got it. Always try creating new critters whenever Mother levels up. In the add critter page, critter behavior priority goes from top to bottom. Okay. So one artist / animator, one coder, that would be you, I assume, one music person, and one sound design person. So team of 4. So I'm expecting good things. Made in Unity. You are a professional game dev. Okay, so the bar just got even higher then. Artist is very experienced, and the 2 sound guys did an amazing job. Okay. Ah, Peter, you finally arrived, so we will do yours after this. All right, so I love the art style on this. This looks very, very cool. The UI leaves a little bit of something to be desired, but because it's mostly just basic bars. I guess it's actually not too bad. You do I do see like the little torn edges, and you've got different colors and fonts. Responsive, you know, is it higher than what you have currently? Okay, so that's good. All right, I take back what I said. The UI is pretty decent. So we have body designs and mind designs. All right, let's just get into it. We will find the bug. You do not need to tell me what the bug is. We will find it. Very nice title screen. Music sounds good so far. Beneath the shimmering cosmic hues, All-Mother discovered a serene, unsuspecting planet, her chosen host. She whispered, "This will do." Alright, so add a critter. Very cute little animations here. So we have lifespan, carrying capacity. I'm guessing these are resource nodes. Move speed. We have 6 points to allocate. And something. That looked like an enemy, I guess. I guess let's do move speed. Oh, I see. We can just pick from these. Okay. Brain is probably good. And sure, let's go with that. See biomass source. Harvest biomass, yes. Okay. See enemy. Attack. Yes. Sure. Oh no, Mother is hurt. Alright, but I think we have enough biomass to save her. Alright, let's get ones that only attack. Alright, we only need one of those then. Alright, so the big chunky ones. Is there a way to heal Mother? Crystal. You're just going to be a resource gatherer. We did have upgrades, I think, right? Is there a way to use our biomass? Oh no! Seg has to go to the hospital. I hope you feel better. Alright, good night. Alright, I will try and make sure that I play your game before the end of the stream. Just because you had an emergency come up. But I hope you feel better. A frantic shriek echoes from the center of the colony. Then, silence. Mother is motionless. You have failed. Yeah, good luck, Seg. Hope you feel better. Hope it's nothing too urgent. Alright, so... was there a way for us to heal? Please refresh the page. The game will be broken. Seems okay. Let us do... There is no way to heal. Got it. Good. Get him. Get him. Oh, I see. Is this because it's just going up endlessly and we're not zoomed out? Is that what you meant by the bug? Scale doesn't reset. Okay. Alright, we will give it one more try. So you have a doggo in your game. Technically, you have a doggo in all your games. Alright, so this one will do a little bit of both. And then we'll have a dedicated attacker. And then we'll have a dedicated harvester. You can also do some of each. You get two types of attackers. And And you can be a dual-purpose one as well. Just realized when the panel is closed, the spawners stop. Yeah, so adding ways for Mother to heal would be good. I would say make it so that when I'm in edit mode, pause the game. So like when I go to add a critter and I'm customizing, give the player time to think about that. Not quite sure what crystals do. Oh, that guy is just getting owned right now. Edit mode pause is your biggest regret? Yeah. A lot of games do that. Just because it's fair, it gives the players, especially new players, time to think and plan. I'm not seeing them go for crystals just yet. They're all just targeting that guy. Are you planning to continue this game afterwards? Because if so, maybe it would be interesting if you could have like an unlock system where you create different kinds of characters here. So for instance, like in ant colonies, you have like dedicated harvesters, dedicated soldier ants. You have flying male ants. You have ones that target like ant lions. And then you can maybe have ones that are dedicated, that are dedicated builders, where they could use the resources instead of feeding Mother directly to build like defenses or egg colonies. So it looks like she's not leveling up past 600. Yeah, an upgrade tree and specializations. I need a crystal farmer. Ah. That would make sense. Good, get him. Yeah, having a dedicated healer class would be good too. Because I feel like we're dying too quickly. Alright. So, was there anything else beyond that? Or is it just more of the same? Is there anything that I missed? Anything that you would like me to comment on? With it basically every technical issue in the game. Visually, the game looks very good, and the sound design is excellent, so high marks for that. mostly just down to like the core mechanics and just expanding on what you already have. Hey, Peter. All right. I would do another run, but as you can see, we have a lot of people to get to, so I'm going to pass on that for now. But definitely good job on this. And definitely keep at it and add extra content and let us know how you progress on that. Okay? Okay. Yes, lots to work on. Oh, welcome. Okay. Now you have my permission to sleep. Then you will have my permission to sleep. All right. Akiki, if you're still with us, we're going to look at Toy Box Tower. Yes, okay, very good. I'm guessing this one. Yes. An exciting strategy game in the world of imagination where you assemble a towering defense of animated toys set for the stars. All right, Yuri. Take care. Good night. All right. Get this out of the way. All right, so nice animated GIF. We get a chance to see what's going on here. So is this going to be a tower defense game? Let's find out. Wow, that is an exceptionally good capsule. This is yours too, Alex? Wow. I'm just in awe at this capsule here. Did you guys do like custom HTML for this? Because I don't think I've seen a capsule this good before. It's a 3D game. Control-C in-game how to play. Okay. And middle mouse for panning up and down. No, just custom GIFs. Okay. I see. So that's all an image there. And then that's an image. And then this is probably an image too. Can you reach the stars? So the stars, I assume, being the ceiling. It's clever. Very Toy Story-esque. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 programmers, 3 3D artists and animators, 1 sound person, and 1 2D UI person. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Another team of 10. So I'm expecting this to be exceptional, right? So bar is very high for you guys on this. No WebGL build, so I guess we have to download. Excuse me. And unzip. We'll see if I have to shuffle around OBS again. Or if you guys were kind and put it in windowed mode. Or at least gave the option of windowed mode. run anyway. Options. Windowed full screen. Wow, you have lots of options here. Unfortunately, none of them are working. All right, it's not letting me switch to windowed mode. Oh. Can I, There we go. Okay. Now you all can see. 3D resolution. Sure, we have a high quality machine. We'll go with all of this stuff. Controls, mouse sensitivity. This is all stuff that I need to add to my future games as well. Overall volume, sound effects volume, UI volume, music volume. Yep, we'll leave all that. Yeah, automatically opens on full screen, but there is a windowed option mode. I always like that because I have 2 monitors. I like to keep the stuff that I display on the left side monitor, but this is my default monitor that has all of my my folders and my taskbar, which I don't want showing on screen, usually. So it's always nice when I have the option to switch between the two. Okay. So very nice quality of life settings. Put you back to that. Credits. Okay. Nice lens blur here on the background, giving us a hint of what's to come. It's the Jenga tower. Left right mouse button to move around. Left right mouse button to move around. E to rotate. Scroll wheel to zoom. Left click to place modules. Curious why you made it left right mouse button to move. Why you didn't put like WASD or even just click and drag kind of thing. That's a little bit unusual. Or alternatively, if you have this large of a team, why you didn't allow for control rebinding. Since you have all the other options. I assume this is not your guys' first rodeo, yeah? Right. But the UI looks fantastic. I'm a big sucker for UI. Spent a lot of time working on the UI for my game. Objective, try to survive 4 waves to reach the stars. You can place modules with imagination. The modules will shoot, protect, or heal the tower. When a full layer of the tower is destroyed, you lose. Interesting. Oh, I guess because like then the whole thing collapses. Be kind of interesting to see what that looks like, actually. Also, shout out to the City Playmat. The designer of that recently passed away. Like the original real life City Playmat. It's your first game. Really? Your first game together or your first game period? Not like your first Game Jam game. I mean like your first time making any kind of game. Yes, Dapper Rip in chat for the city playmat maker. Most of your time, most of your first. Okay. Okay, so you can move around. I'll just go to the shop. That looks like it heals. Uh-oh. It all goes flying. Alright, so we don't have a lot of time to do this. Probably want something that shoots. And we need something to cover this side. How do we get more imagination? Was there something else I'm missing? Oh, right, we can rotate the modules. Okay. You get imagination from defeating enemies. So far, it looks like we haven't defeated anybody, really. Alright. Shop. See, like, that just completely whiffs. Alright, so that looks like it's like some kind of a shield. So we need something on this side. Is it just like on a timer and it's not lining up right? Oh, I see. This is like going through the side there and then it shoots out. We're missing something down here. Can we put one back? Uh-oh. That's not good. Let's get a light up here to add some shields. We got a paper airplane. It'd be nice if I could like place the blocks back underneath. Because it looks like we're just gonna get completely owned here. I have nothing shooting this one. Okay. Uh-oh. Big guy coming. Oh no! We got taken out by the giant ogre. Alright, we'll give it one more shot, now that we're kind of getting the hang of this. I feel like that's probably important. So, like, as cute as these are, some of them don't seem quite as useful. So far, the gun and the shield seems to be the most useful thing. Probably get a shield going up here. We don't know what this does yet. It's like some kind of sonic weapon. Get another health one here. Alright, now we're doing well, I think. We're on wave 2. Alright, what fresh hell? Oh, God. Take him out, please. Killed him. Good, they got the big one. Definitely healing up here. I'm really terrified about those big ones. Sorry if I'm not talking, I'm just trying to focus right now. How are we doing on, like, the middle levels? Are we gonna get, like, some kind of spaceship thing coming at us now? I was right. Oh God. They dive bomb us. No, where are you going? Get some healing in the middle. That level's not looking too good. Wave 4. Can we make it? Our Jenga tower is looking pretty iffy in the middle there. I think we got it though. Yay! We did it! Oh. So that was very tense. Very cute. I would say my only main criticism is I would add key rebinding, because that's a little bit wonky. But otherwise, very cute, very fun. So, did you guys have any questions for me on that? And then obviously, you know, long term, if you choose to continue it, you would add more and different types of towers, different types of levels, kind of like what Balloon's tower defense did, where they have different modes and different scale factors. But for 4 days, that's very nice. That's not too shabby at all. All right. We'll give that 5 stars. Yes. Rating. You're very welcome. Please remember to like, share, subscribe to the channel as well. Alright, did you have any other questions for me besides that? Yeah, full game potential with more and different types of blocks, more levels. Yeah, that's an idea. You could have things like bridges and castles and so forth, playing into the child's imagination. You could have like dinosaur-themed levels, because what kid doesn't love dinosaurs? Yeah, the cartoony look is very nice. All right. Yeah, different parts of the house. You could have a backyard level. You could have a basement level. All right. So, Noble Zim, Titan, or Qbox, are any of you here? You could have like a final boss where it's the little baby or the family dog or the cat. It's like the cat is coming to like knock stuff off the shelf. I could see that spawning a lot of different game modes. And then you could eventually put it up on like Steam or something. Yes, the 1-year-old baby brother who gets into everything. All right, last call for Noble Zim, Titan, or Qbox. Speak now or forever hold your peace. You're very welcome, Shred Major. All right. Moving on. Ali Remond Qureshi, are you still here in the chat? Give a yes and yes if you are. If your name appears in the top 3 here, give a yes and a yes. I will continue eating this delicious pizza while I wait for your response. And actually, let's put some music on. We're looking for any of these people. Ali, Dimensional Gamer, Claire, Qbox, Noblezim, Saiton. I don't mind cold pizza. College diet. Not that I've been in college for 20 years, but... Alright, so Ali, we're going to skip you, since you are not answering. Dimensional Gamer. Final call for Dimensional Gamer. Nope. Okay. Claire, are you in the chat? We're looking for Claire, who designed Shapeshift. Are you in the chat? He left? Okay. He left as soon as he asked for a review? Well, that's not fun. I know you're here, Bearded Cynic. But we gotta go in order. Oh, dude. Doing 12-hour streams is nothing for me. Like, I've worked some shitty-ass fucking jobs in my life. Dealing with, like, hauling heavy-ass 2-ton air conditioning units up into people's 120-degree attics. Whereas now, I get to sit and eat pizza and have air conditioning and coffee while I work. While I work. I play video games online. Yeah, pretty much. Lifting pizza is still lifting. Do you even lift, bro? Alright, we're going to skip Claire. We're now looking for Mirand, who made Always Watching by Igor Pham. Calling Mirand. It's also mushroom pizza, which is my favorite. We have a really amazing pizza place near me. So I'm from New Jersey. So New York pizza is obviously the best in the world. So that's just across the river over there. You'd be surprised, there is like dollar pizza shops. So you pay like $1 for a cheese slice that have some really banging pizza. Then New Jersey is obviously the second best. And the pizza place around here, run by a bunch of Italian guys, you give us like nice big chunky pizzas too. Pizza can have protein. I guess cheese is protein, but you can have meat pizza. Alright. Mirand seems to not be present, so we'll skip you for now. Tyler McCutcheon. Are you still in the chat? Calling Tyler McCutcheon. We just might get to you, Bearded. Calling Tyler McCutcheon. Or Boxu. Tyler McCutcheon or Boxu, are you in the chat? Yes, if you guys want to hook up, we have a Discord link that you can join. Link is up in the pinned comments. So if you want to exchange numbers, slide into each other's DMs, whatever the kids do these days. All right. Final call for Tyler McCutcheon and Boxu. Are either of you still in the chat? All right, Andres is here. Cass, I think I saw you before still. What are we doing right now? We're playing your games. That's what we're doing right now. We're giving live feedback from a professional game developer. All right. Cass, since you are clearly active in chat, you are getting bumped up the list. Yuri, I think, left. But we'll see. All right, Bearded Cynic, congratulations. You made the list. We're going to be looking at not that. Although if you guys play Zelda randomizers or Donkey Kong randomizers, we have a tracker app that you can purchase, used by none other than the legendary Souls Midnight himself. Alright, so we're going to be looking at Bearded Cynic's Cosmic Reclaimers. Ooh. That's fancy. Game about scaling objects and solving puzzles. 3D puzzle physics game inspired by titles like Lolo and Sokoban. Scale objects, solve puzzles, and pet the dog for a true win. I like it already. Props for pet the dog. Look, I even see the dog. Aw. Is that a corgi? Looks like a corgi. Alright, you're already getting 5 stars for style. Fine, we'll rate it afterwards. It's a Corgo. Are you shipping corgi? Alright, very nice capsule. So, as we found out earlier in the stream, you can apparently add a background to this as well. So going to here, under the embed background, you can add stuff. So now that we are aware of that, we'll be doing that on all of the games. Okay. Got turrets. Alright, so Sokoban is block pushing. We recommend you download the executable for a better experience. There's a bug in the WebGL where the trigger isn't resetting for climbing and vaulting. Try not to backtrack if you decide to play that version. Push boxes to solve puzzles, scale boxes to solve puzzles, scale obstacles with vault and climate, you guessed it, to solve puzzles, avoid malfunctioning AI with deadly weapons. Okay. Feature is still in development, don't care, because we are going by the rule that we should only care about things that you include in the game, so I will look at that after the game. You can find hidden feature that lets you access the Easter egg and pet the dog. Okay. So, go download. Spent 10 years in the industry as a technical designer and UX researcher. You work in Civic Tech now. Okay, so very high bar for you. What engine did you use? And will yours open in windowed mode? That is not the game we're looking for. Unity, got it. Man after my own heart. See, what's funny is people shit on Unity, but it's still a fantastic engine at the end of the day. There's a reason why so many people use it. There's a reason why so many successful indie games use it. Yes, run anyway. It's not even that it's a shitty company, it's that they had one bad or a couple bad experiences. Options work in progress. Okay, so we need to do the thing. Not that thing. Julie, do the thing. Okay. Can you all see that? Can you all hear it? We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. WASD to move about. Q or E to rotate the camera, and if I push F, I will scale this. Alright, so we got a little bit of issues with snapping here. We both know the game and we're gonna play it. And if you ask me how I'm climbing, gonna tell you what I'm pressing X. Alright, so the animation's a little janky. The control scheme is not the best. I kind of wish could use like a controller. Can I use a controller? Yep, Sven, we participated. We have a game called Gravity Drive. And if I push you on the switch here, gonna go and find the ship. Controller should work. Let's see. Yes. Okay. How do we climb with the controller, though? It's saying press X to climb, but we can't press X. Is it concept? Oh, I see. West to push. Okay. Alright, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna restart. So now that I have the controller, we'll actually see what the controls are using this, because I didn't think to read that before. I thought it was telling me it's pushing it in the direction of west. Alright, Z to vault. Alright, so south to vault. So I figured that on my own, but you may want to add that into the tutorial. Alright, Y is apparently to climb. And to trip over ourselves. And if you ask me how I'm feeling, gotta tell you that I'm pushing blocks. Never gonna give you up, never gonna break you out. Run around and escape this. Let's see, we got a thing over here. We got evil enemy AI. Da, 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 da. Running around in the da, da. Okay, apparently certain things I can climb on and others I can't. So, a little bit of a jank here. Unless I need that box over here. Da, 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 da. Oh, apparently I can just vault over that. So, I'm guessing scaling in this is scaling as in climbing, not scaling as in resizing things. This is probably completely incorrect, but let's find out. Hello? Alright, so clearly the player controller having issues here. Oh, there we go. Da, 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 da. Where do I go now? Da, da. Da, da, da. Never gonna run around and hurt you. Never gonna tell lie. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna let me die to these robots. And if you climbing up the staircase, gonna get a view of all the level. We can't fall down. Never gonna fall around the building. I kind of want the right stick to also be able to control the camera. I think that would be good. What do you have to say? And can I try and trick the robot? Seems to wanna go in there. Ah, there we go. There's the scaling. Never gonna push the block and find out. Da 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 da. Can't touch me. Da da da. Gotcha. I like the explosions. Look at us, we're moonwalking. Da, da, da. Doing the moonwalk. Da, da, da. Pushing the block. Da, da, da. Onto the switch. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Push it, make it much bigger, and use the block. Take it outside now. All right, curry dealer, take care. And Isaac. Thank you for sharing. Appreciate the TMI. Da 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 da. Okay. Janky blocks floating in midair. Janky blocks going nowhere. Janky blocks. Mm-hmm. Oh God. Was I supposed to do that? I guess. Phasing through blocks like it was nothing. Phasing through blocks. Try to vault over the thing. Oh, now you don't want to phase through? It's telling me I can climb, but apparently I can't. Do I need the big one? Something else that would be nice is if I can go like left and right when I'm pushing it. So like right now I can push it along one axis, but it would be nice if I could push it along two axes. Come here, Mr. Block. Oh my god, don't even get me started on Unity physics and rigid bodies. The people who watched my stream can tell you what awful fucking jank I had to deal with. Trying to even just do the most basic of things. Hello? Can I not? Maybe I have to climb up here. Oh. There we go. We did it in the end, I guess. Aw. Janky blocks, ruining physics, janky blocks. See, I can't even be mad about this because I know exactly your pain. Am I at least close? These are creative solutions. Triangle platform is a scaling device. Oh, is that why? Because it didn't, Oh, and now it's stuck. Janky blocks, stuck in the wall. Interesting. Alright, thank you. Maybe now we can actually use you. There we go. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. Anything over here, I guess. Wait for him to stop firing so I can push the block and make my way down the hallway safely. What fresh hell is this? Watch out for killer robots. Watch out for killer robots. See, I almost kind of want to go back because that could be where we pet the dog. Like, he could be hiding under one of these big blocks. And we have to save him. That just pushed us straight through the wall. Oh, there's a thing up there. How do I get that? I want that. Good. Stay. Excuse me. Pretty sure you're not allowed over there. Excuse me, sir. You are in an unauthorized area. Can I please scale the block? I was told I can scale you. Getting run over by robots, getting run over by robots all day long. Make my way back up the tower. So, apart from the little bit of janky physics, this is a lot of fun. I'm liking this. Could kind of do without the sound effects, but I get it. Am I missing something? Oh. I have to press the pad. I'm just dumb, messing this up, and I'm just dumb. I am really stupid, yeah. Not today, Satan. Shoot your gun. I got all day. Shoot your gun. I can fall out of the level. Pretty sure that's a soft lock. Alright, we'll give it one more go. And then we gotta get on to somebody else's. I could have found the dog. Alright, so for the sake of time, I'm not going to go out of my way to find the dog, but if we happen upon it, so be it. Let other people find the dog, since I'm basically here solving all the puzzles. Pet the dog, solve the puzzle, grow the cube, push it over to the stairs, use it to climb higher up. Can I just say this song is fire? But yeah, I understand the pain of trying to work with rigid bodies and having them do shit like that. Or that. Yeet the box out into space for no reason. Just because it's janky hell. Da-da-da. Walking backwards, getting shot right through the box. Alright. I think we're gonna call it there. Alright, so apart from the unfortunate physics, which I can't hate too much because that was my biggest problem with my entry as well. Apart from that, that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. I got close to the end, though? Okay. That's good. So definitely creative, definitely style points. I gotta give you a 3 though, because the physics was just kind of breaking in some points. If I had all day to spend on it, I could probably do it, but hope you understand. And we got other people we gotta get to. Did you have any questions for me? Because again, apart from the physics, there's nothing really wrong with that. It's interesting to see how I was approaching it. Did you make all that yourself, or did you have a team? I can't remember. Yeah, I couldn't fix the physics issues in time. I couldn't fix my physics issues in time. Mostly just down to, in my case, experience and knowing how to actually use it. Hello, friends. Yes, there is a queue. So, to send items into the queue, you give me the name of the game and the name of the channel that it is on itch.io, and we will add you to the queue. First come, first serve. So here's the queue. We are here. We just finished Bearded Cynic's awesome puzzle platformer with epic 80s techno music. Yes, Andres is next. We'll give folks a moment to do their thing. And in fact, while I'm giving chat a moment, we'll take another break. Just so I can use the bathroom. And I'll be right back after a brief bathroom break. All right, we are back playing your games for the GMTK 2024 Game Jam. We just finished Bearded Cynics, awesome game called Cosmic Reclaimers with that epic music that you just heard. We're making our way through the queue here, so let's just check chat. See if anybody added to the list. So Sam Sirius with Sam's Strange Dream and Offensive Tower Ram Candy by Sven von Brand. You're not Sven of Sudoku Pad, Sven, are you? By any chance? And scale to fit by this is snow taken. Okay, so we're going to look at Andres Bam, Bot Shocker. Bot Shocker, Bot Shocker. So, 2D arcade platformer where you gather up scrap parts and build robots for your evil boss while surviving the... Okay, so that is how you write a description, right? We have the genre, we have mechanics, or the Chilean Sven. So it's got looks like Pizza Tower vibes to it. Definitely Pizza Tower vibes. Did you make this in Game Maker? Is there like a modding system for Pizza Tower that I'm not aware of? Yeah, you made it in Game Maker? Or yeah, there's a mod for it. Use scrap parts to build robots for evil boss while surviving the chaotic environment around the factory. You play a Shocker, a silly old guy who works for Bowler, the one from Mech Annihilation, another game of yours. Okay, continuity is always good for branding. While building all sorts of robots from the latter's evil schemes. However, some fellows just can't let Shocker work. Let it be the police, other robots, or a literal bomb. This leaves him to beat the crap out of those bystanders so he can work in peace. In this game, we take a look at the daily life of our friend Shocker, moving around, grabbing and throwing stuff, and shoulder tackling weirdos. Warning, while playing for the first time, the continue option will be present. It leads to the main menu again. I would have had it lead to the new game, personally, but however, it does take you to the correct stage once you beat it. Ten stages to play across the robot factory, from simple tasks to ease in to more difficult challenges to master. 4 different enemies scattered throughout the levels, each with their own behavior and twists. Go and meet them all. 2 songs that play throughout the stages, a rank system. Okay, level selection. Neat. Alright, so we'll play the web jail build, thank you. That's it. So up and down to move, Z to select. Too lazy to make an actual factory background, lol. Okay. Alright. So arrow keys to move. C to jump. X to grab. And throw. How do I beat the guys up? Oh, these are my guys. Okay. Can I get up there? I can. I kind of want to throw them off. Of course, now it moves when I don't. Oh, I see. So I just press the grab button to dash. Alright, so if you couldn't tell, I'm not very good at Wario-style games. Yeah, these controls do not come intuitively to me at all. I'd much prefer, like, space. Ah, stop throwing them up there. Somehow that got stuck on there. Alright, we got 30 seconds to make 2 robots. Alright, that was a good haul. There we go. Alright, now I'm getting the hang of it. Okay, so I assume that the timer gives us extra score. So obviously we were nowhere near excuse me? Right, so things get stuck here. Alright, so what's stopping us from just going back and forth at this chute here? I guess if the chute runs out of stuff, that would be one thing. Sorry if I'm not saying anything, I'm trying really hard to focus here. Alright, we did a lot better that time. Enemies come later, yeah, I figured. Easing you into it. Hey! We actually did good. Oh god, where do we go? Alright, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna just yeet a whole bunch of crap into the next loading zone. Be nice if the little robots could help me. Did my thing just disappear? Can I give you the things? Can I go back this way? That's a little annoying. See, I haven't actually played a lot of Wario games, so I don't know if this is, like, typical for the genre. I didn't even grab a thing. So, like, sometimes he'll grab it, sometimes he won't. You didn't have time to balance the ranks because you had no one to test with. Okay. I mean, you can always test. It'd be nice if the robots could help me, you know? Like, my item just disappeared. Yeah, some of the items, they seem like they're disappearing off the side here. Whereas, like, the first time around, I was just yeeting them off and they were going in. Okay. This one's gonna be tight. Can we do it? I don't think we can do it. Especially not if we lose items like that. So the catching mechanic is a little bit janky, where sometimes he'll crash into items and he'll pick them up without me hitting the button. Sometimes he'll throw them. Okay, I can hold down without lobbing them, that's good. He still does that, though. Interesting. See, like, sometimes he'll throw them the wrong way. So, like, there, I didn't actually pick up the item. Pass it to myself. I guess that counted. Not sure what's up with that. It's like just disappearing. Oh, I have an item. This level is really hard. Like, I want to persist because there's only 4 levels, but man. This is rough. Are the robots actually hindering me at all? So like that one made like a little floaty robot. Is the type of robot, is that affected by how I make them? Don't eat the stuff, just carry it? But like, eating should theoretically be faster, right? So like, some of the robots only take 2 parts. I think that scored without me actually having anything there. Just because it takes so long to get up over this area. We're gonna yeet a bunch of stuff over there. So I think it's just visually glitched out here. Alright. I think we got it this time. Oh yeah, we got it. Assuming I don't mess up like that. Huzzah. I am invincible! Alright, one more level you said, right? The guitar strum is my combo ending. Okay. Okay. Alright. So we gotta... fuck the police. How about we just don't even go up there? I guess now we have to. Going ghost. Oh, I see we have health in the top. Yeetus Magitas. There's one more to go. And one more health to go, too. Gotcha. Alright, we won. Oh, there are 10 levels. Okay. Alright, I think we're gonna leave it at that. Just because I assume the other levels are more or less the same, yeah? Or is there something else that I really need to see in the other levels that I'm not going to get from just those? There are more enemies or different types of enemies? More kinds of enemies. Okay. Alright, we'll go for a little longer. We gotta play King of the Hill here. Oh, appropriately, it's called King of the Hill. Ah. I thought I would dash further than that. Alright, I think I got the strategy. So we yeet stuff up, and then we dodge when we need to change sides. Oh. Yeah, it looks like stuff disappears when it goes off the screen. I don't know why it didn't do the charge attack when I hit that. Hey, Seg. Yours got skipped, but we can do yours. Are you okay? Did you make it back from the hospital? Nice. Was everything okay? I hope nothing too serious. Your grandma called mom at 1 a.m. We just got back. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Ow. But yeah, I was in the house when my mom had a stroke last year, so, and she fell down the stairs, so I know what that's like. Not fun at all. That's not a good spot to be. Can I just stay here and stuff will come to me? I keep confusing the jump and stuff. So I would say having different controls or the ability to rebind controls is a must for this game. Alright. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Alright, that'll just bounce on there for me. Definitely a skill issue on my part. I could see people who like Wario games and Pizza Tower loving this game, though. Trying to get high scores and doing it as fast as possible. The music is really good. I haven't mentioned that yet. I keep getting tripped up hitting the wrong key for jump. Of course, the shield guy got me. Well, you got skipped, but you're also at the still at the front of the queue, so I did that in case you were coming back. Nice, we got him. See, I'm getting the hang of this game, chat. Yes. Wow, we got an S rank. That's amazing. Alright. Oh, was that a spike? This is a problem. Alright. I think we're gonna call it there, because there's 3 more levels, but I think we get the idea. So, Andres, very nice. Yeah, the main issue I had was just the controls were fighting me on that, so either change the controls to something a bit more intuitive, or give me the option to rebind them, or let me use a controller, I would say. Because normally I would think of like spacebar to jump and things like that. But did you have any other questions for me? Yeah, you could make it a fully fledged game. The only thing I would be cautious about is making sure that stylistically it's different enough from Pizza Tower, so that you don't get struck for that. I mean, you could build it up to a Steam release if you add enough content to it. Like, all the levels and the enemies are different enough. Right, so Pizza Tower, I'm pretty sure, is on Steam, right? You would just want to make sure that there's enough content there, enough variety to make it worth the cost for anybody that would buy the game. But I would say you definitely have a very solid base for that particular style. Again, the music is really good. The art style is definitely reminiscent of Pizza Tower. All right. So we'll go and there you go. Okay. Moving on. You're very welcome. All right. 9 o'clock. Oh, Seg, apparently we didn't get to you yet in the queue. But Tyler, if you are in the chat, we'll do yours next. Looking for scale the spire. All right, very good. So we have scale the spire, scale your player, and scale your enemies. Spire controls, A and D move left and right, space to jump. Note you cannot jump while blocking. Okay, capsule, very good. Left click to attack, right click to block. Okay. All right. Apparently people loving this. So made with Godot. Did you make this by yourself? And did you use 2 days or all 4 days? Okay. Yes, solo 96 hours. Okay. Okay. I guess let's go inside. Apparently I can stand on the bird. Gotcha. I feel like jump. Oh. We have to scale the enemies. Whoa. Wow, that is like really high. Ow. Not sure why I would want to deliberately scale the enemies, but... Ow. Unless it's for, like, challenge rating. Apparently I can stand on you. Oh, lots of money over there. I guess we had to have the high jump in order to get to that. Wonder if it's possible for you to, like, not be able to reach a certain area. The only one I can stand on is the mages. If you scale the enemies, you get more coins for beating them. Okay. Kind of don't care about getting yeeted, so... Whoa, Jesus. Oh, and the bird. I can stand on the bird, too. Ow. So is this just infinite, or are there levels? Score screen after the 4th level. Can I go over here? I can. Oh, there's coins down there. Do I want them badly enough? That's the question. We have 30 points to spend. Do we want to just go super crazy on the jump? Let's do damage. And we'll give the enemies some more health. And it sounds like the music died. Alright, so there's spikes in the middle. The bird is pushing us off. It's death in the middle. Remember when I said I don't care about knockback? It's actually being kind of annoying right now. So, fuck me, I guess. Kind of would like the ability to look down, because that feels like it would be useful in some places. Like that. So that I can tell if there's a pit of death below me. Oh, that was lucky. Kind of remind me of the guy from Chance of Shinar. Let's go back down here because we know this is safe. Okay, this is apparently safe over here. There's just random spikes in the middle of the level. Oh, hi. Alright, to the end. Hooray! Collected 120 coins, 5 times, score 32. Very nice. They don't do anything, that one. You accidentally clicked it. Oops. Okay. So, certainly an interesting scaling mechanic, sort of a choose your own difficulty. So you could go through the entire thing as everybody level 1, or you could scale them up individually, or you can become an absolute powerhouse. Oh, the random spikes. I see. So, in terms of the base game, I mean, everything works well enough. You do have a solid core loop there. Not anything particularly wowing about that. The jump seemed to scale really high. I don't know if that's just because I bought way too much of it, but I could see that maybe capping out at a certain usefulness. Might be interesting to see if you can toy around with ways to incentivize other types of builds. Either by having rewards for doing like a glass cannon kind of thing, or maybe even adding randomized elements. So, was this your first game, or have you made games before? And do you have any questions for me? Second game ever? Second jam, second game. Well, I would say you're 2 for 2 then. So if that's your second game, I would say you're doing very well for yourself. Just the fact that nothing was broken. Again, nothing particularly wowing, but you only had 4 days, so I understand. Did it say what engine you used? I must have missed that. I think it was Godot, right? Yeah, Godot. All right. So, clever use for the theme. Okay. Again, nothing particularly wowing about that, so I would just say keep on keeping on. You opened it for the first 10 minutes after the theme reveal trailer. Oh, you opened it for the first time 10 minutes after the theme reveal trailer. Okay. So this was a very big learning experience for you then. So I would say that was a good project to get your feet wet in learning game development in Godot, because you have a core loop, you have scaling, you have different UI, different systems, different enemy types, right? You get the player moving, you have physics, you have collision, you have death and respawning, you have checkpoints, you have leveling up. So for only your second game, I would say that's very good, and you are well on your way to doing great things. So keep doing what you're doing. All right, moving on. We're up to Cass. 3 a.m. where you are? Wow, that's dedication. All right, so for the 3M people, so we'll up you in the list. That way you guys can go to bed. All right, so this is the current queue. We're going to do cast, then we're going to do seg, then we're going to do scale to fit. Hey, Prosser, just woke up. Good morning, India. Prosser, did you have a game that you submitted? All right, so we're going to look at Cheddar's Bonk by Cass. Okay, it's a 3D game. His Majesty Muse Rodent of Cheeselton has cast a shrinking spell upon Cheddar. Cheddar now finds himself rapidly shrinking. So this looks like a team of 2 people. Did you guys use 4 days or 2 days? So eat the cheese to become big and disrupt the shrinking spell that's cursing you. Endless runner, but with an end. Okay, so not an endless runner, but an endless runner. Four days. Okay. Okay, so it looks like we got different tracks here. Should be simple enough. We should be able to get through this pretty quick. Oh yes, I do remember the drama with your teammates. Okay, very nice capsule art. So as we found out, we know that we can add things to this screen here. So I'm going to be recommending that everybody do that from now on. It's a short game, only 1 level. Okay. Is this your guys' first game? Your first game jam? Like, what's your experience level? Because I'm noting that this is 3D. Also, what engine did you use? I love the capsule art. Very nice. Very good presentation. Very enticing. His Majesty Ratmuse Rodent of Cheeselton has cast a shrinking spell upon Cheddar. Cheddar now finds himself rapidly shrinking and growing weaker by the second. His only choice is to eat a lot of cheese in order to become bigger and stronger than the king and disrupt the shrinking spell. Help Cheddar avoid sinking into oblivion. Sinking or shrinking? I guess both, right? Yeah, that's really amazing effort on the page, on the store page here. So A and D to move. Q and E for mini games. Okay. I see one of these here. Spacebar to jump. So I guess we jump over pipes. And looks like we cook things. Second game jam, but we both studied game dev in university. Graduated recently to have like 6 years of student experience. Made in Unity. Okay. So you have a couple years experience at least. And you're formally trained. Okay. Just take a moment to appreciate the music. Very cute title page. Love that. Custom arrows. I can click the frame? Nice. Alright. No music here. Not quite sure what was going on in that frame. You, Jeddah, this is your fault. Wahahaha. Okay, they're fighting. We got thrown into the sewers. I assume we have to avoid the goop. Is there any reason to fight the dudes? I guess those would be like the mini games, maybe? Like if we hit something? It's like the object is to not hit things, but... Oh, we got stuck there for a second. Oh, I see the end. You stopped the king from shrinking him any further. Guards bonked, cheese eaten. Ah, I see. So we're supposed to bonk the guards. They're the mini games, but they don't do anything. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can run into the guards. Can we skip that? Yes. Okay. I'm guessing if we run into the toxic sludge, we just get hurt. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to see what they do. Alright, so short and sweet little game. Toxic barrels have the same mini game. Okay. Oh, and we're super tiny. Okay. Can I escape? There we go. Alright. That's nice. Doesn't outlive its welcome. Does what it says. So, I enjoyed that. Certainly creative. Is it a game you plan on continuing afterwards? Or are you going to go on to something else? And do you have any other questions for me? Because, I mean, it's an endless runner. Not much you could say about an endless runner. Other than just make it longer. Add more. Pad it out. Add high scores. That kind of thing. What am I eating? Pizza. Mushroom pizza. But, for your second game... I think you said it was your second game. Yeah. Your second game jam. Not bad. Did you make the assets yourself or did you buy the assets? You're going to continue it, but not really for a Steam release. You want to actually add more levels and design stuff, so you can add it to your portfolio. Certainly a good portfolio piece. The fact that you made it into a game jam, that you successfully completed a game, is important. Hello, Heresy All Mine. Found a game called 10 Seconds to Scale the Everest. It was pretty challenging. Okay. Is that your game? Because we're reviewing games right now by developers who are actually in chat. Everything was made by you except for the music and the cursor. Okay. So, really good job on the 3D modeling then. Very cute characters. So, 4 days to do all that modeling and animating. That's pretty impressive. So, you can definitely put that on your resume. There you go. Browser's saying if there was more content to the game, he would pay for it on Steam. I can't think of a better endorsement. All right. With that said, let us move on to the next. So, Segfault Dev, you are up next if you are still in the chat. See, Browser, you're already paying it forward. All right, so we're going to look at Babel, the making of, I believe. Yes. An arcade puzzle about building towers to the clouds and beyond. In Babel, the making of, your mission is to use physics, I assume, to make that arcade puzzle game about building towers to the clouds and beyond. Okay. Nice sort of Game Boy style graphics for story, or actually even kind of reminds me of like the sepia tone on the Wind Waker intro. Ba 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 Babylon, I call upon. Arcade puzzle about building towers to the clouds and beyond. In Babel, the making of, your mission is to use physics-enabled pieces to build the tower as high as you can, while the timer on the right sidebar and the casual wind keep you on your toes. Every time you reach a checkpoint, all the pieces below will solidify and will become unmovable. Nice. Furthermore, you will gain random special pieces, which can be enabled using the 3 colorful buttons on the left sidebar and provide special abilities for you to discover. As the name implies, the entirety of the plot is inspired by the Tower of Babel myth from the Book of Genesis. However, the game does not depict the original story and takes many creative liberties. Apologize in advance for the music. Sorry, stop apologizing in your descriptions unless it's something like game breaking. The Linux build is the main development build, and thus is the more stable and optimized one. I do not have Linux, so we will not be doing that. However, WASM web build has been thoroughly tested on both mobile and desktop and should work just fine on powerful devices. Raylib was used as the game engine. Okay. And all assets are embedded within the executables. If you experience any bugs or crashes, please report them, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So we'll play the WebGL build. I like that you made the title screen out of blocks. That's very cute. Also has like a very Nintendo-esque vibe to it. I could see this being like one of the smaller Nintendo minigame type things. You're thinking about making a game full release, but not sure it's that good. Hoping for feedback. All right. So you are definitely in the queue, Sam. You're further down, but we may get to you yet if people left. So for now, I guess it's just point and click. Nice music so far. I like the background. Throw the box to play. Ha. That's always fun. Once upon a time, in an Earth with no wars or conflicts in sight, those seeking to break the boundaries of human power set to build a tower high enough to reach the heavens gods had kept all to themselves. I like this. That's great. Nonetheless, the gods were afraid that, upon their arrival, humans would take over the heavens they had kept for millennia. Thus the gods did what they had to do to save their home from disaster. Hire a demolition company. Wah, wah, wah. If humans truly desired the power that resides in the heavens, I think that's in the heavens, they must work against the clock to reconstruct the Tower of Babel. I've got a girl and her name is Babylon. She looks a vision, naked in her red chiffon. Okay, so we have a timer going. That's very unfortunate. As tall as an African elephant. Okay, that's good. That'll help. This would be like a good mobile game targeted for kids, apart from the story. Oh, I see. That's our checkpoint. Do I just lose if something falls? Okay, I just lose time, it looks like. Haha. No, come back. Apparently the music glitched out. Alright, we're gonna restart that, because the music is, Okay, you're just warning me about that, I see. Yeet! Yeet! As tall as a toddler! I assume this is just infinite, right? Yeah, infinite. Wait, so if it's infinite, how do you, Or does it just rotate something with each new, or do you have like an infinite number of descriptions here? Ah. Cheesed it. Haha. Take that, game. It was a database of 80 descriptions. Got it. Look at that. See, I very nearly went to engineering school. I'm sure Matt from Real Civil Engineer would love this game. Oh no! Look at that. Perfectly stable. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Alright, the music is glitching out, so I'm going to turn that down. So you don't have to listen to that. I got a girl and her name is Babylon. She looks a vision, naked in her red chiffon. We set the night on fire and light up golden dawn. Oh, oh. Ba 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 Babylon, good whore I call upon. Babylon, for I call upon my Babylon. 7 days a week. 7 we oh, oh, she makes me weep. Alright, so pretty much the rest is just more of that, yes? That kind of bothers me that that's not capitalized, but minor detail. Have your college orientation in 4 days. Nice. What will you be studying? You're actually doing comp sci in September. The green special is sticky. Great for putting blocks on steep ramps. Okay. Oh yeah, we didn't even try the specials. So we'll go one more round just to test those out. Yeet. 7 days a week. 7 days. Good, I was hoping for one of you. Perfect. See, I planned that. Yep. Triangle. Aw. Wah, 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 wah. No one on our team has experience making music, so it was fun trying to make both of them look good. Nice. Well, for a simple mini game, it certainly looks good. Look at that. Solid as a rock. Cue the Tetris theme. Haha. Uh-oh, gotta build fast. Alright, so we got a sticky. What does the blue one do? Oh, that works, I guess. Oh, no, you don't. Square block, my beloved. Perfect. Yeah, the music thing is really unfortunate. What is circle? Does that just give us a circle block? Oh, that's annoying. Why would I want that? You literally found out a minute before the deadline. That's an unfortunate way to find out, but it happens. It's all part of the Game Jam experience. Oh, stay. Oh no. F's in chat. Damn you, circle. All right. I think we get the idea. All right. So all around average rating. You know, nothing particularly wowing. You know what? I'm going to give you 4 for style, just because I liked the yeeting the title screen. That was clever. All right. Do you guys have any other questions for me? For being new developers, I think you did very well there. You can definitely put that in your portfolio. I would definitely fix up the music before you do that, but otherwise, pretty solid little mini game. You're very welcome. All right. We're at 10 hours, so in an hour and 45 minutes, come hell or high water, I am going to end the stream, but for now, something about GPT. What if we plug in GPT with that and then generate infinite numbers of descriptions? Your height? Yeah, you could do that. I wouldn't do infinite. I would do maybe 100 at a time, unless you could figure out a way to dynamically generate it. So like you literally program an AI within the game itself. That would be very difficult. Did I make a game? Yes, I did make a game. My game is right here. I would recommend playing the desktop version with a controller. You could embed a llama model. You could do a lot of things. Yep, so this is our game, Gravity Drive. One thing I am a little disappointed in is that we didn't get to do the tutorials for the WebGL build. So let's just play this real quick so you guys can see what our game looks like. Hopefully it plays in full screen mode, and hopefully I remembered to fix everything. Put the music back up. Okay, so, oh right, I took out all the video tutorials, so we were going to have, where is it? No. Hopefully I didn't get rid of them. Alright, well, I can show you in DaVinci Studio what they were going to be like in the meantime. So this is our game. So you can turn, you can move forward, backwards, left, right, tilt up, tilt down. You can do rolls. And so everything is really pretty. You can write yourself. You can boost. So if you go and you collect objects with your black hole that you pilot around, And you can pick up these orbs, so you can increase the timer. So blue ones are speed. You can go faster. Purple ones increase your gravity, so essentially your size. And we can collect ships. The green ones are smaller than us initially. The red ones you need at least 50 mass for. So you can see as we collect things, we're starting to become unstable. And the ships are especially unstable. So to deal with that, we can either stabilize by hitting the right mouse button, or the east button, or we can absorb all that matter, and it'll bank that stuff, and we grow in size. So you'll see the number on the left there. The object is to acquire that much mass before time runs out, which is not that hard, especially if you're getting power-ups. What is hard, however, is getting all the secret bonus missions. So there's one for collecting everything on the map, and then there's one for finding certain secret items without getting any mass first. Which is not so easy because, A, there's only one of them to find in this entire field, and so you have to constantly up the timer. Right, so there are currently 3 that you have to find. One is the quote-unquote dog, one is the Game Jam, and the other is Circuit, our mascot, is hiding out here somewhere. So again, you can only get the achievements for those if you collect them before collecting anything else. Alright, so let's collect some debris here so you can see us grow in size. And obviously you can't go out of bounds here. So all this stuff kind of requires a little bit of a higher end machine. I didn't use dots or anything like that to make it exceptionally performant, but I only had 4 days, so... We also didn't include damage, so the shields are just cosmetic at the moment. So to whoever was asking before about rigid bodies giving you a problem in Unity, I totally feel that, because it was a pain in the ass trying to make this work. But yeah, it's really nice, pretty, to just fly around through here. So if we get to 50 mass, then we'll start getting really big really fast, because then we can collect the red ships. It's actually a lot easier if you get a bunch of speed modules first. Because then, when you boost, you'll be able to catch the other ships. And actually, having the ships out and about makes it easier to catch things as well. Especially if they're erratic like that. Because anything they collide into, they'll also attract. It's like I can get this whole cluster of stuff here. Alright. So, if you start getting sick, you can always just restabilize and absorb all that stuff. Right, so we just leveled up, so we met our quota. So now we can go and we can collect the red ones as well, because we're big enough. And at least at the current state of the game, there's nothing really that can stop us at this point. We just keep growing and growing. I think I made it so if you reach double your mass and you don't have anything on you, then you'll automatically level up. So the bigger you get, the easier it is to just steamroll everything and create a snowball effect. I never actually got all the way to full size during playtesting. This is actually the biggest I've ever gotten during playtesting. And you can see we're just collecting everything now. So I'd be curious if anybody actually goes and collects all of the things. It might actually be difficult. There may actually be certain things in like the corners that you can't get if you get too big because you're a ball. So, something to keep in mind. See, now we're absolutely massive. Okay. Alright, so that's the basic idea behind that. And then what I wanted to include was our little tutorials here, which I seem to have moved somewhere. I can't remember where. See if I can find them real quick. I might have gotten rid of them, which would be unfortunate. You'll reach full size for me? Oh, that's sweet. Alright, anyway, enough of that for now. We're not here for me, we're here for you. So, next person in the list is hi. So, if you are here, say hi. So, scale to fit. Hello. Scale to solve, scale to build. Written with a 2. Scale to win, scale to progress, scale to fit. By this is now taken. Fit the blocks into the palette, but they have scaled themselves down. Can you scale them back up to fit them in? What would I say has been the best use of the theme so far? Probably that music box game. What was it called? Come on, I have all of them listed here. Swan Song. That was probably the best one so far. I posted about that on here. You crank a little music box and you have to place the actual notes along the scale here, and it changes how the music box is constructed. So I thought that was very clever. All right, but we are going to look at scale to fit This is now taken. Your goal is to fill up a little block puzzle, but the blocks don't want to and have scaled themselves down. Okay. I guess we'll go with the Windows version. Okay. Trusting you here. Where is it? Get rid of all these. Waiting, waiting. It's taking a while. There he goes. What's the name of my game? It is called Gravity Drive. Because you are driving around a black hole in space. Alright, scale to fit. When the lights out and contagious, here we are now, entertain us. I'm just stupid and contagious. Here we are now, entertain us. It was our wedding day. At the end there wasn't a cloud in the sky. Bruno walked in with mischievous grin. You telling the story on your mind. Ah. Bruno said it looked like rain, but cameras not rain. What a joyous day, but anyway, we don't talk about Bruno, no. We don't talk about Bruno. Told me a fish would die the next day dead. Told me I'd grow a garden just like you said. Do now look at my hand. Your feet are sealed when your prophecy is read. He told me that my dreams would be promised. He told me that I was 7 foot frame, a rat's along his back. Knows your name, it all fades to. Yeah, he sees your face on your screen. We don't talk about Bruno, no, no, no. Talk about Bruno. Easy, dude. That's obviously gotta go there. You gotta go there somehow. And you're the other one? Oh, you're both the same. Probably like that, right? Sounding looked like rain. What did he tell? Doing so, he thought my brain. In a hurricane, what a joyous day. But anyway, we don't talk about Bruno. No, no, we don't talk about Bruno. How does that not go there? Maybe like that. Maybe you go down there for me. No. You need to walk away. Don't say that I've heard another take. Heart in your stomach, don't see the damaging. You can complete it without all the blocks. Okay. Good to know. You can't grow anymore. No way to rotate them, right? Wait. Nothing else can go here, so this has to go at least like that. The only two that can go here are this and this. Or this. But then there's nothing. I can get another single block. All right. Short and sweet. Nothing terribly complicated about that. Where are we here? So, simple puzzle is simple. Not really much to say about that. Just if you were going to do anything more with it, just add more puzzles. That's it. Do you have anything you would like me to talk about? Anything since you're here and you waited so long? You're very welcome. Sorry for a bit of a shorter feedback. But there's not really much. Yep, go have a sleep. Take care. Also, make sure you guys are liking, sharing, subscribing to the channel so you can see when we do more stuff like this. Hey, Zachary. You can certainly try, but we're only going for another hour and 20 minutes. And there's a couple people ahead of you. So, gotta be in it to win it. So post the name of your game and we will see. So in the meantime, we are looking for Jasmine. Jasmine, if you are still in the chat. In fact, how about this? Anybody whose name is still in the chat here. Portalgeist. Okay. By Zachary Richmond. I missed a message above. Sven, you're here. Okay. You're getting bumped up. Sam, are you still here? Mirand, you are here. Okay. All right. Since you were on the waiting list before, we will do yours next. And Sam, you're getting bumped up since you were in the chat. All right. Jessica Oros, a newcomer to the chat. Welcome. Add you to the queue. No promises we will get to everybody today. But always nice to see female devs. All right, we'll prioritize these people, and then we will see if any of these people are here. And if not, then we will get to you two newcomers. Okay. So we're going to look at Always Watching by Mirand. Nice little Cheshire Cat meets Disturbed the Guy. All right. So I would put the description first so that it doesn't get cut off like this. This is a 2D horror what? So put that first. So need to know, did you work on this alone or in a team? Did it take you 2 days or 4 days to make? What engine did you use? And is this your first time making a game or do you have prior experience? Those are all going to color what type of feedback I'm able to give you. So like I said, put this up front. Please don't go left. You'll just walk off the edge of the map and have to restart. So something simple you can do for that is either put a wall there or make it so that if the player's like Y position is below a certain threshold, like what they do in, you know, N64 games, if you drop below a certain point, you just respawn. So Sticky first day, 4 days, first game, or just you. Used Godot, and it is your third game jam. Okay. Third game jam, but is it your third game, or have you made games prior to that? All right, so we have arrow keys to move, jump, and Z to interact. Fourth game total. Okay, so still relatively new. You have one larger project going on right now, okay? Have you ever looked at the darkness of the night sky and thought of how small we are? And have you ever wondered what would happen if the darkness looked back at you? Oh God, I'm reminded of that one scene from Cult of the Lamb that we just did last week. You have just left work. You need to go home. Those who watch the stream know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay. So all right, so there's some rumbling going on. Wasn't sure if there was music or not. It's quite low, even though I have my headphones turned all the way up. Okay. Don't go left. No, you'll fall off. Hide. What are we hiding from? Oh, right. We're supposed to be hiding from the darkness. I'm anticipating a jump scare at any moment. Oh, hi. Okay. I was gonna say, so far... hello there. I was about to say, there's no mechanics yet so far, but that is very unnerving. I like how it looks like he has like little tiny, teeny tiny pupils to make him look absolutely unhinged. Jesus. I knew there was going to be a jump scare, but always gets you. Right. So don't risk going into the light. Alright, we shouldn't need to hide behind the buildings. Same spot, too. I gotta not do that. All right, we should be a little bit more conservative here. Because he's moving kind of erratically at the moment. All right. Hide here. The lack of music actually makes this even more suspenseful. So, I'm not quite sure how the theme is playing into this with built to scale. I guess maybe the fact that he is incredibly large. Oh. Jesus. Well, this is definitely fitting Chris Sikowski and Code Monkey's advice that all indie devs should build a horror game. Yeah, ambience could be a little bit louder, but in some ways the silence, now that we know what's here, is a little bit eerie. Oh, hi. Are there checkpoints in this game? So like if I die here, do I start all the way back at the beginning? Why do I have a feeling he's gonna like rip the wall off? We made it to our bed. That's terrifying. Well, it's a good thing I decided to play this like an hour before going to bed. So that was sufficiently scary. Pulling off horror is not particularly easy, so good job on that. Good atmosphere and ambience. Yeah, even knowing that it's coming doesn't really help. So yeah, my only concern is I don't know how the theme actually played into that. Do you want to explain? He looked away for a second and that scared the shit out of you. Yeah, it's just the monster is very large. Okay, that's what I figured. Did you have any questions for me? Anything that you would like help with or feedback on? Yeah, for what it is, it's a very good game. It's incredibly short, but it does the horror element very well. Like, this thing was sufficiently terrifying. Now I want to make a spooky game? Yes. So Code Monkey and Chris Sikowski recommend that all indie devs should make a horror game at least once. So like, what was that? Thomas the Tank Engine game, Choo Choo Charles? That sold like hotcakes. Horror growth. I guess he does grow and shrink a little bit, but doesn't really fit the theme. That's my only major criticism of this. Otherwise, you know, like this would have been good for like Shadows and Alchemy even. Although not really alchemy, but the Shadows part, definitely. Dual Games, you may get in the queue. And if in the next hour we get to you, then we get to you. But we have a couple other people ahead of you. We are trying to go first come, first serve, just to be fair to everyone. But you may tell me the name of your game, and I will add it to the queue. Five Nights at Freddy, Choo Choo Charles, Poppy Playtime, Gate of Ban Ban, Backrooms. Yep. Very good examples. So, Dual Gen, you want to tell me the name of your game? Otherwise, we are going on to Sven. How many games have I played so far? This many. Took a lot of inspiration from Five Nights at Freddy. I have yet to play that game. Maybe one day on the stream we will. Oh yes, Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. And what was the other one? I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 so far. Your game is Marine Base Built to Scale. I thought I had that one in here. All right, you're in the queue, but again, no promises that we get to everybody. So we got to get a move on here. So next we're going to look at Offensive Tower. Get this horror out of my sight. So Offensive Tower. There IR a bug that shows the damage done by rooms incorrectly when you buy them. Okay, I'm going to assume there is a bug. Again, don't put that at the top of your thing unless it's game breaking. Okay, so it looks like a 3D tower defense with like the Tower of Babel. Okay. So same thing as always, you know, how long did it take you? Did you work alone or with a team? I see a team here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So like how experienced are you guys? What engine did you use? All that jazz. All right, so here's a list of the rooms. In Offensive Tower, you're making a tall tower to live free, but your freedom is offensive to others, from religious fanatics to suspicious people and powerful businessmen. But going to your tower can have one of two outcomes. They might become free from their beliefs or help destroy your idol. You need to grow your tower as much as you can. Use the mouse and WSD to navigate, administer your resources, avoid getting your idol destroyed. So P to speed up, 0 to slow down, or O to slow down. You get stuck missing clay. Check out the upgrades of the rooms and the amount of workers. Thank you for playing. Okay. Been making games for about 10 years. Oh, so about as long as I have. Awesome. So you should be a seasoned professional at this. You have a company, made an indie horror game called Tormented Souls with another company. I feel like I've heard that before. Resident Evil-like. That's not Thomas Brush's game, is it? Thinking of something else. Oh, he's doing a Twisted Tower, I'm sorry. All right, so WSD and that. Okay. Made with Unity. Nice. Is there music? No music. 15 points from Gryffindor. No music? Come on, man. 10 years? You should know better than that. Alright, build a wood recollector room. There should be 2 L's in recollector. Assign 1 human to the room. Check and collect the wood. Build a 2nd floor. Build a bar. Get new followers. Okay. So, got a nice little paper cutout style here. Points for design. We have a cat bishop with a bra. So I see the heresy overfloweth. Okay, so we could use either or. How do we build a recollector room? There we go. All right, normal room, nothing special. Upgrade menu. Love this UI. It's sort of like popsicle sticks. It's got nice motion to it. Upgrade room, show options. Add new room to floor. We don't have any wood yet. Let's see. Wood extraction. Get wood. Each human on this room will help you get more wood. All right, so that's the only thing we can really buy right now. Is there a way to go faster? I think it was P, right? To speed up. Is he gathering wood for us? Assign 1 human to the room. There we go. Okay. Build a new floor, not enough resources. But it says I have 4 wood. All right, get clay. Each human will help get more clay. We don't have enough for that. So how do we get gold? We need gold. Oh, I see. We have to collect that. Okay. Only put 2 floors with 1 room on top of each other, and 2 floors with 2 rooms on top of each other. The previous floor must always be the same size or bigger. Got it. Okay. Sure, let's collect that. If we take you off, do you make gold? Oh, our cat has something now. I guess that's how many rooms we have. Let's see, show options, get clay. Build a bar. So that's the height. Yeah, I figured. Oh, here we go. All right, so drinking and talking without inhibitions. Okay, so apparently it will hurt the LGBT community and the universities. So basically canceling the media political complex and the woke establishment. So I guess that's the only thing we can buy. Your bar has offended local religious fanatics. Okay. Some other resource here. Apparently we can't assign you. The other way around, it hurts people offended by the LGBT community. Okay. So are people coming here? Oh, hello. So how do we deal with you? Oh, I see. He's a preacher. Okay. Ah, that makes sense. So he's like a radical religious right evangelical type, like pray the gay away type of person. How do we get rid of them? Apparently we got followers, and he just committed suicide. Okay, but they converted, so I guess that's good. So we can put you on this for now. This is not the last floor. Okay. We'll put more people there, I guess, to generate even more of this. So now we have money. So I think there was something else we could do with money. Yes, clay extraction. So now we can get clay. So no more upgrades for you, but now we have 2 clay. So we can add a new room to the floor. So I guess we want wood and clay running simultaneously. The bar killed them with morale damage. Got it. Can have a disco. So dancing and having fun by being your true self. So we get 2 of that, 2 gold that. So this is going to get us more morale. I guess that whatever this resource is, we get more of that plus gold. Not enough resources to do that. We need to get more clay. Okay, so now we can build a disco. Yeah, the not having music really hurts the immersion, I gotta say. I know that from my own game, like even just as painful as it was to add that, it really helped a lot. Okay, no more upgrades for you. So we can probably add another floor here at some point. Okay, so we have our disco. This ain't no party. This ain't no disco. We ain't not fooling around. We got a museum now. Public plaza. So let's get the museum. We don't have enough people for that. So who can we afford to take off of something? I guess we could build a new floor. Hello? Flat earthers have seen your tower despite the curvature of the earth. Interesting. I think they mean like because of the curvature of the earth. Although the world here looks pretty flat. Some people have noticed you have money, want to take some for themselves. Interesting. So I'm not quite sure what we have to do to convert them versus if they damage us. So we have a redneck. Kind of looks like Chris Griffin. He's got a Glock. Here we have the flat earther. And what are you? A yuppie. I didn't even see what your stats were. Oh, are they making it all the way up? I think he's damaging our structure, chat. Oh, he toppled our tower. The sexy cat idol has fallen. All right. So, yeah, definitely not having the music hurts a lot. A little bit unclear about how the morale system works and the ways that we counter that. Yeah, the bar killed them with morale damage, but still not quite clear as to how to go about min-maxing that. But it's a very cute game. It has a lot of potential. Be curious to see how you build upon it. It does look beautiful. It's almost got like a Little Big Planet vibes to it. See, I want a tower that big. Did you do all the models yourself, or were those assets? Apparently the sexy cat has a very plump peach there. Made everything, even the music, nice. Alright, so very much enjoyed. I do hope you decide to continue that and flesh it out even more. Definitely add music. That would be my number one recommendation. And probably even more of a tutorial as well. Because I know that the little cutouts had information and description on them, but it wasn't quite clear, how they actually affect them. All right. Did you have any last questions for me before we move on? Because we're getting up in time. We have only about 45 minutes left in the stream. And I did promise... Oh, we took care of Seg already, because he came back. Any game like this that I know, would I buy a commercial version of this? If it was compelling enough, if you had enough content in there, I could see this being a commercially viable game. In terms of games that I've seen that are like this, I'll have to have a think on that. Message me on the Discord and I'll have to get back to you after I've had some sleep. Price recommendation? See, I'm a Pisces. I'm terrible with money. So what I would do is I would say... somewhere on here, Thor has a video talking about pricing in games. Yeah, but basically he goes through and says, like, you know, if it's 99 cents, people think this. If it's $2, people think this. If it's $10, people think this. If it's $60, people think this. And he goes through and explains all the different pricing models. So I would say probably somewhere around like 10 to 15 would be a decent range, depending on how much you pad it out and add additional gameplay. For what it is right now, I don't think it's in a sellable state, but when you finish it, when you go and you add all that polish and additional content to it and flush it all out, I think for a game like that, I would say $10 to $15 would be reasonable. What's my Discord handle? Maru. Yeah, the finished version, I would say probably 10 to 15. But take that with a grain of salt because, again, I'm not the greatest with money, so go and look up other games that are in this type of niche. Go on Steam, find out what other games that are similar to this are pricing themselves at, and price accordingly. Found it? Good. Okay. All right, so I think we can move on to the next. Sam, if you're here. Sam Sirius. Can you get Sam's Strange Dream? Yep, here. Okay. Sam is having a strange dream about climbing the corporate ladder, achieving goals, and putting things into perspective. Okay. Good capsule. Not so good store. What happened there? Because, like, your capsule here is good. But what's up with your store? Haven't put much effort into the page? Do that, because that will help market the game. It's a small thing, but it helps, right? So, like, you saw, what was the other one that we looked at? The toy tower? This one? Not that one. This one. Right? Compare this to this. Just on the capsule alone, which would you be more enticed to play? Right? Yeah, I don't know. It could be a glitch with Steam. Sometimes that happens. You do at least have the benefit that they are here. So I can see that. Right? But I would look into figuring out what's up with that. Again, that could be something that's out of your control. It could be Itch's problem. But just make sure that it's Itch's problem and that you did everything you can on your end. Okay? Okay. So let's get rid of all of this. And let's just get into it. Another Unity dev. Okay, so it looks like we have 7 levels. 6, I guess. So real quick, give me the rundown. Are you working alone, in group? First game? Previous games? Do you have Did you do it in 4 days or 2 days? Alright, so basics of the game. Controls, click to pick up, space to jump, and double jump. R to restart. Okay. Something that I would guard against is using, if you're making games for itch specifically, avoid using the escape key, because the escape key makes you exit full screen mode. Just something that I've picked up over the years. Alone, 48 hours, not much experience in too many games. Okay. So you did the 2-day one. That's good. So we'll see what you got here. Okay, get back to work. We have a fire extinguisher. Like, I know this is such a meme among artists to be like anti-corporate, but nobody really does that, man. The Cinti cop. Alright, so it looks like you're using the Cinti Office Pack, which for a prototype is fine. I would avoid using them for full games. You watching Destiny? I guess that's supposed to be the boss. Got a goblin up there. Knight. Okay. So it's a strange dream. I may be a little person in this office, but I dream of success. Interesting. Can we pick up the Rubik's Cube? We cannot. It's just a tech demo. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I don't want you to take any feedback I give you personally. It's just things that maybe you haven't thought of to keep in mind. Alright, so another office. I'm not quite sure what we're supposed to be doing. Interesting. Apparently the company is tanking. And yet they have money to throw a party. Yeah, it's just like a personal pet peeve of mine that so many people who are artists and creative types have never spent time working in business. So that's nothing against the game itself, right? The gameplay. Just something for the community at large to take into consideration. I've spoken about it several times on this channel. Oh, we can pick up the trash can. Can we pick up other things? I didn't even really try picking up other things. You can pick up the presents. Ah, so this is the level from the Cinti pack. Okay, so now I have another reason to harp on the Cinti devs, besides just making assets that every single dev winds up using. Again, nothing against you, just... Oh, I see. It's another perspective one. Can we get up there? Do we need the trash can? I guess it's a present. Ah. I want to go in the elevator. Oh, and it's even smaller now. I want to go in the elevator. Apparently I can't go in the elevator. Hopefully I didn't have to go in the elevator. So, nice mini split there. Somebody's hot water bottle. Is there an actual objective that we need to be doing? Like escape the room type of thing? Can I get out? The game is just using the environment to reach the goal trophies. There's a trophy at the beginning. Oh, I can run. Okay. Trophy. Maybe not that trophy. I dream of success. Oh, ha! Our office is like a little dollhouse. Ah, here's a trophy. Picked up a toaster. The goal is a bit higher now. I wonder how I reach that. Okay, I got it now. Where is it? Up there. Okay, so we need to build a staircase. So just like the frog game that we saw before, it's using the same, looks like it's using the same depth algorithm. Can we pick these up? No. There's a fire extinguisher. That might work. Maybe not. Some janky code to prevent them from being too big and everything. Yeah, it happens. Maybe we can use this. Can we get you a little bigger, please? No, I said bigger, not smaller. Not quite. Maybe. Okay. Kind of wanted it to do that the first time, but okay. Oh no, I fell down here. Um... Trying to get up here is hard because we had the same issue with the frog game. Oh, you know what? Can I grab the tree? I can. Okay. That'll probably help a lot. Huzzah. Okay, we're up here. Now we just need to make a bridge across. Huzzah. Finally. We did it. Alright. So I assume the whole game is basically like that, yeah? Oh, right. There's a double jump. That would have helped a lot. Okay. So Not knowing the controls definitely makes things harder. Are there other things besides the presents that I can pick up? I got a box. But it wasn't a box. It was a box lobster. Whoa. Okay, that's a bit more reasonable. Can I pick up trash? This will probably help. Maybe not there. Okay. Oh no, where'd it go? Nope, don't fall off. No, come back. My box. Ah. That's kind of big. Alright, we need more items here. Kitchen. Can I grab the milk? No. Can I grab any of these? No. We can grab the other fire hydrant. Almost all books are pick-upable. We'll get another one of these. Ah! I almost feel like I want to be down here. Stop pushing me off the edge. Maybe that'll work. Come on. Or I can just do that. Box, come here. So close. Alright, bottle, come here. Alright. What if we tried from over this side instead? Alright, I'm gonna give it like 2 more minutes and then we gotta move on. Yeah, it's fun, but also a little bit frustrating. I think if I just was able to pick up more things, that would make it a little more manageable. That there's books somewhere. I can get a clipboard. Make like a bridge. I want to go up. Uppies. I want to go uppies. Alright, let's take you from this side. Alright, I'm gonna have to just move on from this because we're running out of time here. What all the other player testers did was go to the end of the room and build from there. Being too close isn't ideal. Alright, we'll give it one more shot. Ah, here's some books. Oh. Alright, we need some more stuff. Here's a bunch of books. Could I reasonably make that? Eh. I had it. I almost had it. Maybe. Yeah, I'm aware of Superliminal, but I never actually played it. Will this work? Okay. Now I just need to not screw this up. Like so. Why can I not walk? Okay. Where's that clipboard? I guess I could take the paper towels because I don't need those. Yeah, I wish I could just grab almost anything here. That would help a lot. Books. Come on, you're right there. Need like one more thing. Yes. All right. Oh. All right. I'm going to call it there because we have 10 minutes left, and I would like to get to one more person if we could. What's the name of this game again? Sam's Strange Dream. Please escape. Thank you. Okay. All right, so all right. You are very welcome. All right. Let's do one more. Jessica Oros, are you in the chat? If you are still here, say hello. We've got about 10 minutes. Less than. Because we have like 5 minutes at this point. Ah, okay. You changed your YouTube handle. The Architects. All right. This will probably be the last one unless this is incredibly short. This one? I assume so, because it's got your name on it. It's your first day on the job as a galactic architect in training. Your task, build the perfect universe, burn, flood, fling, and something. Okay. Made in Godot. It's auto-loading. I didn't really want it to auto-load, but here we are. Select a card to activate it. Select a planet to play the card on. Some cards require you to select more than one planet. I'm not yawning because of your game. I'm yawning because it's been almost 12 hours streaming. Sometimes resetting the current puzzle makes clicking on planets and doing the status bar a little glitchy. Unfortunately, the only way to fix it at the moment is restarting the game. We didn't build this for mobile, but it does run. Okay. So, point and click adventure game by Ava and Jess. Welcome to your first day, Universe Architect in Training. That planet is a little too hot. Cool it down by clicking